Hello there, and welcome to Table Tales, our fortnightly D&D adventure, where our bold adventurers seek to overcome, defeat, or avoid the plot. Hello, bold adventurers.
Yeah. Hey,
hello.
Adventurers.
Going from left to right, we have our Beric, the Paladin of Voltus.
Well, Voltus is currently on holiday, but I'm still here.
Well, hopefully that won't affect his divine magic abilities. We have Violet, the mystical powerhouse.
Another day in this pedal hole?
Oh no, not the pedaling.
The pedaling will get you everywhere. Grumdar, our gruff transforming Templar.
Me and Norbert are only true Templar in town, it seems.
Wow. Who knows? And Talon, our fleet-footed healer.
Don't go anywhere with Wesley.
Always sensible. Always sensible. Before we get too deep in this, I've just noticed that I am not subscribed, so I'm just going to do that now.
The most dangerous sport, Magic the Pedaling.
So, audio report, you sound very metallic, Kaz.
I do?
You sound like an old radio, yeah, like... Blah, 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 like...
Welcome to the city.
I wish you sounded like you sound on Discord, because that's great.
I'm using exactly the same inputs, I believe, so...
Are you sure you don't have any settings
how about now?
Changed?
And Mole subscribed as well.
Well, you're gonna have to talk.
I'm
he's
talking,
here.
I'm trying to talk, I'll keep talking. How do I sound now?
I think it's better.
Hey, better. And thanks for the share sub as well, Rita.
Yay.
It's hard to say because the music is also playing from the subscribe thing.
Damn everyone and their subscribers. Well,
Yes.
Thank you, everyone.
Stop it.
Stop subscribing.
No, don't subscribe. We're quite happy if people subscribe. It's always good. If you got Prime, subscribe away. And you might join in the hype train.
If you subscribe, I will find you. I have a very specific set of skills, and they only work on people who
Finding
subscribe.
Subscribers.
Afraid we are missing Wesley, our piratical friend, still down with a very bad cold, cough, flu, COVID, similar.
Yeah, he says that, but I'm pretty sure he just drank too much at that casino he went to.
Well, you got to have a good time. So yes, he will be being roboted by me again, and
No, it's legit better. Okay.
legit better. Excellent, good stuff. Okay then. So, with all this in mind, yes, we shall continue where we left off. So last episode, after being stymied in a few different locations, our cut down party found themselves the sudden rescuers necessary to thank you for the bit, Sir Wiz. Sudden rescuers necessary to aid the unfortunate mage whose name is Timus, but is addressed normally as Scorcher, who had been implicated in the arson, which the party had been involved with. Having rescued this poor young mage and brought him back to their apartment.
Also known as our new son.
Apparently, yes. Just building up a family of strange orphans that you keep picking up.
Yep.
Well, you keep sending them away, so we have to find new ones. Whose fault is that?
My god. Does this mean Violet is Idea?
Who?
Is a who?
Idea from Final Fantasy VIII?
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh,
no. I hope my fashion sense and my hair is better than that.
Oh, the campaign is far from over, don't you worry.
Who doesn't like going around with a pair of curtains behind their backs? Indeed,
Zori says-
NPC adoption.
Yes, as Zori says, what NPC adoption simulator. And it's always the NPCs you least expect.
Yeah. Hey, Zori.
You can only make so many your mom jokes until you become a your mom.
So
This has been in the making for a while now, you guys.
I think it's fairly clear that that Buttercup was assuredly Quistis, So who have you picked up now? Irving? Squall? Zell?
I hope it's not
there's
Squall.
only-
I cannot stand Squall.
What if it's
No.
Cypher?
Yeah, it's Cypher because his limit break is Fire Blast, isn't it?
Please don't turn him into Cypher. Cypher and Cloud are both insufferable.
Oh dear.
Don't worry. I'll send him
Cloud
to
isn't even
Garden
in
to
that
train.
game. It's a different one.
Doesn't stop him being insufferable.
That's true.
That's correct, yeah.
Anyhow.
Did I say Cloud? I said Squall.
You said Cloud the second
No, you
time.
said Cloud.
You said Squall the first time, Cloud the second.
Oh, Cypher and Squall is what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
And they are both, all three of them are insufferable, so, but there we are.
That's true. That is correct, yeah.
I just enjoyed the different reactions to that. You just have Cloud going, I'm a soldier. And Squall going, whatever. And Cypher going, hey, you punk-ass bitch.
Yep.
Oh, the one party that will never get anything done.
Kill each other.
Yes.
But yes, let us begin. So where we had left off, Wesley and Talon had just returned from the casino, where they had been attempting to sort out things so that the party can have a discussion with Mr. Proctor, who is the owner of the casino and also a bit of a loan shark, from what you've been informed. At least that is theorized to be the case. Who it appeared
Allegedly.
Private Warburg, the accomplice to the individuals that stole Violet's belongings. I love being cryptic. Yes, the individuals that stole Violet's belongings.
Technically, that's what it is, yeah.
Yeah, the individuals that stole Violet's belongings. He is their accomplice. So, as you guys are down there, Timus is still sleeping. Looks like he hadn't been sleeping for quite some time, so that's where we are.
Okay.
We did clean his face from the pie, right?
You did wipe his face with the pie.
We did.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Otherwise, he'll get crumbs all over his clothes, and it will not be comfortable to sleep in.
And the couch is also covered in crumbs as well.
I thought Violet was Mom. Never mind, it's Beric.
Yeah, Violet's dad.
Violet's dead, yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
God.
does that make you Headmaster Sid? Anyhow.
I'm about to give you a Satan, child.
Yes. On your mission, you might need this. What is it? It may kill you. But yes, as you walk in, Talon and Wesley walk in, and Wesley announces, "I've organised everything. Who's the kid?"
Don't worry about it.
Talon is going to go over and have a closer look at this boy that's apparently sprawled out on the couch. Is that the case?
He's actually kind of more
not sprawled
feeble.
out. We
He's what?
definitely put a blanket over him.
You have got a blanket over him. He is kind of fetal in that sort of position. Like it's a very protective position.
Okay.
He's not having a dreamless sleep, as it were. He appears to be fidgeting a little bit, and that is dislodging the blanket here and there. On a closer investigation, give me a medicine check. Probably is the most appropriate.
Okay, I'm great at those.
Glad to hear it.
But let's have a go with medicine, which is wisdom based. So at least I'm positive. That's something. Okay, that is a 19 on the medicine check, actually.
So you've obviously been treating injuries for quite some time in your career. This guy, you've seen this sort of stuff before from Kazech. The kid has not been sleeping well for some time. There's obvious exhaustion. He appears malnourished. Not like sort of starving, but like he's not eaten for, at least not eaten well for a few days, possibly even a week.
Okay. But I'm assuming from the crumbs that my companions have at least fed him.
Yeah,
suitably.
he has been fed.
Okay, yep, okay.
He looks, you think, maybe to be like sort of between 12 to 15 years old. It's a bit hard to tell, obviously. Malnourishment does mean that his the body grows somewhat differently. So if he's been not eating well for some time, he's probably a bit small and he should be for his age. But by far the thing that attracts your attention the most is his right arm, which has a pretty horrific burn. Well, it's like it's been healed, as it were, like over time, but it's still heavy scarring and burning, coming from just below his elbow down.
Right.
And with that 19, I would say that that given the age of the injury, the type of magical healing that you can do would at best alleviate pain. It wouldn't really be able to fix the injury. That's something more potent that you'd need to dump into him.
Right, okay. I mean, would something just like ice help any at all if he wakes up?
Again, it's a bit. This is an injury which has had time to heal. So
purely just for a kind of alleviating the discomfort situation.
No, to be honest, introducing sudden shock of temperature to it might also further the injury. This is just keep it clean. Keep it clean. Keep it. Don't let things touch it, sort of thing. Like maybe some fresh bandages might be useful for it.
Okay, are the bandages fresh and does it look clean?
I don't believe it's bandaged at the moment. It used to have a rag over it, but I don't think anyone's had a chance to actually properly bandage this thing.
Okay, well, if the boy wakes up, try and get that done. But I'm going to let him sleep for now, because waking him up doesn't seem like a very kind thing to do.
Yeah.
Unless he's starting to really distress, in which case Talon might wake him up. So.
No, you think he's just having nightmares. I mean, people having nightmares in their sleep is something you're also very familiar with.
Yeah. Okay, no, that's fine. I shall I'll leave him alone for now. I'll probably just sit next to him.
Okay. So yes, the rest of you see Talon inspecting Timus and sort of.
Oh, I will definitely be hovering while he gets near to the child.
Okay. Well, Talon will give him a nod.
Oh, I just remembered that Violet stormed off, so she's not there. Never mind.
Had you?
Yeah, she had the whole speech, and then she stormed off into the bedroom. Oh, never mind.
It's been a while.
Sorry, I've been under COVID, so a lot of this stuff has slipped my mind.
That it's always going to blow up in their faces.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yes, so I guess Violet, from the bedroom, you hear, you can sort of hear Talon kind of probably mumbling as he starts and doing his medical examinations.
Probably definitely heard Wesley.
Yes, yeah, you heard Wesley as well. Come in. Beric, what are you doing other than inspecting Talon?
Like I said, I'm hovering around the child if Talon is going to be inspecting.
Okay.
Timus.
Grondar, what about yourself?
Probably on lookout by the window, if anything.
Anything in particular you're looking out for?
What will they be looking out for? Someone looking too much at the building or the windows, trying like.
So, like, if someone's casing the joint or something along those lines. Give me a perception check.
Ooh.
Certainly. Uh, 22.
22. Okay, so you drift over there. This isn't sort of, this isn't like a very heavily foot trafficked area. It's a bit residential, so you see a few people coming back and forth. After spending about, say let's say 10-15 minutes of sort of looking around out there, you don't get the sensation that anyone's really spying on the building at the moment. There's no sort of obvious people looking around. I mean, there's a few people that are hanging around outside, but you don't get the sensation from them that they're attempting to keep an eye on the building. They're just sort of there because they're there.
Fair enough. Okay. I just wanted to be sure.
That's fair. So as you guys are doing this, Wesley's going to sort of turn to you, Beric, and go, so I managed to organize a meeting with the head of the casino, Mr. Proctor. Where's Violet?
In the bedroom. Perhaps it's best if we leave her alone for a little bit. She seemed quite upset.
I think it would be worse leaving her behind as well.
What?
I didn't mean leave her behind.
Well,
Sorry, I misunderstood in that case.
we should probably be organizing to heading out.
Now?
Well, I organized a meeting. It's we've got like about an hour and a half to get there.
And if I
Are we
remember,
still out of spells? We didn't have any rest, right?
You haven't had a long rest. You'd be able to have a short rest and make some recovery.
Short rest does nothing for sorcerers.
Yeah, I don't know if you specifically, but like there's other people who do get recharges. So, and obviously you can spend hit dice as well if you need to recover your health.
Let me check.
Because we did that whole experiment, and I think that drained all of your healing at the very least.
It did, yeah. I have
Significant
0
amount.
healing.
Because I almost...
Oh, no, not everything. I have
Not
30
everything?
healing left. I specifically kept a little bit behind, but not much.
Okay.
I am out of my most important spells. I'm out of almost everything.
Wesley, it's good that you have given us this opportunity, but we are not in a position to go right now. We can't. It will be unsafe.
Like, all I have is my level 1 things, and that's it.
Well, are you expecting us to be fighting our way out? Because I don't think that's wise.
Always prepare for the worst. When have we not gotten into a fight?
Well, last I heard, we were trying to sort this stuff out before the fellas got too far away.
That's true.
I mean, and I was told to organize a meeting with the fella, so I've organized a meeting with the fella. He ain't going to be too happy if I tell him wait.
What?
Wait
You
to
took
see
that initiative yourself. I don't think anyone told you to do that.
Well, we agreed we need to talk to him.
Well, we actually wanted to... I'm not there. Never mind.
Well,
Beric, if I go with you, there will be an incentive for him not to start things, because I doubt he'd want to start a fight with the Templars.
Yeah. That is not the point. The point is be prepared.
the point is also let's not lose a quarry. Perhaps we should ask Violet rather than making assumptions for her.
I was talking about myself,
Well,
but perhaps Violet as well.
Okay, well, Wesley and I are missing something here. What happened to you all, and where did this young man come from?
That's a
Good question.
They're trying to pin the building that burned down. They're trying to pin on him. They aren't even interested in finding the real culprits.
So who is trying to pin this on this boy?
It started with the Templar, but now the general populace and the Chainbreakers are involved, and it became a whole mess.
to be fair, I think it was the Protectors that started it, but
You told us that was the same thing in this town.
No, I didn't. I've said multiple times that the Protectors are the guard, and there are Templars at work with them. Not that they are the same thing.
Regardless, the only people that we seem to have as allies, outside of personal contacts, is the military. Klinkerhoffen seems to be on our side. But
question.
everybody.
Oh, sorry. That was a meta question. I thought you were done. Never mind.
No, you can ask it. It's fine. I lost my place in the sentence anyway.
Sorry, I just realized I only have 3 sorcery points because I had to spend them the last time.
Yeah.
3 sorcery points is 1 level 2 spell, right?
I think that's the case, yeah.
Oh, this is bad. I am so sorry for interrupting. It was like a stream of consciousness.
We have 2 more contacts. We have Norbert within the Templars, and then we have Lieutenant Marek that Norbert told us about.
I specifically mentioned not counting personal contacts. There's only one organization that stands behind us at this point.
In that sense, I see.
It's more than I normally get.
Okay, Talon is going to get up and go and knock softly on the door to Violet's room.
So, Violet...
Silence.
Violet?
But it's also your room, so you can just...
Yeah, well, okay, well, he will kind of ease the door open and peer in, see where she, what attitude she currently has.
She's sitting on the bed, and in her hands you see the core that she got from the clanker in the swamps.
Okay, he'll shut the door and step across. Can I join you?
There's like a second before she catches up, and then she looks at you, and then silently just scoots.
Okay, he'll take that as an invitation and settle down.
How was the casino?
We have a meeting. They are... They know we want something, and they are pulling... Well, they've set a time, which is not very far from now, and they have made it very clear that the information we want is going to cost.
Cost?
Yes. They're not giving it to us for free.
Well, I don't think we should ask nicely.
Oh. I don't know what leverage we really have on them right now.
Unbroken bones?
People don't last very long with broken bones. Not where I'm. And they'll probably break some of ours in return. There's a lot.
Well, we have you. You can heal ours.
True, but we'll have to all get out of there alive first, and that might be more chaos than it is worth.
No, Talon, tonight I feel especially angry.
Will you tell me why?
I could. Have you seen that boy over there?
I have. He's in a bad way, and I understand he's been implicated in something.
Yeah, he has. And I am sick and tired of this rotting place. I just want to see it go up in flames. Do you ever feel that way?
Not about people. Things, maybe, but not people. I mean, if we put this entire town to the torch, then how are they going to learn? How are they ever going to change? And what does that make us?
They had 200 years to change.
What, in this clinical metal bottle of theirs with no outside influence?
Excuses.
They need to see other things.
What things?
I don't know, the rest of the world?
They're not going to. This is just gonna be the way they are. Till you show them. This is it.
I did show them.
What did you show them?
I showed them the core. I told that professor what the machines that he thought were doing was...
Is that why he was chasing you?
Yes, I told him how dangerous they were, and all he could see was a means to make the ones that he was working on better, and he just didn't understand how dangerous they are. I made the mistake of showing him the core that I have. I didn't let him touch it, I didn't let him have it, and that's why I left.
I don't think that was a mistake. I don't think that was a mistake.
Well, definitely not letting him have it wasn't a mistake. I don't regret that one bit. I regret showing him in the first place. He didn't understand what I was trying to tell him. He didn't believe it. They all think the machines, all the old machines are dead. That's what upsets me. Because
They do. That's why they have the monument to it.
Yeah. They don't understand that we've been fighting them. You've killed one. I've participated in killing one. More than one. Anyway, about the boy, do you think he'll be safe here for now?
I think this is the safest bet.
I agree. I mean, they won't expect people like us to have taken him in.
Even if they did.
Well, they don't know he's here at least, otherwise they've been knocking the doors down from the sound of it.
Yeah. Definitely not the crowd, but talent crowd is just the way to amplify your voice. They're just a tool. Alright.
Anyway, I really don't think that expressing the anger that you are feeling at this meeting is going to end well.
We'll see. Come on.
Let's go back and
get
join
up.
the others. Yeah, go join the others.
Okay, so while they've been talking, Beric, Gromdar, anything that you guys would have been doing?
What do we do about Timus while we're gone?
Remind me, we're not connected to the same building that the general resides in, correct?
No, you're in a different one. This is sort of a military accommodations, as it were.
I don't think we should... I trust the general. I do not trust an organization. I've been burned by that before. But perhaps we can ask the servants to not come into the room tonight. And they will most likely follow that command.
At the same time, that will also arouse curiosity and suspicion. Do you think it will be better if I stayed here and look after him? Maybe they don't appreciate Templars at the casino.
No, we'll need your authority if it comes down to that. I think perhaps Wesley should stay.
He is unfortunately the one that organized the meeting, so him not being there would also cause issues.
Yeah, he has a point. We'll just fabricate some kind of lie, claim it's one of you two had a child out of wedlock, and this is the offspring, so, you know.
That's a terrible lie.
No. We'll just say, again,
The only one of us who's even old enough for this child to be theirs is me. And we're not...
We'll give a vague truth. We're looking after a child. And that's what we're doing.
Okay, he's one of my Biblos.
I did not hear what you just said.
I'll claim he's one of my Biblos.
Your Biblos?
Biblos.
By blows?
That is naval parlance for a child born out of wedlock.
Oh.
You're giving Wesley way too much credit. He does not have this much naval parlance.
No, I'm giving Wesley all the credit he deserves. You're giving Wiz no credit that he would know this kind of naval parlance.
Wiz gives Wiz no credit.
That is a factor, but I'm just saying Wesley would know all these things. Wiz wouldn't. So
yeah, and you realize there's a reason why I suggested leaving Wesley here.
I know. But Gromdar also raised a good point, so...
It is a good point, but can we just, play with the fabrication?
Yeah, if you want me to stay with him, I can, but... you also said that you were running low on muscle, and I haven't really cast much today.
Mostly healing. I still have some spells.
Eric, of all the places the Chainbreakers might search, I don't think they'll go to this place first. They'll keep hunting down in the slums.
I just realized, everything to boot. I also don't have any transforms left. You guys.
I do. But yeah, I can see why that will be a problem.
Yeah, I can't, all the Illyrium stuff that's actually useful for me, I don't have access to it. This is a very, very bad idea.
Only if...
Unless we can call that I can regenerate one transformation during a short rest or something.
And that resets on a long rest. How many times do you transform?
3. It was one when I was chasing the tiefling, the second one when we were talking to Timus, and the third one when we attempted to do the test on the core. And I have proficiency bonus amount of transformations per day.
Yep.
I'm gonna be useless.
Again. Did arrange a meeting. Remind me, we're hunting Warburg.
Private
Yes.
Warburg, yes.
Private Warburg, and this man has information on Private Warburg.
Most likely at depth, so I don't see why he'd be protective of Warburg. If anything, if we promise to hunt him down and to settle debts, he might be forthcoming in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
The man is a loan shark. He knows we want this. That's enough for him to wheel us for all we have.
And Talon just said that they're not gonna give this information, like they want something in return, money or whatever.
Again, here's the thing. Mole knows that a loan shark thinks long term. I don't think Bromdar would know that.
No, you've probably dealt with a few, but you maybe not known directly, but you know moneylenders. I mean, that's something you probably had to deal with in the past.
People like that tends to think long term, and people who think long term usually don't like to attack people out of the blue and make enemies.
Yeah, but we're going into his territory where he's the king. Like, whatever, we might disappear in there and nobody's gonna ask questions.
Depends on if there's profit for him in it. I mean...
Well,
Wesley.
There's 3 things they...
Did we...
Sorry.
Did we rejoin? That's all I want to ask.
Did you rejoin what?
The rest of the party.
Yeah, I'll say that you've come into the...
Okay, sorry, Lokti, you go.
There's 3 things potentially that they are going to want to negotiate with. Information, I'm afraid that's a bit of a vague one. I'm not quite sure what information they would like. We could offer them a favour. I'm a bit wary about that one. I'm not sure what they would ask us to do. Or money, and the amount of money seems to be in the region of this debt that's potentially owed by Warburg anyway. So we'd essentially have to clear his debt before they tell us anything about him. Again, all not good options. Information might be the most attainable for us, particularly if it's on the protectors.
We know the MO of these people. We can't predict them. If they were going at the rate that they were going, they're not in Paraxis anymore. They might be somewhere, and I think it might be Ostium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's gonna pale a bit at the mention of Ostium.
So we might not need him. Or his information. Wesley,
Yeah.
can you arrange for him to meet us outside? Somewhere in neutral territory?
Well, we're asking him info, so I doubt that he'd be too keen to...
Act like he needs something from us, not the other way around.
Violet, there is another part of this that might actually... that we want to find Warburg sooner rather than later.
Mm.
If we can pin what happened to the burned building to Warburg, that will clear Timus of all charges.
We're taking Timus with us.
Are you sure that is wise, Violet?
He needs his rest.
I'm
I
not
agree that we
saying
can't...
right now, I'm saying when we leave Paraxis, we're taking him with us.
Absolutely.
Yeah. If he's
We're not leaving him in this dangerous situation.
Yeah.
Again, I can agree with not leaving in Paraxis. This place is not good for him, but the places we go and the things we encounter, again, are you sure that is wise?
Oh well, I heard good things about Larendrus. Might as well check there.
Yeah, he tends to be a fine place. I think from what I've heard of this here Proctor fella, he's a business sort of person, so he's reputable and the like. And you know, if we go in and disappear, unless we've done something untoward, I imagine that's going to reflect badly on him. I reckon. I mean, I don't want to kick off a fight in there because, well, for one thing, even if we were all topsy-turvy and full of spells and vigor, then we'd probably lose. So maybe we go there, we just have a discussion, maybe we find something out, maybe we don't, maybe...
On that note, why didn't you find out anything?
I assume that you want to come and talk to him.
Well, you went there, you spent there all day. What did you find out?
Well, we were talking to... We were organising a meeting. I was talking to one of his lower downs, and
For 8 hours? Where were you, Wesley?
We had to essentially earn our way into their faith.
By doing what?
Gambling.
You weren't supposed to.
I'm
tell
sorry,
me that.
what?
Yeah, this is what I thought would happened.
You went and had a good time, and that's what you've been doing.
No, it just took money and effort.
You don't have money.
That's why I had to gamble.
So
Did
you
you
lost
make
money you
money?
didn't even have. You made a
No,
debt.
I didn't.
Is that what
lose.
happened?
I won, and then I spent that money to go and talk to go and get the meeting with Proctor.
We went from nothing back to nothing. I suppose that is fine then.
Well, I'd refer to the decision of the group. I think this is a bad idea.
I don't like going to these places, but as Wesley says, he's a businessman first and foremost, and making enemies with a Templar is not good for any businessman.
I mean, okay, one thing I will say about our group, we are good at finding out things. We could go to him and ask him what information he would consider like. We find out what he wants, and then we can decide whether or not that is too much for us to pay. Does that sound like a way forward? We don't know anything about what he wants. Why not? Why don't we go and find that out? That's the whole reason this meeting was set up.
Yeah.
It's not great, but it's the way forward we have.
I'm gonna look at Violet. For Timus?
Don't you guilt trip me.
I'm not trying to guilt trip me. I'm just trying to aligning our goals here.
I think both of our goals are clear. We need to find this person.
Yes.
I'm just saying the only tool I have is not available to me today. That's all.
Can you still change the way you look?
Yes.
That's something, at least.
And don't be selling yourself short. That silver tongue of yours is more than enough currency, in my opinion.
We'll see.
Still remember that interrogation. That was scary.
Well,
we're going.
yeah, I think we should.
It seems like none of
Let's
the
go.
arguments have taken purchase. So let's... Before we go, did we... Something tells me, did Timus able to read?
I don't think you've asked him or really had a chance to get into that statement.
Okay, I'm gonna get a sheet of paper, and I'm going to write down, Dear Timus, don't be alarmed that we have vacated the premises during your rest. We will be back before noon tomorrow at the latest, but most likely later tonight. Do not leave the room. There is more drink and food in the kitchen. Love, Barrack.
All right. Where are you putting the note?
Under by that way he will find it.
Okay.
Sure, I'll put it under the remains of the pie.
Hi, good choice. Is Wesley?
Do you want to? I'll hold it in my hand and look at Violet. Do you want to write something too?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Have
I'll
you
put it
mentioned
back.
Wesley on there? If Wesley's staying, have you mentioned Wesley on?
Wesley said he wasn't, so.
The argument has been raised for Wesley to go with you, so.
Okay.
I mean, it's a good argument also to stay with Timus and watch him. Because somebody has to. I mean, we don't know if they are brave and stupid enough to not attempt to break in.
You're also fairly confident they don't know who you are or where you are.
And this is a military institute. I don't think they can break in here.
Let's put it this way: if someone attempted to enter into this place by force, then the military would respond in kind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
It's the military.
fair enough. I have conflicting messages. On one hand, people are promising me there's not going to be a fight. On the other, Wesley is coming because there's going to be a fight.
Yeah, I don't understand why Wesley's coming, but let's just go. I'm done.
He organized the meeting, that's about it. It's a roleplay reason, not a combat reason.
Fair enough. I'm just scared.
We're
Let's
all
go.
in this. We're all in this together.
Okay. Right. So you're leaving Timus. Are you informing any of the staff about Timus or?
He's under our care.
Yeah, I know. But are you actually informing them of this? Was the question.
It's probably better to inform them than just to let them not know and assume, oh my god, there's a vagabond in here, get the guard.
Well, this is gonna ding dong the ding dong.
Okay. You pull the rope, and a few moments later, you hear
Ding dong, da ding dong.
a quick tap on the door.
Gonna open.
Okay. It's Tomalin again. There, the Cerulean. You.
That's who I was expecting. Hey, Tomalin. And she's gonna take him by the wrist and lead him inside the room where Timus sleeps.
Yes. You need.
Yes. Guard him with your life.
Okay.
Hit danger.
Maybe.
Who?
People might be after him. Don't let him leave, and make sure nobody comes in here except us.
He's not a prisoner. He's our friend.
Oh.
But make sure he's safe, and if he needs anything, just accommodate. If it's not stupid.
Yes. Name?
Timus.
Timus. He sort of, you see him pause and look over and glance at the injury on his arm and sort of look at the child in general, and then you see a sort of a bit of a look of sort of empathetic pain cross over his face, and he sits down next to the boy and he sort of rests a small hand on his shoulder, and you hear him saying something, and while you don't understand the language he's speaking, the imagery is pretty clear. He's saying some kind of prayer.
Okay, fair enough.
Thank you.
I keep safe. He is Palchuk.
Palchuk?
Is what is word?
Yes?
In my care. He is as son to me.
Thanks, Timolin. Counting on you.
Yes.
Let's go.
Good call, Violet.
Eric will give Tomlin a reassuring clap on the shoulder and a nod as he leaves the room.
And as we leave, Violet will turn to Gromdar and say, make sure to give him a good recommendation after this.
I'll give her a nod.
Definitely.
Okay, so you guys head down. Now, last session, Gromdar returned the protector rickshaw that you've been driving around in. So you, I'm guessing you guys are getting off on the pedal bus again?
For our sins, I don't see how else we're going to get there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. We might want to look into actually asking either the military or the a vehicle of our own.
Okay.
Can't you do that?
But
you're now important for some organization I'm not aware of. Can
I
they
am
provide
not.
a vehicle?
No, not unless it's an emergency.
Fair enough.
But
I
yes,
could perhaps ask the local church if they have a pedal bus for weekend outings that we can borrow.
a pedal minibus. Excellent.
Amazing.
I'd rather die, Beric. Thank you. Let's go.
My God, it's going to be so fun to have some kind of death trap later, and it's like, the only way you could get out is if you pedal that bus.
They won't take me alive.
Oh, again. No, it just cuts immediately a game over message. Like, but she refused to pedal. Like it says on all our gravestones.
Yep.
But yes, they continued. So yes, so you all head off to the pedal bus. It's later in the evening now, so the crowd is very different rather than sort of beforehand where you had business-like people and similar. Now it's more sort of people going out for a night out on the town and the like, so fancier clothes, more obvious jewelry, that sort of stuff. But also in the place you're going, it seems as if the crowd is predominantly sort of, I suppose, skeevier is a appropriate term.
Lovely.
Yep. And as that happens, if you
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt, but before we headed out the building, Violet would transform to someone who does not have all the scars.
Okay.
Basically, she removes everything that could be pointed out.
Are you keeping
Also,
your...
no red hair this time.
No red hair.
Are you
Well,
keeping your gauntlet, or are you hiding that as well?
Let's hide it.
Okay, hiding that as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
So no gauntlet, no scars, no light hair, let's go with dark hair, and
Okay.
rest is same.
Fair enough then. Yep. So you've adopted a disguise. Anyone else making any changes to their appearance at all?
I was
think-
there. Sorry.
No, I think I'll be more intimidating in full armor, so I'll equip it fully.
Okay, so you're wearing your armor. That was going to be a question. And Talon, you were saying?
I was going to go out exactly as I was previously because they know they've seen me before. They know my face, and I'm going to be rubbish at trying to convince them otherwise. So I'm not going to do anything.
Fair enough. So as you return to the Golden Dragon, you can now all drift over to Telspa,
Okay.
where yes, you. If I now summon you to the board.
Okay.
I feel like I'm missing.
I didn't get summoned.
Yeah, that's odd. You're in the game, right? Oh, there you are.
Yep.
That
Oh,
was weird.
there we are.
I did just click summon all players to board, so I don't know why that didn't work.
Might take a while. I think I need to re-enter because I see pirates.
I also see pirates.
I see pirates.
I see more pirates than
Lords.
than absolutely
Look at this
necessary.
inn. So I went to the inn again, and then
Yeah, to
I'm
Golden
going-
Dragon, 001 Golden Dragon.
yep,
Yes, so you return to this place which you'd been to earlier.
that worked.
Earlier last session. As you arrive, Wesley is quick to greet the two individuals outside, who, with somewhat of a bit of a growl, allow him allow you all entry. And with that, if I just move over to, here's the map I created earlier.
Oh, there we go. That's better.
So if I now drag you to the first floor map I've drawn.
What?
Long ago I've decided that it was far easier to just basically draw the map individually. So now we're over here, and I've effectively just removed the top layers of the building, and we'll drag you to the other ones if you need to go to any of them. But you are allowed entry into the building, which is playing medieval rocking music, as it were.
Medieval rocking music.
Yep.
Music
I was
with
gonna go last.
Okay.
music with rocks in.
Yes, and
I assume Wesley goes first.
yeah, Wesley quite happily wanders in.
You see Talon steel himself a little bit before he heads in as well.
Yep. So the first room you head into is clearly a bar of some variety. There's a bartender behind. There's a few people drinking in some of the chairs. Beric has decided to climb on a table, as you do.
Well, there's not enough space for me in here.
And Wesley with a smile says, "All right, come on in. Capo is going to be inside the main room down here.
Kappa.
He's the one that we were talking to."
Yeah.
And as you walk inside here, there are a variety of individuals. The music has turned somewhat more skeevy, as it were. It's
Oh dear.
and
Those
there,
are not 10-foot poles, I assume.
there are individuals dancing on the stage, not wearing very much. Wesley takes you over to a man sitting by himself who, whilst he is present in the room, does not really seem to be looking that much at the people on the stage, and wades you over as he sits down and goes, "Hey, Capo, told you I'd be back."
Yep.
You
Alan
did.
will-
And I take it these are your companions who wish to visit Mr. Proctor. May I offer any of you a
You'll be
drink?
correct.
Talon will shake his head.
Well, it's gonna lean on the wall.
On the pole?
Wall.
The wall, okay. So if you're leaning on the pole, you're on the stage, and I don't think that's where Viola wants to be.
No.
Looking a little overdressed there, aren't we? He says, looking at you, Beric.
I am dressed in the way that I'm supposed to be dressed. Do not worry yourself.
Hard not to be worried when a man in full armor comes into my house.
It's the badge of my office. Beric Lightsworn, Paladin of Foltus.
Yeah, that much was obvious. And you do notice, Beric, as you sort of glance around, your presence in here wearing that full armor has caused a fair few eyes to look in your direction.
Good.
Also,
That was the point.
Gromdar, your Templar uniform is also being pointed out by a few people.
I'm probably gonna get a stern talking to at the office tomorrow.
What?
Gromdar also decided to stay in the bar, apparently.
No, it just doesn't. It just open.
Sorry.
So, you wish to talk to Mr. Proctor concerning this individual in his debt?
That's correct.
Well, given your relationship with an associate of ours, Mr. Proctor has agreed to see you. I don't normally need to say this, but given what you're wearing and carrying, this is a friendly meeting. Both sides are going to be swearing non-aggression, and you will be free to leave at any time, unless you've caused a ruckus.
Define ruckus.
Attacking someone.
Noted.
You can say what you want down there, we're pretty thick-skinned as it comes to it. But, you know, attacking someone, stealing someone, the sort of things that you would imagine would cause a fight, I'd avoid if I were you.
I'll try my best.
Understood.
Agreed.
I will not raise my blade unduly or unjustly.
Unjustly might be a bit of a thing. We're aware of, and he gestures toward Gromdar, your allegiance with certain, shall we say, lawful institutions.
It's just dress up.
Uh-huh. Well, that's all well and good, but we are... Shall we just say that secrecy is also paramount, so if things are discussed or you view things that you judge to be distasteful, keep it to yourself, and, well, let's just say your friend here, and he gestures towards Wesley, has given assurances that nothing further will be taken involving Mr. Proctor.
For the sake of getting information on our quarry, I'm willing to overlook whatever I see in here.
Good. We'll try to make it easy by having hypotheticals.
Of course.
If you're happy then to proceed, and you're certain you don't want to drink, a bit of a social lubricant's always nice.
No.
We're good.
Talon will shake his head. I had one earlier.
Yeah, I remember that. I've never seen somebody vomit blue before.
Just gonna look up and look at Talon.
Talon's probably just stands there looking embarrassed at his shoes. No, his slippers.
Slippers
I forgot about the slippers of Spider climbing.
Wait, blue, is that canon?
He vomited blue in the club, yeah.
It was a very, very
I'm gonna
good.
give Talon a real long look.
It was a blue drink.
Oh, it was a blue.
Oh.
It was a blue drink.
I thought we had something in common.
Violet also threw up blue. That's now canon, apparently.
No, I thought, blue.
I know. Just right then. Well, I'll take you to Mr. Proctor then, shall I?
Yes, please.
Please.
Yep. He's going to stand up and pause for a moment, and then he's going to lean in and whisper directly into Grumnar's ear. Mention anything about raids or, arrests, and you're not going to make it out the front door, do you understand?
Crystal clear.
Yep. He wanders over to Wesley and whispers something in his ear as well. And then he wanders over to you, Beric, and stands up on the side of a chair to whisper into your ear. Draw steel, and it will be the last thing you do. You get me?
I wasn't planning on it, but do not threaten me.
I'll threaten anyone I like who wanders into my club in a full suit of armor. I think I had a roll.
He's just getting a stare from at that point.
Okay, so as all of you are sort of being
Oh my.
Just yanking you out the club for a second. So as all of you are being taken around the back, you swiftly find yourself being taken to a underground room, taken down a staircase to a rather large doorway, which opens. Inside, almost immediately as you come in, there are two large half-orcs, armed with clubs, standing by the door. They are not holding them aggressively as it appears in the token, but there aren't many sheathed weapon tokens in Tailspire at the moment.
I had to step away because I spilled soda on myself. Did I get any whispers?
No, he didn't whisper to you, Violet. I think
good.
he was only going after people who he saw as obvious threats, so people who were armed, and apparently Wesley.
Is that a fucking Warforged?
That is not a Warforged, although I can understand your Beric's reaction. As that's going up, and I imagine Beric sort of reaches, Wesley kind of grabs you and goes, "It's a Shield Guardian! It's a Shield Guardian! Calm down!"
Okay, well, Talon's going to make no distinction. He is looking at that thing with horror.
Where are we?
Oh shoot! We have moved across. Sorry.
Click on yourself in the corner, and you'll move.
Okay.
Yeah, if you ever get lost,
that made me.
Yeah, if you ever get lost, click on your name at the left.
Got it.
Yeah,
That's the best way.
Thank you.
Wesley just goes, "It's a Shield Guardian! It's a Shield Guardian! It's a magical construct! Stop! It's not a Warforged!"
What's the difference?
And from that you hear a voice from behind the desk go, "The difference is that this thing is fully under my control. They've existed for longer than the Warforged have. They are a bugger to make, but they are bloody useful to have.
And you are?
I'm the man you need to see." And you look at this halfling individual
Right.
who's sitting in a rather large chair but on top of a cushion. "My name is Mr. Proctor."
Have I heard of these Shield Guardians at all?
Give me, I guess, either an Arcana or just a raw intelligence roll.
Not history? Okay.
History, I suppose, works as well. Yeah, actually, that's fair.
21.
21. Yes, you have. They were considered quite a pinnacle of mystical engineering. They are most assuredly less popular since the Warforged became quite as infamous as they are, but they are not, technically speaking, illegal in any sense, as they are distinct from them.
Okay.
They are, without instruction from whoever holds its amulet, they are basically, or they do not move.
Do I get a feeling out of this guy like I felt from the Warforged we did take down?
No, you don't get any sensation of that from this one.
Got it.
I will release the hilt and like wave Wesley off and just stare at it for a moment and then nod to myself.
Talon's attention is probably going to be entirely on that thing for the duration of this.
Yeah, I expected that.
Yep. You do note that the as you were reaching for your weapon, the two guards were also reaching, but they back off when they see you back off as well.
I imagine Talon is like Mona Lisa right now. Wherever this thing goes, your eyes follow.
Yes. It's just like, no way is that not a Warforged. How could that not to be a Warforged?
I was so confused when you said Mona Lisa for a second then, because I was thinking you were saying that Talon was just about to go, I have done nothing wrong in my life, ever.
What?
Parks and Recreation's Mona Lisa Chapelstein.
That's a
No.
Okay.
I meant that
think...
effect where people say that Mona Lisa follows you with her eyes.
Yeah.
I was thinking like, you mean that Talon is giving that weird half smile, and like, why is he smiling at the Warforged?
This is why you let me finish my thought.
The panicked expression was fine. Yeah.
know.
Please have a seat.
I'm assuming this guy is not actually holding a knife ready to plunge it into someone.
Again, very few, very few images are. You know,
I'm just trying to figure out what I should be wary of. That's
no one has drawn any weapons. Two orcs have got weapons, but they're within easy reach, but they are not drawn per se.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And yes, Mr. Proctor says, please have a seat. Let us have a discussion on our business.
How many chairs are there?
There are 2 chairs. And you see the Mr. Capo go and stand over here.
Lilith is gonna come up here. Oh, whoops.
Stand on the table.
And sit down on the edge of the table.
My, such a pleasant view.
Talon will stand here.
Stand kind of to the side and behind one of these chairs.
Okay. I'll take a seat, and I assume Wesley will take the other seat.
Yeah,
no one else has taken it. Yeah, Wesley just promptly goes and sits on the seat.
I just figured that Barrack was the only one tall enough to like tower above people sitting down, you know.
Hey, Sal.
Yeah.
Hi, Sal.
Hi, Sal.
Welcome.
Hey, Sal.
Yep. And Proctor sort of turns and says, please do not be worried about my associate, Mr. Gamble. He is here merely for security purposes.
Oh, fuck you. Nobody else got it.
No one else got it. Just you.
Yeah, just me. I'm special.
It's your joke as well, so that makes sense.
I know.
He turns and looks at you and says, he will react to defend me if I am being attacked, however, so let's just keep this nice and civil, as your associate over there, he gestures toward Wesley, indicates to me that you have questions regarding an individual who may owe me a significant amount of money.
Yes.
Would you say then it will be in both our interest to find this man?
Well, it would have been, yes.
Would?
Well, yeah. The fact of the matter is, so, would you individuals have anything to do perhaps with the recent fire at his apartment?
Why are you asking?
I just, I've heard through the grapevine that certain individuals, some of whom bear a striking resemblance to yourselves, and gestures. He does look a bit quizzically at Violet as he is saying this, but he is also nodding significantly at Beric.
Right.
Were helpful in the situation, so I thought I would just see if, considering the locales and your inquiry, if that was accurate.
Violet will say, and from what I've heard, information is extremely valuable. And you're asking for information.
You see him smile. Oh, I like you. Oh, I can see why you brought Wesley. Got a smart cookie, have you? Well, regardless, I'll operate under the assumption that it was you lot, because, to be honest, seems sensible to me. Yes, I am owed a significant amount of money by this individual, Mr. Warburg, and in order to escape my ire on the matter, he fled the capital several years ago. So, getting that money back from him, I'd already somewhat written it off in some ways. I'd more prefer to use him as, shall we say, an example? Do you honestly believe he'd be able to pay me back anyway? His man spends water. He's a gambler, and not a good one.
So what exactly do you know about him? And his location?
Oh. It's so funny that you're asking me this after having just made that last statement, darling.
I love jokes. Nobody gets them around here, but I love them.
Well, we're at a bit of an impasse, shall we say. So, you want to talk with Warburg about something, and I want to talk with Warburg, and you know why. So, maybe if you give me some information as to why exactly a Templar and a Paladin and the rest of you. He looked like he was trying to build up to something in the kind of case of, you're all important people, and then realise, Templar, Paladin, I'm stuck. A Templar and a Paladin might want to talk to Mr. Warburg. Maybe if you tell me that, I might be able to give you some information on him.
Well, first of all, the thing you need to know, that your information is only half as valuable as you think if he is not in Paraxis anymore.
That's fair.
He has done something that pissed off a lot of people.
I mean, that doesn't surprise me. He's pissed off a lot of people here as well. One of the reasons I was so surprised that he actually came back.
Yeah. Well, you are pissed off. We are pissed off. How about we work together?
Oh, I love working together. How are we going to do that then?
You tell us where he is. We bring you his head.
Oh, I don't want his head.
What do you want?
Oh, I'd like him alive so I can do terrible things to him and then inform other people I was doing terrible things to him.
Sounds good to me.
Blood twitches.
He was willing to torch all the people in his building, so he'll have no sympathy from me.
You think that was him then, do you?
He did. He allowed it. That makes him complicit.
I think somebody was expecting him to come back in a more recent time frame.
I'm gonna look at Violet. So you think they left that thing for him?
I do not venture any theories right now, for I do not know where we stand.
Played your hand a
There
bit
is
too
also-
much there, haven't you? So I get it now. He's the bluff, isn't he? You brought him along to make me think that's where the Templar is, and all the time the detective is sitting on my desk.
You are very, very insightful.
I roll my eyes.
Yeah. Now, I'm very confident that, well, let's face it, whoever set that trap burnt down the whole building, and that doesn't strike me as something that Warburg would do. He's an idiot, but he's not a murderer. So, chances are that was for him. In fact, I'm certain it was for him because, well, he hadn't been back to that apartment since the first time he got into Futura.
Yeah.
Had he?
Are you asking?
I'm seeking your opinion.
I think somebody wanted to shut him up. Forever.
Tie up a loose end.
And that is
What do you
of
know?
great concern to me. That is of great concern to me because it means somebody is operating in my city who is willing to attract attention. This whole arson thing, the burning down of an apartment block, the death, destruction, and so on and so forth. That's bad for business. I don't want eyes on us. And it seems to me like you might have an idea who may have done that, he says, looking at Violet.
Maybe. Not just that. You have extra pair of eyes on you right now. Because there's an extra connection that is found between you and him. And I can make sure that it disappears.
Oh. It seems to me as if we do have a couple things that might be of use, because you seem to know some of the questions which need to be asked of young Warburg. And you know, or at least you'll be able to figure out some of the answers a bit better. So, how's this as a proposition for me? I will let you talk with Mr. Warburg. If you let Mr. Capo over there sit in on the interrogation and hear everything that he needs to hear. And in the future, and he says, glancing between you and Gromdar, should I have some need of, shall we say, protector intervention in something that is occurring, maybe I need to report a crime as a law-abiding citizen, he'll pass that information on and sort out a little problem for me if it comes up.
You want the information and the favor.
Well,
Seems like you're asking for a lot, and we get precious little.
Well, that's because there's one piece of the puzzle that you don't know.
Oh.
I think you're right about that assassination attempt. I think that was there to kill young Warburg. I also think that means that, inadvertently, I saved his life.
Do tell.
Do we, before I get too deep into the tell, do we have an agreement?
Like check on arrest, potential intervention, that is.
Yeah, I'm thinking, because there might be some things but that he might say that we don't want him to know.
my own concerns, but Talon is still watching the
Warforged.
the
Shield
Warforged.
Guardian.
Yeah, he's just. Has the thing moved at all? I'm assuming it's literally just standing there motionless.
It is moving slightly. It is basically you'd actually give either an insight or perception roll.
Is it T-posing at us?
Also, you could do that thing you do with your eyes.
Yeah, actually, I probably would be checking it out magically as well. That's a very good point. Thank you for that.
Okay, so you're looking at.
I'll give
it a perception as well, of course.
Hey,
yeah.
Ari.
Hey, Ari, and by the way, Wesley apparently thinks it's a fine deal.
Yeah, you're not one of the
course Wesley
criminals
does.
risking their job.
He has fever. Of course, he thinks it's a good idea.
Yeah, so that's a 21 for my perception. And yes, I will be doing detect magic on it as well.
Okay. All right. Well, as far as the detect magic on it goes, there's an obvious metallic taste to it.
Yep.
That's pretty much the main taste you get from it, and it is a combination of silver, primarily silver, all things considered, with a little bit of green.
Okay.
But silver is the main color.
Okay, so there's nothing about it that strikes me as... The composition doesn't really worry Talon. It's just the fact that this thing has the capability to walk around and potentially punch his friends should it be commanded to do so. That's the bit he doesn't like.
Yep, and with that 21 perception that you got,
Yep.
The part of it that is moving is its head, and its head apparently, from what you can tell, its head is focusing on either the individual closest to Proctor, so in this case Violet, and then sort of alternating between Gromdar and Beric. Specifically with a 21, you'd be able to see that it's looking at their weapons.
Right, okay, so it's literally just standing there doing threat assessment constantly.
Yeah.
Okay, right, well, Talon is just going to be just kind of watching me kind of situation, or at least watching Beric and Violet and Gromdar.
Can also do a perception or insight.
What are you looking
there
for?
are several things I want to look at. If there are any portraits or paintings in the room, I would like to see if it's anyone who looks like his fam. I want to know, like, if he earned his place here, or if it's like, he inherited this place.
Oh.
And I'm looking at his hands, like, does it look at any point that he was, like, working?
Okay.
And not just sitting his ass here.
Sure, go for it. I guess that'd probably be either perception or investigation. I think would probably be the roles for that.
Okay. Oh, I'm not good at any of those. That's 17.
17. Yeah, as far as the paintings go in here, they don't seem to be any of, like, his family thing. There are some involving halflings, but, like, they look more like period pieces. They look very expensive, like thick, heavy frames. Definitely some kind of opulence. And because you are close enough, you can sort of see his hands, which he is keeping to himself. It's with a 17, you can see that. So when you use your hands as a striking implement for a long time, you get calluses across the knuckles, like where the skin and the bone breaks and refractures over and over, and they get thickened. He has a number of those. And you also notice that he is missing a pinky finger on his left hand, and sort of he basically has these large blocky rings, like large for a halfling, as it were, like they'd be tiny on anyone else's hands, but these large blocky rings which have embossed on them his name, effectively, so Procter. And you're pretty confident that you could use those as knuckle dusters if you chose.
Got it. So it looks like either he was working with something like a blacksmith, or he might be a fighter that fights with like a hammer or something.
It looks like he strikes people with his fists.
Oh, he's a puncher.
Yeah.
Yes.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I think he's done a lot of rough and tumble and then found himself in a position of relative opulence.
Yep.
Right.
He also does hide it quite well, but you can just about make out from underneath his collar, there's a particularly nasty scar that looks like somebody tried to take a knife to his throat at some point, and he survived, but he picked up a souvenir.
Okay.
Yikes.
That paints an entirely different picture than I thought coming in here.
Yeah, he's not
He's
a
a
soft.
badass.
He earned this place.
He does sound like he earned it, yep. And he'll probably be eventually ousted by the next person who beats their way up the chain.
And Violet will say, I think we might have a deal
Excellent.
with one condition. With one condition.
Oh, go ahead.
There might be a place after the information that he will give us where our interests will intersect. I want you to stay out of our business.
A bit of a tricky statement, that, obviously, because if our interests intersect, then it is also my business. What I think I can negotiate on this chance is I will give you a day where you're able to operate uninterfered, and then if the areas of our business intersect, I will have to involve myself.
A day sounds reasonable.
And with
Looking
that,
at the rest of the party first.
I do not like owing a favor, but I suppose we have no choice.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I'm afraid.
I'm sorry, what?
Yep, that's perfect for Talon.
You're good.
And Wesley was like, I was happy with it before, but this sounds even better. Yep. And with that, Mr. Proctor holds out his hand towards you. You do have to reach a bit across the desk. He's not really reaching towards you.
Violet will reach out with the hand that does not have an invisible gauntlet on it.
Okay. Yep. Your gauntlet's on your left arm, right?
Yes.
Yep. So he was reaching out with his right. So yep, that's right to right. So that's fine.
Good.
Yep. And he shakes. He does have an impressive grip, all things considered. Like he's mostly gripping like one of your, like the bottom of your hands or fingers, but that was tighter than you would have expected from someone of his size.
Fair enough.
And he says, "It's always good to meet a detective who understands how the world works."
Violet's just gonna give a nod.
Just impassive, sort of. It's like this time you're like going, "Oh, thank God, I'm wearing an illusion face because I can smile behind it."
Just out of the corner of the eye, just what Gromder feeling about it.
Are we ever going to see Violet smile, or is it always going to be behind a mask? Well, tune in next time to Table Tales.
That sounded almost like romantic's the wrong word, but you know what I mean, like dramatic kind of stuff.
No, Sal, Violet is not a Templar. He just thinks she is.
See, Sal, it's good to be the one not generalizing for once.
Just the party. That's fair. That's fair. All right.
Think about that for a while.
But yes, so Mr. Proctor says, yes. I'm assuming you're aware, judging by the fact that you came to me, that he owed a great number of people money in this town.
Wait, who is he referring that to?
To you, and to all of you, basically.
All of us. That we owe money?
No, Warburg owed money.
Warburg did.
Which we do, because
Right,
we have
right,
his
right.
ledger We also
Have his
know.
ledger.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
I just zoned out for like a second and then
Sure.
missed the sentence.
We also know that he's paid off everyone except Proctor.
Yes, but we specifically did not tell Proctor that.
Yes.
No.
So please do not mention it.
Talon is having no part of this conversation. He is watching.
Okay,
people.
good.
Talon is Mona Lisa.
He's gambling on. He's watching Mr. Gamble.
Yeah.
Yep. And he goes, what you may not be aware is that he also paid off his debt to a large number of those creditors after he arrived.
With what money?
That was of interest to me. Then he came to my casino, and I assumed that he was going to be paying off his debt to me. And I'm a fair man. If he paid it off, plus the interest, then we're square. Square as a drum. He gambled. He went up to my casino, he gambled, and he lost the money that he was going to pay me. I'm a square man, but I'm not a kind man. The reason why Mr. Warburg is still alive is because he's been sitting in my ice room since that day.
Alive, I assume?
What good is an example if it's dead?
Fair enough.
Now, I was gonna cut him ear to ear and throw him somewhere appropriate for everyone to realise what you should and shouldn't do in my establishment, especially seeing as he is no longer a member of the illustrious military of Firaxis, in which case no investigation necessary from them. Then his house burned down. And more intriguing things kept happening. And finally, you lot turned up asking for questions. So I've kept him alive. And I will happily allow you to interrogate the young man, with Mr. Capo being present.
Realization in Violet slowly sinks in that this is a very, very scary little guy.
Have you already interrogated him?
Oh,
Has he?
I've interrogated him, but like I say, I can ask him questions and he'll give me answers. But if I don't ask the right questions, he just gives me whichever answer makes the pain stop fast enough.
You won't ask those questions?
I want to know where somebody got enough money for him to pay him off, what he did to get that much money, and so far, he's just been screaming about some kind of job he had to do. So I want a little bit more clarity on the situation.
Well, it's gonna get off the table, ready to go wherever that secret refrigerator is.
Very good.
The secret refrigerator.
Mr. Capo?
Harry Potter and the Secret of Refrigerator.
I was going to say, I think that's our episode title right there. Secret Refrigerator.
Yes.
Harry Potter and the secret refrigerator is amazing.
I do like Harry Potter Secret Refrigerator, but I don't think we can use Harry Potter because I'm pretty sure that
No.
we'd get sued.
No, you're
I don't want
No, we
nothing
just
to do
put
with
Violet
J.K.
Scott-
Rowling.
no,
No, wait.
We'll just put it as
Secret refrigerator of 16.
Oh, Mr. Proctor and the Secret Refrigerator.
I was
Yes.
gonna go Violet Sky in the secret refrigerator, but sure, Mr. Proctor
We
might be
can even
better.
have Violet
No,
Proctor in the
it's-
Secret Refrigerator. That works too.
Violet
Violet
Proctor,
Proctor,
what?
I'm not marrying this guy. What?
Comma. But yes, he turns to Mr. Capo.
Oh.
If you would
Yeah.
take our guests down, do make sure that if they require any of the tools, they're instructed as to their location. And yeah, I will await your return.
Yep.
Right. Before that kicks off, I'm just going to quickly use the head. I'll be right back. Sorry.
So
We'll
this
be
is
taking a short break.
I didn't
Be right
expect
back,
him to have the
everyone.
guy, so
I wondered, but I like I said, I wondered and I had no grounds for it. So I'm just like, is this where he is?
Either from the way he was talking, either he had complete control over his motions, or I felt he knows where he is, or he has him because he's way too tall.
I was afraid he was going to tell us he killed him.
My guess was either he had sent him away to like to like a work camp or something, or he had him here. I was pretty sure that he was already in this guy's clutches.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Warburg he's never struck me as a very clever man, so the fact that he came in here and then gambled like an idiot doesn't
It's just
surprise me.
Justin. Like, it's just Justin again.
You know, it is...
He's the weakest link in the chain, and they went for him.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason he ever pulled off these things is because he was given explicit instructions.
I just wonder if his memory has been fucked around with.
Oh, that might be worth checking out. Did Detect Magic ever pick up on those? We don't ever. I don't think we ever checked, did we?
I don't think we ever checked with Detect Magic, and I don't think it does. I think the issue is it's the effect is somewhat instantaneous, as it were. It changes the memory rather than. Yeah,
so it's
it
kind of
depends
lasting
on whether
damage.
or not it can be dispelled. I think it can only be uncursed, not dispelled. So
it's a remove curse or a greater restoration.
Yeah.
So that's not an ongoing magical effect. I don't think.
No, it's just kind of damage that lasts. Okay. Well.
Yeah. So I mean, I unfortunately didn't have enough time to make a nice box. Oh, welcome back. I didn't realize you had enough time.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm also going to take this opportunity to nominate Violet for inspiration for that negotiation.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
I think that went quite well. Was kind of entertaining. He fought you with the lieutenant, the detective. So.
I thought you were throwing shade on Gromder.
No. It just made sense from his perspective, as it were.
Right.
I was fine with it.
Okay, so yeah.
I mean, you could have been Riley Stern, Templar Lieutenant.
Also, detective capability isn't just restricted to the police. There are a lot of people that have that kind of general skill set that aren't police at all.
Violet Sky, private investigator.
Violet Sky, PI.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, it rhymes. I hate it.
Violet Row.
Okay, but yes. So, Mr. Capo, the individual who you've been talking with.
Well, more adventure went.
Switching back to Theatre of the Mind. So Capo takes you to a small, what you believed to just be some hanging curtains, and pulls them aside, and reveals a sort of a pretty plain interrupted wall, and then depressing a small section of it, it swings open, revealing a hidden passageway, which instantly, as he opens it, there is a blast of chilled air that comes out, which is it is nightmarishly cold. You haven't felt this cold in quite some time.
Okay, so this is what's happening. Violet will use the Mask of Many Faces. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, Mask of Many Faces, yep.
Mask of Many Faces. She will transform into a hooded mage, and with prestidigitation, she will recreate their smell.
Mm-hmm.
And she will ask the group to stay out of his view. Out of Waldorf. Oh, Waldorf. God. Wahlberg, thank you.
Barrack at the very least will stay outside at that request.
Okay. Did you indicate to Capo or Proctor that you're about to do the whole magic thing before that happened, or are you?
Yeah, I will say this will help. Do not freak out, and then she'll do it.
You do see as you make that change, Capo's hand does fall quickly to his side, but he doesn't draw the knife that's there.
Right.
And Mr. Proctor goes, Now that is interesting.
We'll see.
Okay. And are you going down there on your own?
Yes, I'm making sure I'm smelling like those mages did.
Okay.
So that
yep.
is happening.
Okay. So you head down, and you get to there's another door at the end. It's bolted with a thick, heavy bolt, but only on this side. So you can open it, and it's pure metal with a sort of a meshed grill, so you can look inside. Inside that room, the floor, the walls, the ceiling are just caked in ice, like a meat locker almost. And the door is freezing cold to the touch. Like you're pretty sure if you put your hand on it for too long, you leave skin there. Situation.
Ooh, okay.
And
how is this man still alive?
And chained up inside the room is he doesn't look good. Let's put it that way. He looks like that he's covered in bruises. Like one of his eyes is swollen shut. His leg, one of his legs, is chained to the wall, so he can only really move around half the room. And it looks like, judging by the cloth around it, a couple of fingers have been removed from one of his hands.
Oh, woof. Any of them pinkies?
Yeah, it looks like he started on the pinky and walked up.
Okay.
You also notice, and Capo in fact points out, next to the door there is a number of quite grisly tools: machetes, flensing knives, thumb screws, mini guillotines.
Mini guillotine?
Yeah, they were used for, let's just say they only really worked on men.
Welcome to Table Tales. We're here every other Sunday.
Why?
Torture's torture, man. I'll take you around the London Torture Museum. It's a great laugh.
We were actually, we were.
Anyway, no torture, no torture.
Okay, but yes.
Yeah.
And
Light on the detail, please.
are you opening the door?
I will turn to Capo, was
Capo.
it? Capo, and I'll say, you mind if you can make yourself invisible? Is that a thing you can do?
He smiles a little bit, and you see him make a quick arcane gesture, and he does in fact turn invisible. Didn't think you knew about that.
I assumed. And she will open the door, and she will leave a little bit of time frame for him to enter after her, and then she will slowly click it behind her.
Yep, you feel something brush past you, so you're fairly confident he got in the room.
Good.
As you open the door, it does make a fairly loud noise. It's muffled for you guys outside in Proctor's office, but it does make a fairly loud noise. And actually, while that's going on, Beric, Gromdar, Talon, why don't you guys make a quick perception check for me?
Oh no. What now?
Well, I'm watching Mr. Gamble still, if that helps.
20.
I guess that puts you at disadvantage then.
It probably does.
Yep.
I thought Mr. Gamble was the big.
He is.
The big.
He's a Warforged, and that's exactly what Talon's looking at.
Not a Warforged.
The Shield Guardian.
Right. Perception is a 7 with disadvantage.
I rolled a 10.
Oh boy.
Yay!
But Gromdar, as he said, got himself a 20. So, Gromdar, you pause for a moment as you hear the door open, and then you also hear a bit of an echo of the door opening. And as you sort of look over, Mr. Proctor has a small glass, which he seems to be staring at rather intently. And you're pretty sure that the echoed sound came from there.
Oh, it's which one is the one that can do sound? Augury? No.
Clairaudience.
What do you mean clairvoyance?
Well,
Clairvoyance.
Clairvoyance is seeing, clairaudience is hearing.
No. The spell clairvoyance can do either sight or sound.
No, I
Your
think it's
choice,
scrying.
depending on the focus.
Okay,
No, scrying doesn't
Either
allow
way,
other people to see.
that's
or
what
hear.
you hear.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I'm coming from second edition, which I was playing last night.
They concatenated a lot of spells into
They
the
did.
same.
Yes, I realise that now.
Blindness, deafness is now one spell too.
Yep. But yes, so you enter in. As the door opens and it makes a noise, the figure sort of backs up against the wall and goes a bit feeble and goes, "Please, I have told you everything I know. Don't." And then
Slowly approach.
yeah, as you approach, and he sort of he kind of has his eyes shut, and after a few seconds of you approaching, he does peek and he goes, "Oh, I swear, I didn't say a word. I swear, please, no, I."
And I want to test something. I remember the language they used because of the way Private, what was her face? The elf girl in the Paraxian fortress. She
Yes.
remembered some of the phrases, so I know the language.
Yeah, you definitely remember the phrase that was said at that point.
I will use male voice, and I will use that language just to test if he knows the language or doesn't.
Okay.
And I will say in that language, well. How are you?
Well, I mean, wait, sorry, you're trying to say in the accent?
I'm trying to see if he understands that language or if I should switch to common.
Okay, well, you don't. That isn't really a language that's heard so much in the Alliance. So are you just trying to repeat the same phrase that the private said, or are you or are you what do we call it? Or are you just are you sort of making up words in the same sort of tongue?
Okay, I need to send it to you.
I know.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, this is great. So how about that cheese?
I
What
love
cheese?
cheese.
Dallin, what is your favorite cheese?
What is cheese?
Fermented milk?
It's churned milk.
No, that's butter.
Yeah, and if you churn it eventually, you get cheese.
No, you don't. That's like
Yes, you
only
do.
in RuneScape. What the hell? You add a special
Bacteria.
Yeah, a special bacteria that normally only exists in cows.
A lactase.
Baby.
I think it's an enzyme, isn't it?
And
It's
in
a
the
bacteria that
armpits.
produces lactate or something like that. But
It's a bacteria that produces the stuff that naturally occurs within calf stomachs.
Yep.
That's what it is.
okay. But yeah, thanks for clearing that up. So yes.
So I'm making those noises.
Yep. So you make that noise. He sort of looks up and goes, I don't know. I don't know what
Right.
you mean.
So
I
after
swear
that,
I said nothing.
she will switch to a common, the common, and keep the accent really thick.
Mm-hmm.
And say, "Tell me, worm, were you a useful little worm?"
Yeah. I helped before. I will help again. If you take me out of here, I have much knowledge. I can aid you in whatever you need doing.
She will put out like a palm, raise a palm, as in shut up.
Mm-hmm.
You are allowed to make your case in which way you might still be useful to us. Because as far as I'm concerned, this is where your life ends. And I think that's a favor I'm giving to you.
You see him sort of stare at you for a moment. I guess give me probably intimidation with advantage on this one.
Okay.
Both of the fappings.
Come on. I'm gonna spend my inspiration. I don't think 15 is good.
Go for it.
Come on, my lad. Natural 20!
Yay!
Nice.
Yeah, the absolute daylights out of that poor sap.
You see him look at you
Congratulations.
and say, "I will do anything you need. I can still have friends in the military. I can find more people. I'll do anything. I swear."
Again, the hand goes up. And she will say in the same voice, "Now, you see, interest is a very lonely road. But sometimes your interests become crossroads. We are on such crossroads now. So I need you to know, either you're getting off here, or you tell me exactly what your uses for me are. I do not want vague references to your contacts. I want the contacts. I want to know what you did so far to us, for us, and what you may provide in the future." And she will take out the dagger.
I can do anything that the AML wants of you. I mean, I know they hired me, but I was able to escort you without any issue. I can find more teleportation circles. I know generals, and he sort of sees
Names, dear worm.
The general of Fort Epsilon, General Mirandros. He loves me. We can do. I can speak to him. The General Adamine. General.
Do I believe him, or is he saying the names just to save his ass?
Make me an insight roll.
We
because you
know
got a
that
nat 20.
general. I'm pretty sure that's the guy we know.
Yeah.
He definitely does not love him.
17.
So when you think that he was speaking the truth, and then when you asked him for specifics, speaking the truth about what happened, as in like, you know, what he'd taken, but
Yeah.
when you start asking for specific names, he is just throwing out any name he can to save his skin right now.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
His eyes are flicking up into the part of the, you know when your eyes flick to the top right, you're sort of imagining things rather than
Yeah.
remembering. Yeah, he's doing that.
You're thinking not like memories, you reading words, basically, that you just made up in your head. She will say, she will shut him up again with the palm gesture and say, "I do not buy that. So instead of looking into the future, let's see if we owe you anything."
Yeah.
You escorted us.
I escorted you. I took you in the wagon train. I made sure you were fed. I took you to the meeting with the AML. But you were there. What else would you have of me? Those boxes. I could find more of those boxes. I'm sure I could find more.
I would like some more boxes for sure. How do I know you're not lying?
I saw the markings on them. They were military. I mean, they were the old markings, not used since the war. But I know people in record keeping. I'm sure I could find more of whatever you need.
That's a good first step. Now,
You see him
Worm.
visibly relax as you make that statement.
Right. Now here's the situation we are both in. a lot more people want you. Dead? Disfigured? You weren't a very good worm for them.
And at this point, he just fully breaks down and like tries to throw himself at your feet. He gets pulled up short by the chain, but he goes, "I'll do anything you want. Just get me out of here."
And she will say, "I will have a word with my new friend, Proctor."
And as you mentioned that, he just turns white. Please,
Yeah.
please, Eva. I was going to pay him back, but I thought I could win. Please.
You're a fool.
Yes, I am a fool.
I will come back for my boxes. And she will leave.
Please. And yeah, he just starts begging from the floor as you head out. I assume you leave the door a little bit for Kappa.
Yeah, so Kappa could follow.
Yeah.
And once I know he can't hear us, I will say, well, I'd be interested in those boxes. I don't know about you.
Are you sure he doesn't mean the thing?
I will tell the party everything that we found out in there. About how he escorted, helped them teleport, the boxes, the train wagon, the meeting, AML, all of that.
The mention of things not used since the war will greatly trouble Gromdal.
Yeah, that is going to catch Talon's attention as well. Did he ever say what was in those boxes?
He said that they apparently already had some of them, and he said they were marked. I don't think he knows what's inside, but we might ask.
Did he talk about the boxes as if they were like crates, or could they be smaller?
I don't think he could have indicated that in his speech.
Because there are certain boxes we have encountered before.
Yeah, but now, and she's gonna turn to Kappa and say, now if you will say that you come from me, you can ask him more questions.
Yes, there is a lot of things that seem interesting in that. What do you know of these individuals you were pretending to be?
Well, we saw them in a vision and a memory, and somebody tried recalling the way they spoke, which is what I tried to replicate. And that's about it. First we encountered them in Paraxis. Then we followed them, in Hakan. Then we followed them to Paraxis. And here we are. Why?
Oh, not a stereotype, but robes don't tend to be worn by fighters, more arcanists. And he mentioned the AML.
That's true.
Seems very strange to me that they would be meeting together.
Yeah. Funny that. Do you have any theories?
I have sources I can shake down. People who might know. Would be somewhat useful to know if any of them were at the meeting with your two friends. The boxes from the war, though, those are concerning to me.
Yeah, us too. Thing is, Mr. Proctor, you might torture him to death, but here's the thing. If you put him on a leash, he might lead you somewhere.
Sounds to me like there's plenty going on.
Plus, Mr. Proctor, we need him alive to clear someone's name. He needs to be properly indicted for the crime of like that fire.
He's not the one who lit the fire, Gromdor.
No.
He was the one who that fire was meant for.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I already know who lit that fire.
Who?
Well, I had a suspicion, but when it turned out he was working for the AML, it all fit together quite nicely.
Do you have a name?
Oh, yeah. I heard about how it spread. I heard about the planning involved. There are only a few people that could have possibly done something like that, and once you said AML, well, they have a particular assassin that they use from time to time, someone who enjoys making a bit of a spectacle of things. He goes by the moniker of the artist.
The artist.
Aye.
Wouldn't he
Wait.
happen to be a tiefling?
You've heard of him?
I've seen
that
him.
little.
Yeah. I would imagine that he probably would have stuck around and drawn that. It's his tell. You know how they like to say criminals return to the scene of crime? Well, dumb ones do anyway. He draws them. He gets some kind of sick thrill out of it. Sounds to me that if the AML wanted to shut up Vorburg there, that's probably who they'd call.
Do you know where we can find him?
Oh, he's not someone that I run in circles with. I am a businessman, he's a psychopath, but I can put out some feelers, see if I can find him.
That'll be nice.
I would expect some degree of any gestures at Violet and Grunda. Commiseratory response?
How about friendship? And she will extend a hand.
Ooh. Oh, that's nice. See, I don't normally have trucks with your kind. It's, I don't really trust a snake, as it were. You know, there's it's a limit to how far you can trust someone who's willing to break a vow, but you can tell that by somebody who's willing to make a deal, you know, why they're doing it. And it sounds like you're doing this to further something noble. And he just smiles broadly. And I do so love noble people.
Did I?
And yeah, he shakes your hand again.
Okay.
As for those boxes, if they were not used since the war, you're going to need somebody in the military, probably someone working in administration of some kind.
Oh no.
We might know people.
Can't be too many of them about.
All right.
I will say this, Proctor. It is both heartwarming, but also somewhat saddening that you care more about this city than some of its officials seem to do.
You sort of see him. Actually, give me a bit of an insight roll. Gromdar, as you're saying that.
Oh, Gromdar.
What a sideways compliment. That was
23.
23. You sort of see a few reactions. He definitely wasn't expecting that sort of comment from you, so he is a little bit taken aback. But you see an emotion burning in his eyes, and he basically just says, "You can probably tell from my accent that I'm not from this city, or even this country. But it's been good to me. And I'll protect it if I have to.
Do we recognize his accent?
That's an interesting one.
What will we roll for that?
I think charisma is the closest one I can think to that one. Not you,
Charisma.
Talon.
Really?
Sorry. You.
Oh, Talon, buddy.
Oh, this should be interesting. Oh my god, natural 20.
Do I get an insight on his statement about protecting the city?
You can have an insight on the statement about protecting the city.
Because I want to know whether he's being genuine or not about that is
My
gonna
connection to Roll20 is interrupted, so give me a second.
You can make me an insight roll then, Talon.
Yeah. That's a 13 on that insight roll.
22 on the charisma.
Please hold the charisma. Oh, yeah.
Even with the critical hit, I rolled better than Grom.
To be honest, I think this makes a lot of sense as well, because both Beric and Gromda, out of all of you, they're the ones that sort of did the most travelling pre-campaign.
I can see that.
I mean,
That makes sense.
Except maybe Wesley.
I would argue that Talon's heard a lot of accents by just people ending up where he is, but...
Yeah, but they don't tend to then sort of go into their backstory about, I was from this country, and let me tell you all about it.
True.
Lots of pirates in Kazech.
Yep. Actually, I suppose this does make a lot of sense for you. His accent, it's a bit gutter language, as it were, so it's obviously been affected by his time in Paraxis, but you detect the slight twinge that indicates he's from Osterine.
Where is that?
That is... actually,
Okay, I
it's
found
right
it,
next to my head. Yay! Osterine, as it were. Just on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Austrian.
Yeah.
I see.
Austria.
Sorry.
Ostery, yeah, that's it.
Osterine.
Austria.
Right next to Felipe.
No.
Yeah, right next to
Austria.
Yeah, no, once I recognize the accent, you see Barrick's face go a bit dark.
Oh, are you a dwarf or something?
It depends on how Beric reacts.
I wouldn't know, so...
Yep.
Yeah, no, well, Barrick will not react in the moment, but, you see his face visibly change as he places the accent.
Fair.
And yeah, Talon with that 13. This isn't too hard. You've seen statements like this before. In fact, you remember vividly that this was one of the statements that Tusk made, back before, when he basically announced, this tribe is our tribe and we bleed together and we will live together.
So he genuinely thinks that, regardless of his methods, he genuinely feels like he is doing the city some benefit by what he's doing.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, he does make the statement that he's a businessman, and he's already shown a lot of disdain
With
for
the
people
business
that just
plan.
the people that just do random murder. Like the disgust was quite evident in his voice when he talked about the artist.
Also, he didn't really negotiate much when it came to just giving us information about the artist. He didn't push anything.
Are you saying he's not a cop?
Yeah, it doesn't look like a cop to you.
Because he's a businessman.
With a business plan. He's definitely not.
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit tricky because Violet's not a cop either, but she's damn well convinced.
No, I'm making a reference. I'm sorry, Lochte. I don't think you're getting it.
Yeah, we'll have to explain this reference to Lochte later. Sorry, Lochte.
Don't bother.
That's the most fun I've had all
about
weekend.
things people don't understand.
Yeah. Mr. Prod sort of looks at you and goes, I will see if I can find out more about this meeting. Actually, perhaps if you could get a description of other individuals that were at the meeting.
Yep. But I'm gonna have to give him something, so maybe stop torturing him for a while.
He looks at you almost quizzically. We are giving him the privilege to continue breathing.
Yeah, fair enough. And she will re-enter the door.
Yeah, he looks up. Please, what do you need? I will.
Yes. Well, how about you give me something?
Yeah, please.
See, I would like to know who was at the meeting.
Oh, you did not recognize him. Of course. Well, he is. What is word? He's a powerful man in AML. He is dangerous individual. He what is his name? He's the Swarshound.
Oh,
The Black Hound.
Schwarzhund?
The Swarshound. Yeah.
The Black Hound, the assassin of the AML. We've heard about him before.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he hates your kind. He was the anger. He clearly did not know, but he obeyed. I do not know who the other one was. It sounded like he was from Ustium.
Merovingian.
But he ordered. He whoever he is, he must be very important in AML. For if the Swarshound it listens to him and works with one of your august power. I am not Templar, please. I like mages. Some of my best friends are mages.
Trying really hard not to laugh. She will pull out a piece of paper out of her notebook, and she will say, "Now, use one of your stumps and draw me the sign that was on the boxes."
You see him look at you and then hurriedly start unwrapping his bandage, and then he as the stumps come out, he starts biting at one of them. And,
Oh, Jesus Christ!
and like trying to use his own blood to.
Oh
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys, it's okay. Some of his friends are mages. Calm down.
Yes, it's okay. One of his friends is a mage.
What does it look like? Does it look like
okay.
the rune that we had on the letter?
No, nothing of the
No?
sort. This is practice. It's a pretty horrible looking drawing. It looks kind of like you think he's trying to draw an owl.
What? An owl, like Paraxis?
Yeah, the national symbol
logo?
of Paraxis now. It's on their military insignia as well.
Right. Okay, so the straight up official military shit that they were stealing.
That is what he said. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, maybe he didn't know, but it seems to check out. She will take the paper from him.
Yep. It is damp.
Yep.
Sweat, blood, and tears.
Yeah.
Yep. Good enough.
And he sort of reaches for the dirty bandages and tries to stop the blood flow.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Not gonna help him or anything. And she will float out of the room.
My God, that line, some of my best friends and mates just made Violet completely not give a shit. Okay. Love it. Okay, yep. So you
Caricature, definitely.
Yeah. So yes, you wander out the room, billowing cloak behind you, and as you get there, Capo sort of turns and goes, "Are you ever thinking about switching careers? Because, yeah."
Yeah,
Sort of.
let's
Start
Let's
off with
go
Hunter first.
let's call that Plan B. She will say.
He smiles.
And she'll come back to the group and say, "Well, it seems to be the official military stuff shit." So.
Yep. She has a bloodied piece of notepaper in her hands.
There you
Okay.
go. You can keep it.
So
Talon is
great,
looking
then,
at-
not what I was thinking.
Talon's looking at that going, what the hell happened?
Couldn't you
Oh,
have
he-
given him ink?
I could have. Yeah, why?
Just gonna keep looking at her for a while.
We have our lead. Ladies and gentlemen.
The scene from Dracula Dead and Loving It comes to mind. He had it coming.
Proctor does look at you. You should be careful. The Black Dog is a very dangerous man.
Do you know anything more about him than his name and his hatred of mages?
I could tell you about him.
Why didn't you then?
He has actually mentioned it, but back in Sanakan.
I remember, but that's literally all we got, is like this legendary mage hunter, killer, assassin that hates mages.
Yeah, I mean, well...
I could tell you some of the deeds he's done.
As well.
I thought the idea was that nobody really knew who he was.
I'm not saying I know specifics. Like, obviously, I still only know his name in terms of his Machina. Word is that he grew up somewhere in Belton.
Belton. Do we know where that is? Does any of us know?
Yeah. Again, it's a known country. Belton,
it's a country. Sorry.
Yeah. Belton is. It's in the Lawless region.
It's next to Northern Testa.
Shouldn't Talon know about Belton?
No, because Talon knew about Kazech, and that was about it until he left Kazech.
Yeah, like...
Yeah. I see.
Yeah.
I think to Kazechians, they didn't really know they had neighbors. Yeah. They only had Kazech.
Yeah. You think of Kazech as a bit like North Korea. Like, the information...
Yikes!
You don't get any information about the outside world.
But wasn't Belton the original front between the Empire and the Alliance?
Belton is often regarded as sort of it's sort of like a country. It's an alliance country almost, as it were. Like it's one that they kind of use as their policing force, and it's opposed by Zine Riviera, which is effectively the Empire's policing country as well. So it's a small proxy state, really. Mm-hmm. Yes, he came from Belton. Word on the street is that on one of the little skirmishes between Zine Riviera and Belton, some of the Empire's mages killed his entire family. And that then led to hatred and killing.
Would change someone's career, yeah.
I mean, I don't think that's a healthy way of dealing with that kind of issue, but I can understand why someone less evolved would think of it that way.
That's one way to put it.
Either way, he is very skillful with the blades. He is very sneaky as well. One of the reasons he's known as the Black Dog is because he is able to move very easily under cover of darkness. Mm-hmm. So, well, as you would be aware, he says, looking at Violet because of her demonstration of magic, the easiest way to take out someone with your capabilities is to do it before they realise they're being attacked.
Then let's not underestimate him.
Oh, I don't underestimate anyone. Second you underestimate someone, you die.
Sure enough.
Well, sounds like you've got the information you seek. Or at least a bit of a starting hold.
Indeed. Anything you desire to hear off of him that you didn't yet?
Like I said, prior to you lot arriving, I was just anticipating using him as a bit of an example. You haven't made me realise that the important thing I've realised is that whatever the AML are up to, they want secrecy and they're willing to spend a lot on it. Clearing his debts could not have been a cheap fee.
Agreed.
So, I think something serious is about to go down.
Parabellum.
Always.
Nod. Well, looking at the party.
Do we know
Suppose that's...
I have one question.
He's not
Do we
going
know
to
how-
attack you, I swear. He says, gesturing towards Mr. Gamble.
It's not about Mr. Gamble. It's about the AML. How much of a presence do they have here?
Oh, pretty much no matter where you go in the Alliance, you're going to find the AML in some form or another. Even like Chaos has got a few of those bastards. They tend to have a bit of a stronger hold on the fighting rings down near the docks. That's where their major presence is.
We met the chain breakers for one thing.
Yeah. That's just their, like I said, it's their fighting rings. They, how else do you train a bunch of people, a bunch of idiots to get violent? You stick them in a ring and beat them until they figure it out.
So where should we start? Guys?
Um,
As
Okay,
we
yeah.
don't know the artist for one thing. Clear
Yeah.
Scorch's name.
yeah.
I think
If we can-
don't have the evidence to do that.
No, but here's the thing. He's wanted for other things.
If we can find the artist, I'm all for that, but currently his whereabouts are unknown. I think we should follow our leads and see where that takes us.
Yeah.
This might be a long shot, but I did recently take expertise in survival. Do I remember his scent?
The tieflings.
Yes.
Oh. I'm going to say, I'll let you have a retroactive survival check, but it will be at disadvantage because this is coming pretty far after the fact.
Yeah.
That is more than fair. I'm glad that I even get a chance at this. Let's see here.
Come on, Sniffle. Oh!
No!
He smells like pancakes.
Wait, do I actually have an inspiration point? I do not.
That was a natural one, Chet.
Odd
I know.
disadvantage,
Not
That's a
not you, that
natural
was
one.
for the
So
people.
what I will say
That's for
is
the
that
people.
by the time you caught up with him, unfortunately, where he had been tackled to the ground by a combination of Talon and Violet, was also the middle of a bath shop. So everyone smelt a lot of perfume at that point.
A bath shop?
Yeah, as in like bath, like lotions, bath, an herbalist sort of thing.
God, I hope we don't.
They
owe them
have
money.
that. Okay.
Effectively,
Okay,
you
yeah.
put them in the middle of a lush.
Oh God!
So-
I just hope your retroactive natural one hasn't then meant we now owe money to somebody.
No.
No.
As in,
Better not.
Well, we can track down the boxes so we at least know what they were transporting. Maybe that will be a clue. We can find AML and try and investigate there. What do you think?
Well, I think we should retire and plan our
Yes.
next move,
yes,
We should
as
also
in-
check up back
and
at
not take up Mr. Proctor's time any further.
Yes.
Oh no, please! It's been enlightening. He reaches into one of his drawers and pulls out a seemingly just blank card with a little. It's just a purely black card, and he hands it over to you, Violet. In case you
Okay,
need
take
to see me again, just show that at the door.
Thank you. And she will pocket it.
Let's retire back to the
This has been a productive evening. We shall
primary
retire.
location.
And we wish you a rest of the night to come by without anything eventful.
Thank you.
And just heading out.
All right. So so you guys head out back through the casino, the club, and back out to the into the streets at large.
There we go.
Yep.
Ye of little faith. Everyone was terrified to come and talk to this guy.
No, I wasn't terrified. I was wary, but not terrified.
It was
It
a
wasn't
healthy
about-
concern. Come on, man.
No.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
not
your-
about being terrified. It's about being not prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah, your
that's fair.
concerns were valid, but I'm glad it turned out well for all of us.
Yes.
That is true.
I'm just hoping we haven't given him too much information, but we'll
Oh,
see.
we definitely have. But let's hope he
this
stays on our good
point-
side.
Yeah, at this point, I think it's
Well-
better to have an ally than try to hide something and,
Yeah, that's true.
close off some contacts.
I didn't get any impression that he was in on any of the people we're actually trying to either hunt or avoid. He doesn't.
Or if he was, he's a mastermind, like a master actor.
I think at the end of the
Yeah.
day, if there's gonna be sides, he will choose the one that's more beneficial to him. But for now, I think it's beneficial
Oh, he
to him to stick
definitely
with us.
will.
Yeah.
So,
No.
we'll see.
That's in his nature.
So
We announce as we walk down the street.
No.
No, but
slightly
we're
better.
dealing with a massive organization here. They have a lot of allies. We need a lot of allies.
Mhm.
And I think we just
Pretty
made
much.
one.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. I'm a little
An
bit
ally I
concerned-
wanted to make.
Yeah.
You take what you can get.
Yeah, I am a little bit concerned about this promise to help him somewhere down the line because we're going to be leaving town probably before we can make good on
They
that.
may have a way of contacting us, and at that point we'll just have to see.
Also, he
I mean,
said
what-
that you got to do him a favor when he asks. You can't ask. You can't do him a favor.
Well, this is true, but it might be worth a courtesy call when we're leaving town to tell him we're leaving town. If we want to actually keep on his good side.
Just picturing a small letter, like, "Dear Mr. Proctor, we have left town. Bye."
Well, we saw how he dealt with the other person that left town when they owed him something.
Yeah.
So
I said it as in chat, but I'm not sure. Have you seen Zootopia as?
Yes, I have seen Zootopia.
You know Mr. Big with
I'm
the
aware
ice
of
them?
Mr. Berg. Yes, ice him.
okay.
Okay, so we're going home?
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're heading back to the apartment. Okay.
Do you want Barrack to explain why he wasn't happy about him being
You have time, go on.
Yeah, you're on the bus. You've got a chance to talk somewhat privately.
Yep.
My family's estate is one of the border forts between Austrine and Folumia. Austrine, they're not very organized, so it's not any kind of actual conflict. But bandits and ne'er-do-wells trickle across the border and cause problems constantly.
Mm.
On top of that, they are known for being corrupt. That is like their thing.
That's racial profiling.
Perhaps.
Also, you have to consider the fact he left that country.
That is true.
I think
Also,
he's
people who sneak out over the border don't tend to be the people who have a lot. So if they, try to steal something, they might have just needed it.
Perhaps you're right, and perhaps I'm being prejudiced. I just don't like it.
okay. Well,
Fair enough.
I get every impression he's tried to distance himself from that. For good or ill. Also,
Oh. Yeah.
Carrie, I was going to talk to Beric at some point on this journey home, but it was going to be fluff, so carry on.
Okay, I was just, I wanted to voice my concern about the black dog.
Yes. We've
'Cause,
heard of him.
Yeah, so you want to
Many
tell me
times
that
now.
information that was missing?
We don't really know very much more other than what we've been told.
Gromdar would know more, is what he said.
Gromdar said he has more when I asked Mr. Proctor to tell us more.
Of the Black Hound.
Yeah.
Well, again, at this point, I'll actually have to. Again, Gromdor probably knows, but Mole does not. So I'm actually going to have to leave this over to you, As.
So most of what Proctor said, you kind of already knew about already. Like you're aware that he was from Belton. You're aware that his family were killed by Imperial mages, and that's what sort of led him on his, for lack of a better term, crusade against mages. Other than that, obviously he has committed crimes in pretty much every single country. Primarily murder or similar against mages, very much so hate crimes. The only countries you really don't know about in that regards are the steppes, because they have their own sort of things. And Hashlia hasn't reported he's committed any crimes in there, but it's also Hashlia, so mages are not well represented there.
Anything in South? Anything in South?
Zarth isn't part of the Alliance, so you wouldn't know anything from there. He is both an element of, he is both an enforcer and also like a fear emblem that the AML uses. So quite often you'll see members of the AML, when approaching mages, start going woof, 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 or similar.
We saw a lot of that in Hakan, actually. I thought he was only a Hakan phenomenon, but apparently it seems that he's operating pretty much globally.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems to be that there are a lot of people, and they all pretend like it's one person.
Yes, that is actually something that Grondor's done. There is a suspicion, a theory. It's not something that they've been able to prove. That
a crime theory.
That the Black Dog is also like there are a number of people who claim to be the Black Dog or his apprentice or something like that, and they sort of that somewhat disguises who it is. Like there's even a theory that the Black Dog, the original one anyway, has already been captured in some form or another, just never revealed who he was and allowed the legend to continue.
I'm Spartacus kind of situation.
Yeah, evil I'm Spartacus.
Evil Spartacus.
Evil Spartacus.
Black Dog, The Legend Continues is the name of his novel.
Olgakos.
Yes.
Okay.
Black Dog, the early years. The Black Puppy.
But evil.
Yes, the evil Black Puppy.
Yes.
It still annoys me that our version of the Cruella de Vil movie was much better than what it actually was. We wanted reverse John Wick.
Scary stuff.
Barry.
Talon,
Yes.
So, well, first of all, the slightly meta, just locked brain correction. Beric is trained in survival, from what I remember. He's been helping Talon on the survival roles. From what I remember.
Gromdar that's been doing that.
Is it Gromdar?
I'm trained in history,
Right.
and I'm trained in investigation, but not in...
Okay, it will probably be... Sorry, because I knew somebody was helping him with the survival stuff. For some reason, I thought it was Beric.
No, that was Gromdar.
In that case, it is actually Gromdar he wants to talk to, because he is interested.
Well, now Beric is sad.
You did not know this literally did not happen. Calm down.
I am making a joke. Come on.
Okay, but yes, Gromdar, you... Oh,
Yes?
sorry, I just had a message that confused me. Okay. You're very well attuned to operating out in the wilds. We've been working in tandem on that for a while. I'm curious as to how you came upon... how did you grow up learning that stuff? I know a bit
Part of it is from, well, growing up in Krios.
Krios.
Yeah. A lot of part is that I used to work in cities, but I'd rather not talk about it. Let's just say that due to an incident, I was relegated to working, well, as an outrider sort of thing. I dealt with things outside of cities.
I see, so you were essentially a hunter, almost, in the wilds.
You could say that. A ranger, if you would. But not a class.
Yeah, that's fair. What's a ranger?
What's a paladin?
Did you actually like range in chaos? I was under the impression you were in a lab.
Okay, out of character, that the time spent treated as an animal led him someone to think like an animal.
Yeah, so basically, he was found in a lab, but by bandits, who then basically used him as an enforcer / dog, effectively, tracker sort of thing. So his survival. To be honest, his survival is almost more animalistic than Talon's survival is, because he basically was treated like an animal. Well,
yeah, and it was. I think what Talon's just got is a slightly watercolored version of that.
So you weren't saved from the lab by your mother.
No, he was saved from the bandits by his mother.
Yep.
This is definitely different from what you told us before, but fair enough.
I don't think so.
No, I
might have been a bit unclear on that regard, or you might have remembered it wrong. Could be either of those, a bit of both.
My memory.
Or you could have
isn't the
lied.
best.
That's also a possibility. Like, not tell the
It
truth.
is a possibility that you lied. Yes.
I imagine that his time as a bandit is not something that, his time as a bandit's pet, pretty much, is not something that Gromdar really likes to remember.
Yeah, which is why he got a very vague version of it to Talon. Okay.
Okay. Fair enough.
So, as you guys are having this discussion, continuing backwards, I assume Violet's not pedaling?
What's peddling?
Exactly.
What's a paddling?
Yeah, what is pedaling?
What's it peddling?
What is pedaling, you guys all claim?
Oh, come on, I said what's a paddling first.
Yeah, you said it
it
didn't sound like a paladin in your mouth.
No, but it took me
right.
until Sanakan said it again to me realize what it was about.
As you're going down, considering that you're not occupied by pedaling, everybody gets to make perception checks, but Violet gets to make hers with advantage because she's not. She's
not a paladin.
She's not distracted by pedaling.
Nice.
Oh, damn it.
21.
Oh, that's not me. 12.
Sorry.
No, natural one.
It's a good thing you guys are getting these nat ones out on the table first.
11.
Oh, wow. Well, okay. In some ways, this makes sense that Talon will be the only one to notice, because it is probably something that he's more keenly aware of, considering the dangers he has to live with.
Oh, no.
And also, I'll just say, positional-wise, you're closest to the window. As you're pedaling along, you smell something, Talon. Fire.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Fire?
God.
Fire.
On the bus?
Nope, it is coming from outside. You are quite close to your apartment.
No.
Oh, God. Yeah, he's going to notify everyone, especially Gromdar. Fire. I can smell it.
Okay, hang out of the fucking window, door, whatever there is. Looking ahead.
Yeah, okay, so as you're looking ahead, considering it is dark, you recognize the area where you're in. You've been here several times on the pedal bus. Your apartment's on fire.
Oh, God.
Or at least the
Can we get
building
off?
of your apartment is
Bloody
definitely
hell.
on fire.
Can we get... is it coming to the stop? Can we get off?
I mean, it's not coming to the stop.
don't care
but
about
you
the
can...
stop.
Yep, I had a feeling that was going to be the statement.
Yeah. I'm shifting
I'm
and
getting
jumping
off
out
right
of
now.
window.
I'm running.
Tucking and rolling and getting out.
Okay, so Gromdar, make me an athletics check to break through the window.
Oh, God. Please not that one. I don't want to do the comedy scene where I can go against the window and just pass out.
Can we just not
immediately.
tell the driver to stop?
Yeah, we're yelling
You
stop.
could, but Gromdar's made his decision.
Okay.
I thought I was
13.
going to go through the door, but you know, if you want to break a window.
He shifts, and he watches. He shifts, and yeah, Gromdar slams his entire body into the window, which shatters, and he falls out. You do take 4 points of slashing damage as you go through the glass.
Which does not matter, because when I shift, I get temporary hit points.
Exactly.
Violet will go to the driver and yell, "Stop the bus!"
As you're doing that, the driver is about already slamming on the brakes, going, "What the hell was that?"
Okay. Well, there's now an open window, so Talon's going out that way.
Sure. Make me acrobatics. It just has to be over 5. As long as it's over 5, you don't get cut by glass.
Okay. So that's a 10.
Which is over 5. So yes, you leap out the window, and he's going, "Oh, where are they going?" The other bus driver.
I'm running past the driver, out the door, in the direction of the apartment.
Yep.
The bus driver takes one look at the enormous figure in armor and decides not to get in the way. But are you heading out the door as well, or?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, yep.
Unfortunately, I can't speed myself out because I'm out of my transformation.
Yep.
So it goes as far as I can.
Cool.
Well,
As fast.
Talon is going flat out.
Are you initiating your enhanced movement via?
Actually, probably yes. I probably will be doing that as
Can
well.
you boost me with that?
You're getting a couple of temporary hit points as I go roaring past you. I think is what's happening there.
I'm pretty sure he still has more from that.
Yeah, I have 6 left.
Yep. I think Wesley, seeing everyone rushing off in that direction, is just going to yell, "Oh shit! Beric, quicker!" and cast haste on Beric.
Okay.
Okay. So
Beric will use that speed to do additional dashes and run as the wind.
Yep. So as you guys rush up, the fire has. It looks like it's not. This isn't like a recent thing. Like the fire is ongoing. That there is also the fire department nearby. Not in their pedal-powered zeppelins this time. They appear to have some kind of water truck which is spraying the fire from the outside. It looks like your apartment and the ones above it have already been claimed by the fire. There are numerous pedal seats being put out so people can sit on them to aid in pumping the water out of the truck.
Oh, god damn it. Why?
So the public can help. Stop judging the system all the time.
Yep.
Once we're anywhere under our apartment, I will send a message.
Okay.
I will aim it at Tomlin.
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 Yes. Okay, what are you saying?
And I say, where are you? What happened? Where's the boy?
You hear a voice. The first few words are in a language you don't understand. It's Kola Hayathont. And then it turns back into common. You're back. Good. Boy and me safe. In alleyway. Come quick. He's not well.
Okay. Sending another message and saying, I'll be right there.
Okay. Yeah, you don't really get much of a response from that one. Just you kind of get the feeling that Tomlin just nodded.
Right. And I will send another message to Beric.
Mm-hmm.
And say, boy and Tomlin are in the alley. They should be safe, but something's wrong with the boy.
Okay, I'm going to pivot, early slide because I'm very fast and very heavy, and then start running towards the alley. Is any of the group on my path towards the alley?
I would say that Gromda's probably a bit behind you, but Talon's probably roughly keeping pace.
Okay, I'm gonna point towards the alley and say, "This way, go, go, go!"
Yep, I'm going that way.
Yep, and considering
I'm following them to the best of my ability.
Well, considering that
if
Talon's
anyone was
leaving
in
a
front of me,
glowing
I would've-
trail behind him, it's remarkably easy to follow him.
I was gonna say if anyone was like ahead of me, I was gonna scoop them up as I ran towards the alley, but I guess that they're behind me.
No, the people that are ahead of you are sort of the looky-loos who are looking at the fire, and as you get closer, they part like the Red Sea.
Out of the way! Official business! Make way! Make way!
Mein Gott! Dropping to the sides. As you rush down the alleyway, Beric, Talon, you guys get there first. You look and you can see that Tomlin, who you've both met, the servant, he appears to be sort of holding what appears some kind of large, heavy blanket with what appears to be a humanoid figure inside it, and sort of holding him protectively.
Right. Okay. Is he injured in any way?
Tomlin?
Yeah.
Yes, he's got a pretty severe burn on one of his arms.
Can I cure that?
Yes, it's very close to the time of the injury. So,
Can I look at the blanket?
Yeah. I'll take the boy out of Tomlin's arm so I can look at it, and I'll pass the boy across to Beric.
yeah, careful, he still burns.
Oh, did I catch up, by the way?
I'll say at this point though, that you caught up just in time to hear him say that.
Tomlin. Couldn't have helped it. I'm sorry.
I try so hot, so far, and as you're sort of healing him, you can see like his face visibly relaxing, because this is a pretty large burn covering his arm.
Okay. Well, I'm
gonna. Oh, you do Tomlin first. I'll do Thompson after.
Yeah. I'm casting cure. I believe I cast at 3rd level now.
Yes.
So it'll be 3d8 plus
Plus your charisma
5.
modifier. Yep.
Yeah, 3d8 plus 5. Sorry, 3d6 plus 5.
No, it's 3d8 for cure wounds.
Is it 3d8? Okay, so 3 of those. So that is a grand total of 18 hit points back for Tomlin.
Yeah, you've taken the lion's share of the damage out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ouch. A lot of damage.
Gromder, make sure nobody
Yes.
approaches us.
Okay, I'll go the entranceway to the alley.
Yeah, good thing you did as well, because basically as Violet tells you to do that, there's a couple people coming going. A lot of them seem to be looking at this glowing light, which is fading now. Talon's glowing sheath is now
Yeah,
fading.
I'll probably shift back as well. Now that
I'd forgotten about that, so it's a good thing that you remind me. Yes, like large kitty goes, "Don't come in here, meow."
Don't come in here, meow.
Yeah. Considering you are wearing a Templar outfit, what are you saying to the people trying to approach Grumler?
nothing to see here. Tending to the wounded.
Okay, give me. I'll leave it up to you. Either persuasion or intimidation with advantage.
Intimidation, but in an authoritative way.
Yeah.
And also. God damn it.
With advantage, well.
Okay, 19. Thank you.
I did say with advantage earlier. That wasn't
He did,
an
he
awful
did.
save.
Yeah.
That missed. That slipped past me. Sorry.
That's fine. Okay, yep. So yeah, you sort of, as you approach, there's a few people that do still look like they might want to press the issue, and you just sort of gently tap your large hammer, and they sort of decide, you know what, this isn't worth my time.
Yeah, it's just like tending to the wounded. You do not want to join them.
And Violet will start approaching Talon and the boy.
Yeah, I think Beric's got the boy at the moment. Yeah.
I got the boy.
Oh, Beric and the boy then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes. I'm gonna start. I'll open the package.
So as you
so
start
that-
to unwrap it, there is heat coming from it, and
Yes, but I need to have contact with his skin,
okay.
or at least his clothes.
As you unwrap it slightly more, make me a dexterity saving.
Oh, jeez.
Dexterity?
Dexterity.
Why?
The boy's burning up, literally.
17.
As you sort of reveal part of his skin, sort of you pull back the blanket enough, you get this some sensation of air rushing past you, and as it strikes the figure within, a jet of flame streaks out, which you barely manage to avoid.
Right.
And you just hear a muffled voice go, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna start. I want to very quietly whisper to him. Timus, it's fine. I'm here. We're here.
Are you closing the blanket back up?
Nope, I am not.
Okay.
And I'm still perching.
Yes. And if he hurts me, I'll just take it. I'm going to, and I assume that you'll allow this because narrative, but I'm going to both start trickling him with some health, and I will cast a bless on him to help him with any saving throws he might be making internally.
You invoke the power of Foltus, and then you sort of feel the presence of the moon rain down somewhat upon you as a little glow forms over Timus. But as you sort of touch him, and you do get burned as you touch him, you take only 1 point so far, only 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
But he's not injured. You try to push the lay on hands into him, and although you're being burned and you're being hurt, the boy is not injured in any way, shape, or form.
You're fine. Okay, this is good.
Please stop. And you notice that the fire is starting to spread. The blanket is beginning to catch on fire.
You need to let this out, Timus. If you keep it in, you're going to blow up.
Can I approach at this point?
Yep, sure. What do you want to do about it?
I want to assess the situation, please. Is he still in the blanket? Is he out of it completely?
He's mostly covered by the blankets. He's actually kind of fighting Beric, trying to keep the blanket over him and smother the flames.
It's not healthy for you to.
If I can approach so that he sees me, so I don't startle him, and I want to put my hand over his hand, but in a reassuring way, and call his name.
So, to get into his hand, you're going to reach inside the blanket. He does appear to still be on fire, so this will hurt.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So you reach in, you take 2 points of fire damage as the flames start licking around your hands. What do you say to him?
I'm calling him his name.
Okay. You're working together, so I'll either allow you to make individually persuasion checks, or one of you can sort of take it with advantage.
I could take advantage. My persuasion's pretty good, if you allow me, but unless yours is also good.
Well, I think we're at
and
the
you
same
were
level.
there earlier, so.
But you spoke last, and I think we have the same role, so you can go.
Okay, then I'll roll at advantage.
Okay.
26.
26.
Nice.
Nice.
Right. You sort of as you're touching him and sort of whispering things to him, you can see that he is starting to calm down. This does take time, so both of you, Beric, you take 4 points. Violet, you take 6 points of fire damage as this is continuing. But you do sort of see him calm down, and he goes, I didn't, it happened. It happened again.
It's alright.
It's all good.
It's alright.
And
do you think what triggered it? Do you know what triggered it?
It comes sometimes. I do not know.
It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. Just calm down, alright?
And as you're sort of saying these things to him, you see him kind of. You realize that he's kind of hyperventilating a bit, and he's just sort of. Just seems to kind of pass out, as the flames diminish abruptly. So the flame ceases, and he just seems to collapse into your arms, Beric.
Just looking at Barrick, like acknowledging that it's over, but not really.
Yeah, I will, shift the blanket so it's less like a cocoon and more like him being in a comfortable,
Cradle?
comfortable, cradle. That's the right word. And I will stand up.
As you're doing that, as you're moving the blankets around, you can't help you notice something. You notice Timus, you recall, had a very badly burned, like practically blackened right arm.
Yeah.
It's healed, not fully healed, but it looks like so much better, like it's had over a month worth of healing.
Huh.
The fire healed him.
I think either the fire or something specifically about his fire.
When I get an opportunity, there's a couple of things I'd like Talon to do while all of this is going on.
Sure, let me. What are you fancy?
Well, first of all, if he because he would have healed. Is it Timus?
Tomlin.
Tomlin is the one you're next
Tomlin
to.
is someone. Yeah, sorry, 2 T names and my brain.
We had that problem. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Anyway, so he would heal Tomlin, and then he would like to use his detect magic on Timus while the flames are going on. He wants to see what's going on there.
Oh, the fire's going on. Okay.
Just to get some understanding of what might actually be happening to the poor boy.
So, as you're sort of looking at this, the flaming nature, you glance at him, and then you feel the energy come into your eyes once more.
Mm-hmm.
The smell, the taste, is it's a bit interesting. It is both sour and yet at the same time sugary.
That is
a sour sweet taste.
Sweet and sour. Okay.
Delicious noodles.
Yep. And here it is primarily green and red in color. And very faintly at the back end of it, metallic.
Okay. Well, red, I'm not surprised to see red. Green is interesting. Sweet is interesting. That's so strange. Okay. The other thing that Talon is going to do once the fire has diminished and the boy has passed out, he is going to dab a bit of healing on both Beric and Violet. I'll just use my. How much are you two missing?
I'm missing 8.
I'm missing 8. Okay.
I'm missing
5.
No, because I had injuries from earlier today.
Oh, right there.
I'm missing 11.
Okay. I'm wondering.
But it's fine.
Maybe save it until we're actually in danger.
Well,
who knows where this day is going?
Sure. I'm hoping we're winding up for a long rest soon, but just judging how tapped out people are. But
we're homeless.
Oh, this is true.
Yeah, our home just burned. I'm not sure.
Okay, all right. I'm good. It's Talon. He's going to give you a d6 each.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not using all of my healing, but he was in the casino all day, so he really.
Are you rolling?
Yes, I am. So Violet have 3 hit points back.
Thank you.
And Beric have 6 back.
Thank you.
And I've got 4 of those left, and I've got another big cure spell as well if it needed.
Okay.
I still have a bunch of healing magic left as well. Not all of it, but.
But I mean, it might as well top you up now while nothing is immediately happening, because we might suddenly need you guys tip top. So.
Yeah. I will turn to Violet and say, I think he's been holding it in. This is not healthy.
DM.
Yep.
In my all freaking life, I don't know, I have that much experience with magic or not, but is it anything that I vaguely even heard about of somebody just combusting, but healing off of it instead? Maybe not necessarily fire, maybe something else.
This is one of those things where for this I would say you'd need to be proficient in Arcana, and definitely an intelligence roll as well. Which is ironic because obviously Wiz isn't here, but I shall roll in his stead.
Okay.
I have Arcana trained actually.
Okay, you can make an Arcana train roll as well.
I mean,
I don't have it at 8 though.
I mean, I don't have a.
Oh my god! I'm not a natural 1. I think that's the second time in a row. No,
Yeah.
well, actually, I did the intimidation roll, but yeah.
It's okay. Wesley rolled really high.
Also, I'm just going to ask the question. I'm not trained in Arcana, but also I'm just filing this under Talon has seen a lot of weird shit. Has he seen anything like this before?
No, you haven't seen anything like this before. Although you've seen a lot of stuff, magic is still fairly uncommon in Kazech.
That's fine. I'm guessing whenever I've seen fire in Kazech, it's usually just killed.
Yeah, you see a lot of fire in Kazech. All kinds of fire.
Yeah.
Green fire, blue fire.
I mean, Rita
purple
had
fire.
several ideas what it could be, but I don't think that Barrick would. So.
Yeah. Again, I've got some ideas as well, but this is okay. Well, I mean, he will chip in with his observations, particularly with the that burning fire. It's both dangerous but also beneficial in some way. And then that's probably without being pointed out that the arm has healed.
Yep, that's definitely something that you notice as well because you did a medicine on him earlier.
Yep.
And yeah, indeed, as you're saying this, Tomalin kind of looks at you and goes, he was panicked from dream, then I not good speaking, so before I could stop panic and he make noise like a bird.
Like a bird.
Key. He does like the worst impression of a bird you've ever heard.
Does it sound like maybe it was a word in a different language that he misconstructed as a
No,
bird
this
sound?
definitely just sounded like a noise to you.
Just like a noise, okay.
And then fire everywhere. And
Everywhere.
gold fire. Very strange.
Gold fire.
Golden fire.
Yeah. And I had room, everything burning. I know not what do, so grab blanket and cover child fire and then run.
You did really well, Tomalin.
Yeah, you did exactly what we asked of you. You kept the boy safe.
Palchuk.
Thank you.
You deserve promotion.
What about the other? There's others in the building other than yourself. Did they get out okay?
I yell fire. Building mostly empty. We lose 2 rooms, but insurance.
The military is well provided. Okay.
But as he's saying that, Wesley turns and goes, "Gold fire, you see, and the boy healed. Not
Yes.
sure what you mean by sweet, but and
What do you know,
noise like a
Wesley?
bird. Well, as ye know, there be several different ways of gaining magic of the arcane nature. I did mine by learning. I studied under my master on board my father's vessel. And as I understand it, Violet, yours comes from your own innate nature, some part of your bloodline or similar, yes?
Let's go with that, yeah.
Sure, well, you're not one for learning, so I imagine that's the case.
I've seen her with a book multiple times.
Wesley
one for learning there.
Wesley with the shade.
Are you saying that
Well,
Thomas of power might be coming from the divine?
No, lad.
Let the pirate finally get to the point.
So, for most of those whose power comes from a bloodline, it's due to some powerful ancestry. One of the most commons for the sorcerers being that of the dragons. Their ancestors had relations with dragons. Dragons can turn into humans before you start drawing something awkward there, lads. And
You had, huh?
Sorcerers are weird, man. Sorry.
and from that came the blood. I investigated. I'd read about a few of these with my master, and there was, there's those of the dragons, and there's those who comes more from nature, say the fae and the like. Indeed, there's even some who just comes from the weave of the arcane itself, a wild magic of kind. But I have heard of one, a powerful one, but one that's very hard to control. The blood is strong. And by the sound of this, the golden fire that he healed, and the sound of a bird cry, I think that young Timus here may have ancestry with a phoenix.
Do we know what that is?
Do we know what a phoenix is?
Oh, yeah. The phoenix is a mythological creature. You'd be aware of it.
Phoenix, eh?
Does
They
Talon
do
know what a phoenix
heal from
is?
Fire.
You have no idea what a phoenix is. No, Talon.
Okay.
The mythical
I mean-
firebirds that rebirth in ash. That makes sense.
I thought they weren't real.
Yeah. Talon is still short-circuiting over the whole ancestry thing.
Well,
Dragon.
If dragons are real, then I can see phoenixes being real.
They tend not to leave their plane. They exist mainly on the elemental plane of fire. But sometimes we get visitors. I mean, you've seen Ganassi around, I assume.
Ganassi. Have we?
Not really.
No.
They are quite rare.
Not Wesley. Stop imposing your traveler knowledge on us.
Well, you see, as I am one for learning, as you know, well read and the like. They're creatures a bit strange, So they have a part of the elements inside themselves, so they look similar to you and I. But this young lad he be a phoenix sorcerer if I be any judge.
I don't think he knows.
I think he's been suppressing it, and it's been coming out, overwhelming him from the inside.
Well, like I say, it's a dangerous lineage. Takes training, and generally you need a master who understands it well to practice this. This is
What are you implying, Wesley?
look.
Do we need to take him to the Tower of the Chain?
No.
No.
No, absolutely. And she will just cover the boy with her body from everyone else.
Look,
You're not taking him to the chain.
Okay, but
He was on the street because of the gauntlet, and now you want to bring him back to them.
look. I understand, but the boy's not gonna get better with hope.
We can teach him.
You don't know how to teach him, nor do I.
Violet is a sorcerer.
I
She
don't
can teach her.
No, I actually do. I know nothing about magic. He's right.
Here's the thing. I agree
I can read
with
a
that
book.
under a certain circumstance. We can't bring him to the chain in this city. But, Talon, you remember the Tower of the Chain in the Khan? Could you describe what you saw there to them?
mages teaching mages. And the administration of everything to do.
There was a similar case there. A young boy, afraid of his own powers because he has hurt his own parents.
Yes, there was.
You're asking me to do that to him while I promised him I wouldn't.
I will hold up my
I-
hand. I'm not saying we should choose anything for him. What I'm saying is we should ask him what he wants and then lay out some options for him.
Yeah.
We promised to take care of him.
I think the best way we can do that is to get him to a teacher. Maybe not a chain.
Fuck chain. Fuck it. I don't care what you saw. I don't care.
He can find us a phoenix to teach him. I'm fine with that. Otherwise, he's staying with us.
Violet, can I ask you
Yes.
this then, at the very least? Before we choose anything, and I'm not going to force him to do something he doesn't want to do.
No, nor am I.
But Narberg gave me a contact within the chain. Just as we went to meet with Proctor, would you be okay if we went and talked to them, and you can make your own decisions on that encounter?
Why are you asking me? Ask him, and she will nod at the boy.
Yeah, but he'd probably want you there with him.
Why would he want me with him?
So he trusts you.
You don't know that.
I'm surprised you don't know that.
Well,
Ooh. Sorry, that was out of character.
Regardless, Tomalin, is there another room we can have?
Yes. I will say that kitchen burner left on. Someone in different room peddled and set fire to the house somehow.
If you can blame a pedal on this, then I'll be very happy. And Berg will get up, still carrying Timus. Timus, Tomalin. I really ask. I'm getting really confused.
I'm surprised you haven't complained about Talon.
Talon is not the same thing. It doesn't start with a T. It starts with a T. Anyway, he will, stand up, look at Violet, and say, "Let's get him inside."
yeah.
Okay, so...
And follow Tomalin.
Yep. So as you guys leave the alleyway, sort of Gromdar still doing a bit of crowd control, sort of like, nothing to see here, no, this poor boy's been injured by some kind of falling rubble, definitely not related to the fire, so on and so forth. You head back to the building. The fire is now out, and that apartment that you were in, you can, like, the innards of that apartment have been destroyed. The building itself still looks like there might be some structural damage, but it looks pretty firm. Like it's they managed to contain the fire within the couple of rooms, and
But are the mattresses okay?
the mattresses were completely consumed by flames.
They know what they did.
I'm just happy that my pie got eaten before it all burned down.
Priorities.
I'm assuming we didn't leave anything in there to get torched.
No,
Nope.
never leave
Yeah,
anything
I
behind.
did keep
Come on.
asking you guys if you can leave anything in there, and very cleverly you all said, nope, we're carrying it with us.
Yeah.
Because we
If
know
my
what you
armor
like
had
to do
been
with
in
things to
there
leave
and it was
behind.
destroyed, I would have been so mad.
Armor wouldn't be destroyed in a fire.
It could be warped if the fire gets hot enough.
Yeah, if it was a non-magical item, for sure. A magical item could probably endure it.
Yeah.
I guess it is a magical item.
Yeah.
Not very magical.
As you get closer, a figure does detach themselves and goes, Tomalin, where did you go? What happened up there?
Who's the figure and what's the accent?
It's a Paraxian accent, and you've actually met this one before. This is what the other steward, the steward that you met on the first
Okay.
night.
He sounds a lot like Klinkerhoffen, so...
Well, to be honest,
Fair enough,
I hear the differences. It's there's many different Paraxian accents. Yeah, and you see sort of Tomlin going, in fire there was save people, and you just see him. The steward comes, waves his hand, and goes, "Are you all right?" To the rest of you. Were you in the room when it caught on fire?
Violet will say, Tomalin has saved one of us. I think he deserves a raise.
Oh.
He acted like a real hero.
Oh, well, We were made aware that he was the one to first announce that fire was occurring. We have yet to discover the source of the flames, but yeah,
We'll take a look for you. We have a Templar in our midst.
This is going towards the Praxian military, but thank you. We will see that you are moved to a different location. Were there any of your belongings inside the room when it caught on fire?
Oh, we had.
Well, there was this priceless
groceries.
We lost our pie.
Oh, go on. See, I wanted to actually get them to give us new food, and then you went with painting, and now it's a joke.
Now you
Yeah.
get both.
You will get the painting off a pie.
Yeah. We will send up food for you later.
Thank you.
General Klinkerhofen is the one who appointed you here, yeah?
Yes.
We will have to send a report to him that this has occurred.
That is fair. If he wants to speak to us personally, we'll also be up for that.
Yeah.
Of course, I will include that in my report.
Thank you.
Yeah. We would appreciate it if no more fires occurred, if you know what was causing the issue.
Sorry,
I'm
what did
sure
she
we
say?
have no idea, but
He basically asked, please make sure no more fires happen.
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll keep an eye
Won't
out.
leave any more ovens on.
don't say that. He might think that's actually what happens.
So,
As we pass by the crowd, is anybody talking about Gronder's transformation?
Groner's transformation.
That's a good
Or
question.
maybe the white line light lit up the.
Should I
make me
perception,
a
or-
perception check, yeah.
With advantage because I'm listening to. Oh, it's natural 20. Never mind.
Suddenly the advantage no longer matters. You do hear a few voices, but they are mostly just talking about the flashy light, and you have a few different people sort of. There's sort of arguments going back and forth about it, because while this light did occur, it happened sort of behind them, and they were looking at the fire. So you've got someone going, yeah, I was here, and I saw flash of white light behind me, and someone else goes, oh, you don't understand. When the fire is in the sky, it bounces off the cloud, which creates the flashing light behind you. Seriously, I went to the Collegica, I understand these things, I am very educated.
I don't think our identities are at all at risk here.
Fair enough. Then just gonna walk away from this.
Let the idiot away.
I was gonna do damage control, but there was no damage, so we're good.
Yeah, I rolled perception rolls for the crowd, and I got like 1, 3, 4, and 2.
Gotcha.
Terrible rolls.
Amazing.
Good. Well, they're commoners, so
Yeah.
it's all good.
So you are escorted up to your new room. It is pretty much identical to your old room. The only real difference being the view from the window, which shows a different part of the city now. And there is also a pervasive burning smell, but that's from that's going to be in the building for a while now.
Yeah. Well, the fact that the entire thing was torched and Talon is basically stuck in a very, very pretty much identical layout, that's gonna weird him the fuck out.
From time to time, Violet will just look in the middle distance, prestidigitate the smoke away, then wait till it comes back, then do it again.
I can do this all night, Smoke.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, that reminds me of something else that Talon was going to ask people about. It was going to include Wesley as well, but Wesley is currently a robot, so he will talk to Violet about it.
Go ahead.
I think I need to essentially go through the spells that I have, because at this point I'm apparently allowed to talk about some of them, and I'm not allowed to talk about others, and I actually don't know which one's which for a lot of these.
Who's forbidding you?
You've told me off. Wesley's told me off.
Oh, that's what you mean.
And I think Gromdar has also told me off at one point when he made an Arcana roll. But yeah, people have been making Arcana rolls and then telling me off.
I think if it's a healing spell, it's a safe bet.
Cool.
And I think the rest of it might just be too unusual for anyone who doesn't know much about magic, so they will suspect you regardless of it being divine or arcane.
Okay.
So just stay clear of all of those.
To be honest, that's probably the simplest way it could be put. I appreciate that.
No worries, Talon.
Yeah, and if you be wanting to try and aid yourself on it, find yourself a deity you don't mind too much, grab yourself a holy symbol, and if anyone asks, just wave that in their faces.
Please don't turn into second Secundus.
Oh my god, no.
We could carve you a nice ore.
I really don't.
He tried to give him the ore, by the way. Like that was a thing that happened.
I love the idea that I love the mental picture of Wesley suggesting that, and then it immediately cuts to both Violet and Gromda dangling him inside that window.
Well, talent will help because I am not proficient in ore. Okay. I mean,
Talon?
Yes.
Is there any way you can place something protective over Thomas so he doesn't do that again during in his sleep?
Is there something that could give him like a restful sleep?
Or maybe that, yeah.
I mean, I don't have that many spells.
Fair enough. Well, we'll just have to hope for the best.
Protection from evil and good help?
I don't think so.
Would ward him from the influence of the phoenix? No, it comes from within him.
Yeah, this is the problem.
Well, I imagine
this?
that Beric could probably pray for him.
The thing is, I am concerned it's going to happen again because although his arm healed quite dramatically, it's still burned. So this feels like part of a natural cycle of his body trying to repair itself. But he's fighting against it.
How about we put him instead of a bed in the bathtub, but we'll give him like a mattress, good blanket, all of that stuff.
That might be one way of minimizing the fire.
Yeah.
I'm going to sit next to him while he rests on the couch where we put him. I'm gonna hold my hand over his and think of the soothing, cold healing of the moon. And in my head, eyes closed, send a plea for protection, even if just for one night.
Okay.
Hoping that will help.
I mean, I genuinely think that having somebody up to watch him would be a good idea.
I'm willing to do that as well, but I would just
like a Thomas watch. We could do that in turns.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be able to do that and still all benefit from a long rest.
Yeah, but I still think we should put him in the bathtub, like make a bed in there, because then the fire will be contained even if it starts.
I love the fact that I'm going to have to make the statement. You probably could do that. You might have to cut up one of the mattresses to get it to fit.
Dibs! I can't do that. I can't transform, but I have a knife.
Can't you use the claws without transforming?
No, I can't. It's Illyrian. It's a different kind of. No, I can't.
Okay, fair enough. Did my silent prayer do anything?
What did I miss?
Maybe a D100 roll.
What did I miss? Where has this wholesale murder of mattresses come
77.
from?
I don't know.
It started with you.
Yeah,
It did start with you. Yeah.
She wanted to know what her magic smelt and tasted like, and you and she clawed up a mattress.
Yes, but why has it continued?
Because mattresses are just that, angry and annoying and standoffish, and I don't know what they're doing over here at all.
Well, Beric, as you pray to Foltus, and you feel the light of the moon swell in you, you feel Foltus's presence moving through you. And you get... He doesn't really speak to you per se, but you get the sensation that he is proud of you for taking care of the weakest. And the remainder of your lay on hands energy, effectively, pours out of you into a shield surrounding. It's only there for a moment, like a brief silvery shield, but you get this feeling of protection. And for the first time since you've known him, whenever he's been asleep, Timus has been very sort of, fidgety and fetal. But as this silver shield comes over him, his body relaxes and his legs drift away from his chest, and his face calms down, and he appears to be having a dreamless sleep.
Oh.
Foltus's moon guards the night and the dream. Okay, let's get him into the bathtub.
Okay. Who goes first?
I'll carry him to the bathroom, and I'll assume that somebody else will bring the cut-up mattress.
Yeah.
I'll bring the cat-up mattress.
Yeah, I mean,
You
it's,
will.
Shush.
I think arcane casters at both ends. So, do you want first or last watch, Violet?
I'll take last.
Okay, I'll take first watch.
I'll take second.
Yeah. And that way
that leaves one, so
you will.
I'll be the other one.
Excellent. Okay, but yeah, then we all get a watch with him, and as I say, we get the benefit of the long run.
And then are you guys heading off to have the long rest in there?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, we get fully healed from a long rest anyway.
You do,
so
yes.
yeah. Okay.
So you all get healed, spells restored, any hit dice rolled, you get like half. And as you are having this long rest, Beric, from that prayer, you feel a deepened connection with Foltus. And as you know, beforehand he had restrained your ability to smite, but doubled your lay on hands pool.
Tripled, actually.
Tripled, was it? Okay, fair. He now...
He gave me double additional, so that's tripled.
Okay. He now gives you effectively the ability to choose at dawn whether you would like to have your smites or whether you would like to have your enhanced lay on hands.
Right. For now, I'll stay on the lay on hands, but Beric will feel more at peace, knowing that, at least in a very small way, he's made the steps in the right direction.
Who had the last
am
watch? I think it was
restoring
Beric, right?
Everything. That was me.
Violet had the last watch, okay. Yes. As Timus awakens, he kind of does a bit of the catapult nightmare thing where he bolts upright.
Shh. It's okay. It's all right.
You're
good.
I did it again. There was fire and
I
burning.
know,
I didn't mean to.
I know. Do you think I would be talking to you right now if I knew you meant to? I like that room, you know?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I didn't like it that much. You okay?
No. I don't want to do that again.
Well, we have some good news.
Yeah?
We know why you are like this.
It's because of my curse.
It's not a curse. Not really. Do you know what a phoenix is?
You see him pause for a moment. Not on that one, you don't. No.
Well, phoenix is this legendary, magical bird that is one with fire, and when it dies, it resurrects in a burst of flames.
That does not sound like my flames.
But your flames healed you. Look. And she'll point at the wrist.
You see him actually look down, and a genuine look of astonishment comes over him. He does not look like, until you point it out, he'd realize that had happened.
Just watching him, because I want to know what he does know.
I did not realize.
Yeah. How cool is that?
But
I've never heard of fire that can heal. Look at you.
But it only healed me. I still. And you see his face go completely. Tomlin, the man.
He's fine.
I burned him.
He's fine.
We
healed him. We healed him.
Even as you're saying that, you see him start to panic slightly, and you actually feel the heat in the room begin to increase.
Timus, it's fine. He's healed. He's good. He says hi.
But I burned him.
I know.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, he knows that too. We all know that. But that fire that healed you. Say somebody teaches you how to use that. Can you imagine what you can do with it? You could heal people.
You can teach me.
Well, I can't. I know jack shit about magic, but we could find you a teacher.
You see him pause for a moment. No one has been able to teach me before.
Did anyone try?
You see him look down. After my parents, after they died, and you remember he did say that he accidentally killed his parents. And
yeah, I do.
Good.
I was taken, and you see him look down at your arm at the gauntlet. They put that on me, and
right.
They said that they would send me to be taught, but the bad man, he, like your friend, but he dresses like your friend, but he is not like him. He was
like this, and she will transform to have Templar uniform.
Yeah, but with big feathers on his helmet.
Feathers.
Oh, the guy we saw.
He said that I was criminal, and criminals are not protected by chain.
You're not a criminal, Timus. That guy is what's in a scientific circle known as a fucking asshole. You understand me?
9, but okay.
He is not a good person.
No.
And he knows that he could take advantage of you. And he did. But you know what? We won't let that happen again. So Timus, if you decide that you want to learn, then that's what's gonna happen.
I don't want to hurt anyone again. And
I know.
If someone can take away my power, or if I can learn to control it to stop that happening, whatever can happen, I don't want to hurt anyone ever again.
Then we'll try our best to find you a place where you can be taught. If that's okay. Is that okay?
As you say it to him, he just bursts into tears.
Aww.
Oh, no,
just gonna give him a hug if he allows him.
He does, he's still quite hot. Not like hurting you hot, but like sort of
Right.
hot water bottle hot. As he's just sort of going,
It's okay.
I've done so much to hurt you and you're still here?
Yeah, because Timus, you are so freaking worth it. You know what you are? None of those assholes out there, they're not like you. They don't have anything special like you. So they pick on you. You are going to learn everything there is to learn about what you can do. You will be in charge of that power, and you will do with it what you think is right.
And
I believe
he
in
just
you.
sort of buries his face into your shoulder, and
That's okay.
he's still crying.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit with him for a while until he calms down, just reassuring him from time to time.
Can I hear the voices of these two talking?
I would say that given where everyone was, like, you're in your rooms and she's in the bathroom, it's probably, if you can hear anything, it'd be quite muffled, I would say. So.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying, can I hear, can he hear the boys awake and Violet's talking?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. You guys are probably in the
Yeah,
thing.
probably.
I imagine
Okay.
Beric's preparing breakfast because he seems to enjoy that.
Yeah.
Yes!
In that case, Talon would like to just softly knock on the door of the bathroom.
So, yeah, so...
I love cooking for people. I just hate cleaning up. So Talon, you do the washing up, okay?
Absolutely fine by me.
yeah. Just picturing Talon like going, they're dirty, and throwing them out the window going, that's what we do in Kazech.
No, it's not what we do in Kazech. It would be a case of, Talon, you're on kitchen duty cleaning up, and he'd be like, brilliant, I could do something useful, and he would do it.
So, Violet, you hear the soft knock on the door.
Mage hand open it.
Okay, yep, so the door drifts open. The bathroom isn't overly large, so this is probably the maximum number of people you can get in it without it being a squeeze.
Oh, okay.
You need to pee or something? Do you want me to leave?
No, I just wanted to talk to you both.
Oh. Okay.
Are
If I
you
can join
closing
you.
the door behind you? You can just about, but yeah.
Yeah, I will
Okay, so
do that if I
but
can.
basically, Violet and the kid are sort of in the mattress bath, and you're sort of sitting on the toilet.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, either that or on the floor beside it. But yeah, no, I just...
I would not sit on the floor in a bathroom. You could not pay me to.
Well,
Public bathroom? No. Hotel bathroom? Maybe. Depends on the star of the hotel.
This is someone who's never seen a hotel bathroom before. But anyway, yes, so Talon, you sit down on the toilet?
yeah, and he'll just kind of give the boy a nod. I don't think we've properly met. I'm Talon.
He sort of manages to pull himself out of out of Violet's arm for a moment. Sort of,
Oh, definitely. I'm letting him go.
yeah. Oh no, like as in like he's slowly doing it and kind of peers over her shoulder to look at you, Talon, and goes, I remember you from last night. You were glowing.
Yes. Yeah, it makes me go faster. I saw what was happening and came to help everybody.
I'm sorry that I burnt down your room.
It's okay. I know it's not at all what you intended or wanted. The rooms belong to the soldiers and they can sort themselves out.
You see him nod a couple times.
Also, I'm going to do just something a little bit retroactive here, because I kind of wanted to do it, but took off. During the time when Talon was on watch with the boy, he would have been meditating on the fact that the boy had the blood of the phoenix, and kind of just sort of almost appealing to his patron if there's any guidance that Talon could do to help the boy in any fashion. Just if the patron knows anything about phoenix-blooded sorcerers. It's a long shot, but it's what Talon would do. It was what he would reach out.
D100 roll.
I will do so.
You love your D100 rolls.
You love my D100 rolls as well.
They're fantastic, and we will see what...
I fear them.
Well, I've rolled a 45, middle of the road, so...
Yes, I want people to fear how much they love them.
I've got no idea what this is going to mean. I mean, it's a roll for knowledge. Knowledge is not quite as dangerous as just random stuff happening, which is sometimes what these rolls are.
So you, in your sort of dream with your patron, as it were, you meditate, you petition, you ask, and you get sort of like this odd sensation. Like whenever you talk with your patron, you continue to feel this overarching love that you think your patron has for you.
Yep.
And you feel this sort of oneness, this connection to the greater world.
Yeah.
And as you do this, you see various scenes in your mind. You see a small bird, like a baby bird, and you see it trying to fly for the first time, and next to it there is a larger bird which appears to be like stretching its wings and demonstrating. You see a small newborn deer moving just unsteadily, trying to get to its feet, and a larger deer using its head to prop it up. You see a dolphin in the sea, a young one trying to catch up, and the rest of its pod dropping back and surrounding it.
Okay. Yep, no, he will generally project gratitude in response to that. That definitely affirms kind of what we've been talking about. So that gives him, I think, just some additional certainty on the course of action that we all need to take. Okay, so that was kind of last night. So he'll kind of look at Violet and say, "Have you told him what we're intending to do?"
In broad strokes, yeah. If you want to
At
add
this
something
point, Barrick will walk in with a big plate of sandwiches and eggs.
in the bathroom.
Yes.
Yep. So as the door swings open with Beric at this point,
Shall we retire to the living room maybe at this point?
No, we shall all eat in here.
Oh no.
Oh no, Gromdor too. God damn.
I've
Family meeting in the bathroom.
I've been to those kind of parties actually, where like the host has gone out of their way to organize like a load of stuff in the dining room, and yet everybody's in the kitchen.
Yep.
I was just kidding.
Okay. Assuming that, when Beric indicates food, you all sort of pile out and head into the living room.
Yeah.
And, there's a collection of food there.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a half baguette with BLT, and there's a big bowl of eggs in the middle of the table as well.
Thank you, Beric. This is amazing.
Thanks.
No problem.
I'll wash up after we've eaten.
Yep.
Thank you, Beric.
Timus does start grabbing food, and it's honestly almost a magic trick. He grabs the food, and you sort of there must be some point between him grabbing it and his hand suddenly being empty again, but you cannot perceive it. He is just absorbing the sandwiches.
Fair enough.
There's more ingredients if you want me to make you another one.
Oh, dear. Not even touching the sides. Well, that's good. He's eating, which is something. Yeah, gonna sit down with the BLT. Nice.
So, what's the plan?
Well, we have a number of things to follow up on.
Mm-hmm. Apparently the AML is involved still. That's a surprise.
Yeah, that's not good. We've got...
I was under the impression that the AML was a pawn of the mages, specifically in Akan.
I think it
But
was.
seems-
Why do you think mages wanted to be at this meeting? They're conspiring. That's what I think.
Yes, but I thought it was specifically that group that was working together
Oh,
with
no, I
these
think-
mages. But it
I
seems
think-
now that this is a normal thing. The Anti-Magic League seems to be a proper branch of this organization.
I think we need to find out what was in the boxes.
Yes.
That is of utmost importance, but we also need to track down this artist fellow. And optionally, we could meet with the contact Nobberg told us about.
Which contact?
The one within the... I'm gonna look at Timus. The one within the chain.
No.
You mean about Timus?
Unless we find somebody who is a perfect teacher, he's not going anywhere. He's been failed by the system before.
Yeah.
Well, unless Vile tells the party that he was actually never introduced to the system, then we'll never know.
What? I did not understand what you said.
Timus told you that he was never introduced to the chain. He was just told, no, you don't deserve to be taught anything. You're a criminal.
That is not what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
That is what happened, yeah.
But didn't he already have a gauntlet before that?
Yeah, it got slapped on him after he was arrested.
Yeah.
Yep.
The chain never put it on him, the Templars did.
That's even worse.
So, do we split the party? Somebody brings Timus to introduce him to the chain teachers? And somebody goes after the boxes?
If you want that, Timus, of course. If you want...
I don't want to... I don't want to be afraid anymore.
That's very brave of you, Timus.
Is that when the fire happens, when you're afraid?
Or when I'm angry. I get emotional and it comes out.
Mm-hmm.
They could potentially help you control it. Make you not have to be afraid of your powers.
Yep.
Fine.
How about this?
But I'm going with him.
Oh yeah, no, we're not sending him on his own.
Of course not.
Of course not. I was going to suggest me and Violet, but if you want to come along, Barrett, by all means.
But that would leave Wesley and Talon to go to the more dangerous one.
That was my concern, so either it's me and Violet, or we all go as a group, because there's no reason to split up if there's only two of us.
Maybe it's on the way. We should check the
True.
maps.
We should check the maps.
So who are you going to talk to regarding the boxes?
I will actually want the...
We need,
Yeah, he
we need
should
the
talk
guy.
to... No, we needed to talk to someone within the military, someone in the administration. Which
Yeah,
would
but
be
wasn't Klinkerhoffen
No.
the general in charge of logistics?
He was, yes.
I think.
Yeah, so he would know about it. We need to go talk to Klinkerhoffen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was obvious. Okay. Yes, we need to go talk to Klinkerhofen.
Well, Klinkerhoffen's office is actually very close to here, which is one of the reasons why you're staying here, because it was very close.
Right.
Go
yes,
there
we could do
first.
that and then go to
Yes.
Lieutenant Mary.
Yeah, but basically, no matter what direction the person who Narberg told you to talk to, a Lieutenant Harrington, Lieutenant Marique, sorry, had a friend called Harrington in the chain. Sorry, yeah, Lieutenant Marique had a friend called Harrington in the chain.
Right.
And his offices were down near the ports, so you should be able to go and see Klinkerhoffen and go and see Lieutenant Merrick straight away.
See, if we take, what's his face, Alfonso, with us?
Alfonso?
Yeah. Warburg?
Warburg?
Yeah.
Well,
Warburg's locked up.
he's still with Proctor.
Yeah. If we take him, he might point us to where there's more of those crates.
I don't think Proctor's going to let him go.
Yeah, that wasn't part of the deal.
No way, no how.
For
Well,
a while.
I think the fact that these crates are from before the war should mark them out enough. We'll go back to Warburg if we need more information. It's not like he's going anywhere.
That's true.
Okay.
But I think we've got enough new stuff to go and have a conversation with Klinkerhoffen and see what he says.
That's fair. It's just like if it's boxes with old insignia, right? It could be anything, but
It could be anything.
this dude knows exactly what he stole, right? So
No,
I
he,
don't
he,
think
he
he
didn't
does.
steal those boxes.
He helped.
helped still.
No, he didn't
He
help
helped
steal them
steal-
either. They were present at the meeting.
They were present.
They
at
were
the
present at the meeting.
Yeah.
meeting. Okay,
Fair
but we
enough.
could assume that.
I'm afraid that they're going to turn out to be a whole crate of Warforged cores.
Oh God, I hope not.
Or the equivalent of things like mustard gas.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's my hope that the military will actually have a record of what potentially has gone missing from the really old gear. So
Well, that'd be a thing they had to be aware that things have gone missing.
well, that's true. Yeah, that we're relying on the logistics, not just at this time, but also the logistics recordings at the time those crates were filled to have been accurate.
Yeah, that's the thing. If they know it's missing, how are they not aware by now that something's going on there?
Well, they might know it's missing. They might have no information about how, when, or why.
Fair enough.
So, but we're speculating here. We need to go and talk to Klinkerhoffen.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are taking Timus with you and heading out to see Klinkerhoffen?
Can we disguise him a bit?
Timus. Yeah, I could.
That'd probably be in his benefit to be disguised a bit.
Yeah, you've got a
Timus, you-
disguise kit, so
You alright with it?
yeah, if it helps, then yes, whatever you need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you want? What do you want to look like?
I would like. I'd like to look like you.
Like me?
Oh.
Oh,
Timus is great.
I'm gonna give him a hoodie.
You have spares, okay.
I have a disguise kit. I'm assuming it's full of shit.
It's not like an infinite wardrobe, but you can probably arrange a hoodie from various clothing nearby.
I'll arrange him a hoodie. And like black pants. And then we'll draw a couple of real cool scars on him.
Okay, just make me a disguise kit roll to see how good it comes out.
Okay.
Dexterity base, obviously.
Dexterity. Boom. Boom. That did not roll it.
No, maybe you might need to refresh. Maybe you've lost connection to Roll20.
Oh boy.
Happens from time to time.
Oh boy.
Loading. All right. Let me do that again.
Take 2.
There go my low pre-rolls. This guy's good. Dexterity. Submit. That didn't do it again.
Just roll a d20 into what your modifier is then. Slash R d20.
Oh, suddenly. Okay. Why? It actually did roll. It just took forever, and it's a natural 1.
Oh, no.
You do your best. You think it's probably kind of good that he's asked for a hoodie because your issue is Timmons isn't so used to being it, so he starts giggling when you start putting the makeup on and the like.
Stop being so precious.
Never. But yeah, worst comes to worst, you give him a deep hoodie just to sort of
Yeah.
keep this on. Just
And just for reassurance, I will
winter,
say
right?
you look very cool.
and he sort of squeezes your hand slightly.
And Talon's also going to go over and just talk to him. Do you get sort of panicky and be angry a lot?
Well, when I am... There is always... On the streets, there is always danger.
Mm-hmm.
But...
Yeah, I grew up in a very dangerous place. And the warrior that looked after me, he taught me to... When I was afraid or threatened, I had to stare very carefully at what was worrying me and count my breaths. If I had the opportunity to do that, that's what I would do. And if it was talking to me or threatening me, I would back away. But the most important thing was the deep breaths, counting the breath. Do you think you can do that if you end up in a situation? Do you think you could try that for me? Because it might help you just control things a little bit. I'm not saying it will be instant, it won't be magical, but it might help.
I'll try.
Give it a try. But, I mean, we are not going to leave you alone to face that threat alone. Whatever turns up, you will not be alone.
Yeah, look at us, Timus. Look around. All of these people will be ready to kick asses for you.
Yes.
And
If we have to kick the entire chain's ass, we will.
Yep.
and you see sort of Talon... sorry, Timus. Damn, this is all Beric's fault. You see Timus.
It's not my fault, your fault.
You see Timus standing there and just... You can see him sort of struggling to hold back the tears, especially because Violet told him to do that, because otherwise he'll run his makeup.
Oh, she's an asshole.
But yeah, he holds... He's basically holding on tight to one of your hands at the moment, Violet, and you're not entirely certain when you're going to get that back.
That's fair.
Well, just as well the rest of us are available to fight because she will only have one hand.
As you guys are setting out, just before you leave, Tomlin rushes up to the door. He looks somewhat out of breath. He looks like he's run.
Oh no.
Tomlin.
There is... and then he points at Gromda. Like you, asking about fire.
Oh.
That's not good.
Crap.
Well, let's get out of Dodge before they come up here.
They outside.
Can they?
They know you here. Won't talk to him.
To him.
Okay, quickly. Is there a back door out of this? I'll talk to them. You guys go ahead.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay, well, you know where we're going.
Can you tell us, is there a way for them to recognize, like, detect that the fire was magical? Is that a thing Templar do?
At this stage, actually, I'm not sure. Do they have a way of tracing magic that far? Because this was last night.
So the magic in itself, that created the flame, is the child, and effectively after he made the initial fire, the other fire was natural, and fire is a bit of a purifying effect, so it would have consumed the evidence of itself almost immediately. So you feel fairly confident, Gromdar, that they wouldn't be able to detect it, not without investing serious amounts of effort.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but to answer all the question, is there a back door to this place?
Yes, servants exit near stables. I lead.
Show the way.
Yeah, and he sort of starts rushing, and he goes into a different staircase from the one you normally go to, which looks more servant-like.
I'll meet you guys at Klinkerhof and see if I can distract them. But if they are being too obtrusive, I will go to Temple's office with them just to mislead them.
Okay, Gromdar, do you want some backup, or should we all go?
It's better if I go alone.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll make sure you catch up.
We'll go
Good
with
luck.
Timothy.
Right. Okay. So the rest of you.
Before we part ways, everybody is having temporary hit points, including Timus.
Ah,
How
yes.
much?
Yep.
So
it's a
I'm
D6.
gonna roll the-
Yep.
It's a D8, so it's two temporary hit points for everybody. Sorry, I just
Thank you,
remembered
Tom.
that.
Yep. Well, it's been a long rest, so yep, that would definitely apply.
Yeah, it's been a long rest, so I can do that. So, and yeah, that's off the Riven Rock.
Okay.
Thank you.
So the rest of you sneak down. You come out near the stables. You actually see Gleam, Beric, as you're getting out. Gleam is currently next to the other horses, walking on a treadmill, which is providing, much like a horse pedal of sorts.
Oh my!
Sorry, for a sec. Hey,
God.
Venmot, I drew the pictures. Thank you so much for the compliment.
She is an amazing artist.
She is our
This is
finest
no.
artist.
Yeah, definitely.
Anyway.
But yes, as yes, and Tomlin basically leads you out and points down an alleyway, and you can sort of see as you're leaving. You actually you match timings roughly with Gromdar as he gets out, and Gromdar, you can actually position yourself so that you're standing. So that you're looking at them, and the other Templar would have to be looking at you. So basically blocking his line of sight on the other part of the party, if that's your intent.
Excellent. That is precisely my intent.
Cool. And you actually recognize this individual.
Is it Rothenberg?
It's Rottenstein, as his name is, but yes, as you would.
Rossendale, I think was.
Rossendale, yes.
So
Rossendale.
So my nickname for it is Rottendale.
Yeah, Rottendale. Rossendale.
Remind me of his rank. Was it captain?
I believe he was actually higher than that, but
Oh dear.
yeah. Yes, and he looks at you as you come out. Oh, would you look at that? The stray's back.
Again, I would need his rank so I can actually address him properly, because otherwise they give me shit.
Hang on, I'm looking. Knight General.
Oh bloody
Okay.
hell!
So would it just be shortened to general then, or
No,
is
it's Knight
specific
General
General?
is the full time.
Again, very dry salute. I would say Knight General.
You see him.
For asking for me.
He deliberately holds you for a few seconds at the salute, and then he returns it. I was asking who was here for the fire, and then I got told that there was a Templar. Apparently, you pass for one here, Gray.
I was sadly not here for the fire, Captain. I was out furthering the investigation of Mr. Warburg.
Warburg. Don't know who the hell that is, but you should really be looking into this Scorcher. We've heard from the Protectors that he's responsible for the fires, and as he's a mage, it falls under our responsibility. And as you're here now, that makes you under my command, doesn't it, Knight Sergeant?
It does, Knight General.
So, I assume you'll be finding out who was responsible for the fire here.
That is precisely what I'm doing, Knight General.
So, what do you know about it?
From what the servants told me, the fire was accidental. Problem with the peddling system for the stoves.
Still can't get over how useless this stupid country is. Peddling everywhere. What's wrong with a good horse?
I'm not sure, Knight General. Have you tried getting one into a kitchen? I could not resist
That
that.
is a burn!
Oh, think you're funny, Stray, do you? So, strange fire happening right here. You see him sort of looking over you.
Maybe I'll have to ask the General how often the guest quarters here are used. Perhaps it's been left to rust.
You know what? Stray, maybe I should reassign you now that you're in here.
Oh shit! Does he actually have the authority to do that?
Not exactly. You're aware that he can kind of threaten you with it, but like you're talking leagues of paperwork. Technically, as knight errant, you're allowed to be here. You know, it's kind of a case of, you know, he can threaten it, and it might be a good method of shutting you up, because if he really puts his mind to it, yeah, he can jam you up that way, but it's generally not worth his time.
Okay. In that case, again, going in my mind, probably shouldn't bring up the paperwork because that might incentivize him to do it. This might be terrible. I'm gonna try a performance roll to actually try to be a bit scared of that prospect. Give him what he wants, so to speak.
Sure, performance or deception, your choice.
No, Daddy, not the paperwork.
Fight! 4.
4. Ouch.
But I was not, again, if you allow it, I was nominated a inspiration by...
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay, come on. 12 at the very least.
Well, it's 3 times as good
Slightly
as 4.
better.
Yeah.
And shaky mom spaghetti.
Yeah, he sort of... And to be honest, oh my god. That is like the 5th natural one I've rolled.
Awesome.
This is
It's
bizarre.
It's not just you, Gromdar.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to be honest, if anything, the fact that he looks at you as you look scared, and you just see his chest puff up and this wicked smile. It's like, yeah, just imagine having you under my thumb. It's no surprise to me that someone like you never got your way up into the higher ranks. After all, you don't really have the breeding for it, do you, Stray?
Oh, someone failed his insight roll.
Just go to my happy place.
You see him hold you for a few more seconds. Find out what caused the fire, Stray. Do some proper investigation if someone of your low intelligence can figure it out.
Yes, sir.
hope that you can at least do something better more than that dark spawn quota filling fucker can.
Think of the mattress, Grumner. Think of the mattress.
I'm gonna need a mattress of my own after this, just to tear it apart.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you hold that position, you see the Knight General, Rossendale, turn and just walk over to his own private rickshaw, which has got several people pedaling on it for him. He says, "Come on, let's go find some crime somewhere."
Or invent some by the sounds of it.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until he's past the corner. Then before I catch up with the others, I'm just gonna go inside quick and pick a map at random, go Jaguar form and go to town on it. I am incensed. I have to get some aggression out on something.
Just picturing like the stock market. For some reason, mattress sales across all the country are rising at an inexorable rate.
You do hate us some mattresses.
But yes, you shred the mattress, and then the steward sort of looks in and goes, "Is everything okay then?"
Did we manage to get out of the back door by this point?
With Grumdar providing a distraction, you guys don't even need to roll. You basically make your way out of there, and for the sake of roleplay, I'll say that as you guys are arriving at the place, Grumdar, who was able to take a more direct route because you guys would have to take the back eyes, he just runs the straight way. You basically catch up to General Knickerhoffen's office at roughly the same time.
Fair.
Grumdar, are you alright? You look...
I'm a bit better now, but I suggest we just keep moving so I can get my mind off of things.
Yeah,
okay. Take it wasn't a very pleasant gentleman, but let's get going.
No, he's not.
Entering the office.
Yep, you head off there, and you.
Penelope, my girl.
God.
She's
Is she still here?
Yep, she's smiling and goes, "You're here to see the general again."
Indeed.
Well, he is not busy right now. Do you need tea, crumpets?
Ooh, tea would be lovely, and I think Barrick would appreciate it as well.
Yes, tea for you as well.
Yes. I think tea for all of us, looking at the party.
What's a crumpet? Because that sounds nice.
I would love a cup of tea.
Yeah, I will. I will generate tea.
And for my little brother too. Here. Do you have any
I did not
juice?
know you had this brother. Yes.
Oh yeah.
We have many juices and and you see her reach beneath her desk, and she pulls out a small little sort of teddy bear, but in a Paraxian military uniform, and goes, "Would you like a toy?"
Looking at Timus' reaction.
Timus is just shocked by this and kind of numbly accepts the small teddy bear.
Right. Okay. Good.
Nice.
Would you like juice or tea?
Juice.
Juice. Okay. We'll take juice. Thank you. Thanks, Penelope.
Thank you for the tea.
Yeah, I bring them up to office. You go ahead. I'll see you there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
As you get up to the office, you see General Klinkerhofen is busy filling in various forms. He looks a bit haggard. There's a large stack of paperwork on his desk. But as you knock on the door, he goes, "Yeah, sir, come in, please. Yeah." Oh,
yeah.
You have cartons. Lovely. Have you made progress in location of Private Warburg and furthering of your investigation of slavery ring?
Yes and no. We don't know where Warburg is, but we gleamed into some more info about what his mission was.
That's a mission. This is.
Violet will for a second have half a mind to pull out the bloody drawing, but then change her mind.
I'm sure there's someone in desperate need of a pen.
And she will just recreate it in minor illusion and say, the pre-war. Was it pre-war they said, or was it like
It was
just old?
from the war, as it were, so like during the war sort of stuff.
Yeah, the wartime crates of some sorts that were marked with the Paraxian owl. What do you think those would be?
Everybody make me an insight roll.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Everybody make an insight roll.
I'm assuming this is to see whether or not we notice the
21.
general
15.
absolutely bricking it.
16.
Is that everybody?
No, sorry.
No, we're
I'm
missing
missing
Talon.
one. Talon.
Insight roll 16.
DC was
21 is the
15,
highest.
so everybody sees it.
Nice.
Yeah. The moment you start talking about crates missing wartime insignia, you see his face pale.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
This was recent. This was within, and you sort of see him actually start looking through his pile of paperwork and go, within last 14 days.
That would be yes. Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Gott in Himmel.
What is it?
We must go. We must go now. And you see
What?
Penelope come in with the crumpets. It's like, pack those up and back. We are going now.
Oh god. Thanks, Penelope.
my tea!
Sorry.
General, what's happening?
This is. We must confirm if they are missing or not. I received the reports, but they did not inform me that the crates were missing. We must check.
Lead the way, lead the way.
Advance.
Lead the way.
Okay, let's go.
Let's
I'm
go.
gonna grab if the juice was a like a pocket or a box or something.
Box juice for Timus.
I will snatch it up and give it to Tim.
Yep, it's a small Capri Sun sort of style.
Yes.
Oh my god. It has a little paddle on it so you can make the juice come out.
Exactly, that's how you get it out with a pedal.
Oh my god, Talon actually wants one.
Yeah, but yeah, the general looks utterly panicked, and he is just rushing at this point.
Okay, well, we'll keep pace.
Yeah, keeping pace with them.
I mean, if Tim is struggling, I'll pick him up if I have to, but we'll get moving.
And
He seems to be doing fine.
And yeah, he's rushing, and as he gets out, you see the general step out in front of a nearby pedal bus and hold up one hand and go, "Stop!"
Oh fuck.
And you see the driver just pull a lever, like, and brake slam on. And he goes, "Get in, get in, get in!"
Yeah, getting in.
Okay.
And he just leans in. "We are commandeering bus. Drive now forwards. Go right up there."
I never had a bus. This is cool.
And then he
Okay.
turns to all the citizens. "Citizens, at the double, pedal!"
Okay. I'm peddling. I am peddling.
I am not. And if Timus is trying to pedal, I will stop him.
You see as the general quickly rips off his breakaway pants, revealing calves you would not believe. He gets onto one of the pedals and starts just churning.
No.
Yes.
Come on. Seriousness.
All
Come on.
Paraxian military uniform have breakaway pants.
Why?
Because I can.
I hate it.
I love
Me
it.
too.
Oh, dear. But yes, the bus starts moving at impressive speed. Like, normally these buses move at a fairly fixed velocity. This time the bus driver is ringing the bell and causing people to swerve out of the way.
Fair enough.
Okay, I'm just thinking of all the other people that were probably hoping to get off at some point and are not going to get the opportunity to do so now.
Right.
And as you head into as you head down towards the port, the general turns to all and says, This is very bad. The there was a robbery from the forge.
The forge?
It was reported only a day or so ago, but the last time that area was checked was not for several weeks. It is a low pressure area, but it contains various military documents from, well, the time of the war.
Documents.
Just documents?
Documents, instructions, schematics.
Oh.
Schematics to make Warforged?
I do not know, but we have no option. We must investigate at once.
Yes. Take us there.
Oh, that's not good.
We are moving as quickly as we are able. The forge
Eric
is...
will actually start giving it his all with his pedaling.
Yeah, Talon is as well.
Violet will start showing you a thumbs up, so you pedal even faster.
I was so wondering for a second if we're actually going to... That information would be sufficient, but apparently nope.
Amazing.
Okay. So, as you pedal and you turn, you come down towards the large, blocky building that is the forge, and though it takes a what's the word I'm looking for? Although you've been there before, so you went there last time, but you weren't able to get in. However, now with Klinkerhoffen basically shouting at people, the way is cleared swiftly, and you are quickly allowed inside. At which point, if you would all return to Tailspire, you can find the map that I burnt a large, significant portion of a Saturday building.
The stream music might be tad too loud.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just drop that down a bit.
Thank you.
Oh, Mal, did you quit?
But yes.
Because it feeds his fetish for rippling muscles.
Who doesn't like rippling muscles?
I don't.
No, that's not the question. The question is who likes rippling muscles, and the answer is you.
That's true.
But yes, now after you hustle through, you find yourself in the forge, specifically in the upper gantry area of this vast construction facility.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I saw pumpkins for a second. Am I crazy?
No, you're not crazy. I saw them as well, but they're
There's
safely
pumpkins
sealed
under
away.
the floor.
No, they're inside those.
They're coming up the walls.
Look, you've got to make glowy flames, and pumpkins have glowy flames here. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's
I
fair.
wasn't trying to make
Yes.
fun. I was just like, I thought that was insane for a second.
The docent of the forge looks at you. Gentlemen, we investigated fully. We could not find any signs. It was just simply vandalism. Someone broke in and spray painted various graffiti slogans.
Inside on this bitch.
Artist.
Yeah, sure. Make me roll an insight roll.
Yeah.
Okay, while you do that insight, that means that
16?
artist was here, wasn't it?
Maybe.
So the artist set fire to
possibly.
things.
But he's taking this really lightly, so this is why I'm inciting.
It's a she, actually, the docent.
Oh, sorry.
She's you. She genuinely believes that nothing was taken, but when she keeps reaffirming the whole statement of "we did a thorough investigation," you don't think that's as true as it could
Right. Yeah.
Lead us to the place of the vandalism now.
be. Okay, so she takes
On the
you
double.
through the gantries and etc. Leads you past various sites that you can see, such as this one here of the Warforged of some kind of processing facility with that.
There's a panel missing.
This section here, which highlights some kind of construction bay.
Is it hot in here?
It's very hot in here. Although for some reason,
The facility is still active?
As you ask that, as she returns, owing to the processes involved in the creation of the Warforged, there are certain elements that cannot be shut down. It is run off geothermal power.
What?
What do you mean it can't be shut down? Dismantle it. We do not. What?
No. This is an important historical artifact.
It's an important historical danger.
This is that is your opinion. Finally, she also does show you this area here, which is the forge itself. Which I don't know if you can see, but there are a number of.
It's still active as well.
It still appears to be active, and there are a number of,
electrical thingies.
No, the actual thing I'm trying to indicate was there are a number of what at first you might think are statues.
Oh, we can't see those.
Yeah, I had a feeling you might not be able to.
I see.
But yes, if you look on the stream, there are a number of what you thought might be statues, but are in fact Warforged. Just from the looks of them, they are not powered.
Oh shit! Looking at Talon, her Talon.
Okay, Talon's face is just like abject horror. It's. Have I seen Warforged like that before?
Yes. In fact, the smaller ones are some of the most common Warforged. They are basic soldier models.
Right.
This is not a museum. This place could start making Warforged tomorrow.
I think maybe they have.
We do not make Warforged. They are against the treaty, and the only reason why Warforged would be created is if the treaty was broken.
But
You are in some
This
shit,
place
lady.
is clearly still operational. All you have to do is turn one lever, most likely.
And
Like, this is ridiculous.
And what would we do if the Empire attacked again tomorrow, and we had not any method of protecting ourselves?
Murder our own people with dangerous, murderous robots? Is that what you're planning? Because that's what would happen.
Klinkerhofen turns up to you. While I'm sure your opinions on this are valid, we have more important things to find out. We must discover what was taken.
Fine.
yes,
Get
let's go.
us to the
Just
chest
lead us,
room.
lead the way.
And you are eventually taken to a chamber somewhere near the back, sort of in this kind of area. Huh, that's weird. For some reason, in this area with a series of boxes and files and etc. And also you can see a few smashed open boxes, some strewn about documents, crime scene tape, obviously, and the like, and heavily sprayed sort of graffiti tags. That's what they're called, aren't they?
Okay.
All over the place with things like clink clank, now you're dead.
Varric fell off the gangplank and now he's down here.
That's all right. You're just over here.
Are they mostly just about Warforged, or are they also anti-mage?
There's a little bit of everything, really. It looks like, to be honest, given your experience in this sort of matter, Violet, yours and Grondar's, you would imagine that these are probably, like, by the sheer diversity of the various different tags, it looks like whoever was putting these up was doing them to confuse people who are looking for a culprit. There's too many things here.
Makes sense.
Too much evidence.
They wanted to look like vandalism, basically.
Yep. And you see Klinkerhofen head over very promptly, actually, to a hanging sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Clipboard. That's the word. A hanging clipboard with a series of pieces of paper, and he says, "We must investigate. I will direct you to locations and shout out numbers. You will search for the boxes, and we will check to see if they are here. We must go now, immediately. Now, go.
Okay, well, Talon is going to be climbing, he can dash over on thingy terrain, so he's going to be using mobile feet to get everywhere Klinkerhofen wants to look at.
Yep.
And I would like to please sense if I can sense anything.
From your background.
for my background.
That's an interesting one. Give me, I guess, a perception check in that regard, then.
Oh, I thought I just do it.
No. This is. Depends on the scenario.
All right. Do I have advantage then, or not?
Just.
Oh, I don't need it. 18.
As you're sitting there and you think about it, you don't really get the sensation that any of that stuff is here. You do know, however, that this place is on a ley line, however.
Interesting.
Yep, and you also kind of get a sort of, almost like a slight headache, which you remember that as being sometime when you were in a place where there was previously that stuff. It's just no longer
also that
there.
Was when I entered that Warforged, that was that feeling
Yep,
as well.
same sort of feeling.
Got it.
Yep. Now, if all of you can roll me investigation checks, so that'll give me an idea on how long it takes for you guys to fully check out this entire facility.
Okay.
You're being aided by Klinkerhoffen, who's making his own roll.
Okay. It's definitely investigation.
Nice.
I'm afraid it is definitely investigation.
Okay. That's a -1. Talon is unhelpful.
Talon, that's the wall. Talon.
You walk out the facility.
24.
Sounds like, I can't find box number 6. All I can find is box number 9. Talon,
2 of them, in fact.
rotate it.
Oh god. No, it's probably the case of, oh crap, none of these numbers are in Celestial. I can't help.
Yeah, that's true.
And I'll give Wesley a roll as well. He's helping.
Do you want me
It's
to
cool.
get
Barry
you a
got
piece
24.
of paper? Yeah, Talon, do you want me to get you a piece of paper with celestial numbers on one end and the normal numbers on the other?
Just helps a Klinkerhoffen. I'm just going to see what I can find out.
So 10, 22, -1, 24, and a 9. Yeah, so with this helping.
What a spread.
Yep.
What a spread.
So yes, it does take about an hour to fully investigate this. There are a lot of boxes, a lot of documents as you're going around. But after some time of it, you're not seeing any missing boxes. But then at that point, Beric, you look at the at one of the side walls.
Right.
There was a door here. It's been like plastered and covered over, but there was a door here at some point.
Oh shit.
And it looks like somebody has at some point recently reopened it. They have drawn and there's like a knife-like pattern in the side where someone has reopened it, closed it, and resealed it behind themselves. But somebody broke into this plastered over door recently.
Interesting. I will get my knife and kind of like wriggle it and see if I can jiggle the door open from this side, even if there's no handle.
Are you telling anyone?
I want to see if I can get it open first.
Okay, so if you're trying to do it that way, then that would be, I guess, a sleight of hand roll?
Isn't it just like a lever action? Just take the knife in and then kind of like
Well,
lever it
if you're
open.
trying to open it and like find out the catches and find out the locks with that, it's thing. If you want to like just crack it open, you're.
Oh,
gonna
is it
need
locked?
Well, you don't know. It's a door, but you're sort of like feeling down with your.
I assumed it was just like an open door that they plastered against the wall.
It doesn't appear to be the case. No, it looks like it's.
Okay.
It was.
Well, I'll attempt to force it, and while I do that, I will yell, "I found something!"
Okay, so
You're gonna stray there?
yeah. So you, as you hear that, you all can dash over, and Beric, you find a nearby tool that you can use to lever open the door, a hammer or a crowbar or similar. Just give me a simple athletics check.
Okay. Ooh, natural 20, 26.
Yep. So as you get there, you just see Beric place the crowbar in, slam his hand against it, and there's a furious crack noise, and the door just swings open immediately.
Nice.
Where does it lead?
It leads downwards, and there is a smell here of age, like age and dust. This is clearly not been. It's both not been disturbed for some time, and yet you can also see that in the dust on the floor there are fresh footprints.
Before anyone disturbs those, Gromdar,
Yes.
footprints, tunnel. Is there anything you can make of these?
Shifting into the dagger, I'm going to give it a good old sniff.
The docent and General Klinkerhoff go, yeah?
It's alright.
This is
He does
normal.
that. Yeah.
The docent,
yeah.
on the other hand, is like sort of on a box going, you turned into, this is, oh.
20 on my survival check.
Warhorse
nice.
apologist and Jaguar racist.
As you breathe it in, there is a thick load of dust here, so it is difficult to like
Achoo!
not sneeze almost immediately. And yeah, the smell of age is here, but there is also several lingering smells. Not sort of anything you could really impart, like in terms of that humans would be able to pick up on. Like there's a bit of a clove odor to it. There's sort of smells of one of them you're pretty sure is some kind of one of the individuals that walked down here was probably a leather worker of some kind.
Ew.
And you also do get a smell of various different paints.
Dang.
Artist.
But
Okay, Barrack will
that's about all.
Barrack will say
Push
one of
carefully.
Foltus's hidden names, and his left hand will start glowing brightly.
Yep.
Maybe. Maybe stealth is of a higher priority.
You think they're still down there?
We don't know.
Well, they could be long gone.
This room, it is not on. I was unaware of it.
Yeah, I think that's a tunnel, and we don't know what it connects to. So.
Actually, with the light from Beric's hand, you can see that it's a staircase that goes down to another doorway.
General Klinkerhoffen,
Yeah.
this is my little brother Timus. Could you please take care of
hello.
him while we investigate?
I am afraid that I must come with you on this one. This is a military installation, technically still, and there may be crimes. I must be present with you for the legality of the situation. However, and turns to person, you will look after the child.
Yeah, hell no, I'm not leaving him with this bitch.
Well,
No offense, lady, but you seem kind of shifty.
I have been nothing but nice. And
Yeah.
turned
Yeah,
into
right.
a cat.
Bye. Come on, Timus.
Yep.
Be brave for me, okay?
Timus actually, if anything, seems more happy to go with you than he would be to leave to stay with the docent.
Yeah, I
can defend
assumed.
himself, it's fine.
Yeah, we're just.
We
Gonna,
don't know her. Like, I would never.
Okay. Yep. So, are you heading down the staircase?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Who's going first?
Okay. As
I think
we're
Gromdar
going
needs
down,
to go first.
As we're going down, I'll turn the light back off
Okay.
Okay.
Can I?
because
can I
stealth might
assist?
be more important.
Could I assist Gromdar with a survival?
Sure. Make me another survival roll, the pair of you.
Can I not just give him advantage?
Yeah, sure. You can give him an advantage.
Yep, I'll give Gromdar advantage. I didn't need to give him advantage.
21 or 21.
Amazing.
As you start heading down, and so I take it in this case, rather than smelling for the people smells, you're smelling for like dangers or something similar.
Yes.
you smell something which is familiar. You believe it is the same mixture of accelerants that was present in the flat.
Oh.
I'm basically motioning from Holt. They've left a trap. There's some of that fire oil somewhere here.
Fire.
Okay. Talon's going to get He's going to get the riven rock out. He's going to light it up, and he's going to start looking at the ceiling.
Ceiling and floor. Remember, it was snagged
turn the light back on as well.
Can we check for traps?
We're looking for tripwires and any kind of...
So it's an investigation check. You can choose whether you'd like to all roll individually or give someone advantage.
Anybody trained in investigation?
Yes.
Not me.
Wesley has a +5. That helps. Oh, actually, Klinkerhofen's got a +9, so...
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Maybe he can
plus-
assist, or
Hey,
we can
grab
assist him.
Klinkerhofen and point him like a divining rod at the floor.
I'll roll my own, but it's gonna be bad.
Okay.
Okay, I'm trained in it, so I guess I can help.
Oh.
Never mind.
So I
Mine
guess
is
I'll give him
21.
advantage.
Okay. So with your advantage, Klinkerhofen gets a 26.
Nice.
Oh, that's higher than me.
And and Violet's also gotten above 20, so both of you really found this. You're sort of looking along at the same time, and Violet, part of it's because you've already seen the trap once. Gromdar, the scent of the accelerant is impregnated in the walls, which while the floor is still dusty, the walls you notice as you're sort of looking are suspiciously clean. And as you're smelling and looking at those things, Klinkerhofen says, there appears to be no evidence of traps. Wait. And then the pair of you look down at the bottom. It's barely perceptible, but there is a wire which is just poking out from the door, the doorway into the bottom of the staircase. You would believe that if this is one of the situations where if you open the door, you'd release the wire, which, based on your experience again on the flat, would probably cause whatever concoction which creates flame to drop and land on the floor.
I have a different means to create an extra door, so we don't have to touch that one, Mr. Klinkerhofen. Sir?
Well, then, by all means, please.
She will take out the doorknob. That's gonna shimmer a little bit in her hands, and she will attach it to the wall and create the pathway, the doorway.
Okay, based on sort of the arrangements of things, you're fairly confident here, especially with that investigation roll. The door opens into what appears to be another room. But but it's literally just a doorway at the bottom of a staircase. So you could create a smaller door on the door, but
do that.
You couldn't create one on the wall, because that would
Will
just
that
lead
not
into...
cause someone to kick it with the foot accidentally and still trigger the trap?
They might do so. I would advise opening it carefully.
Yikes. Okay.
Is there any way we could disarm the trap?
Not from without. I mean, you could try technically holding onto the wire and then opening the door, but the guy who set the trap deliberately cut the wire as close as he could to the door, so there's not a lot of purchase here. It would be far easier to disarm from inside than it would be from outside.
Okay, just checking.
Okay, then be extremely careful.
Okay,
And she will set up the door inside the door.
Yeah, until we could get in there and neutralize the trap, I think as few people need to go through that doorway as possible.
That's a good plan, yeah.
Okay, so who's staying downstairs and who's going up?
Who would have a chance to disable the trap? I have thieves' tools.
Thieves' tools is the roll for disabling.
Okay.
Then I would like to attempt, please.
From inside or from outside? Like, are you opening
From inside.
Okay, so you're opening
because I assume that's going to be easier to achieve.
Much easier, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So Violet's staying down. Klingerhofen doesn't want to move. Beric.
I am way too big and too heavy to attempt this maneuver. I'm gonna wait here until the trap is disabled.
Okay. So you're heading back upstairs.
Talon, would you mind holding on to Timus?
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to take Timus right back up the stairs to look after him. He's going to say two things. One, he's going to suggest that everybody who isn't dealing with the trap to actually come up the stairs. And he's also going to say fire resistance to Violet before he heads up the stairs with Timus to get him clear.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know if this makes any difference. I'm also proficient in sleight of hand.
No, it's just, you're proficient in these tools, so that's going to be the main thing. Gromdar, are you heading up as well, or?
What is my... I'm not proficient in acrobatics, so I don't feel...
Trust Violet, let her do her job.
Yeah, I'm going to let her do her job. I do not feel comfortable, potentially messing everything up.
So it's just Violet and Klingerhofen down there. Klingerhofen, because he says he needs to be present for everything you do for legal reasons.
Yeah. Would bless or anything help with this?
Guidance might.
Guidance.
I can guide
anybody
you.
guide me? Thank you.
Yeah, because bless is for saves and attack rolls, whereas guidance is for skill rolls. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So you lay a hand on Violet and you say a quick prayer, and a small shimmer of light from your own hand that was glowing a second ago imparts itself onto Violet, and Violet, and then as everyone else heads upstairs, Violet, you take the hag's doorknob, place it
and I attach it to the door.
Yep.
And create a door inside a door.
Yep. The vines sort of wrap around, and you kind of use your own mental picture to basically create a fairly, just about large enough for one person to kind of squeeze through door, making sure to keep the bottom of the door clear, because that appears to be where the wire is.
Yes, I will roll on the safe side of things with that.
And as you open the door, I'm not even going to make you roll because you're already looking for it. It's actually fairly obvious from this side. There is a wire which effectively there are a few do you know what I mean by eye screws? The sort of the screws with a circular thing on the end of them. Yeah, basically there's a few of those. One's been screwed into the frame of the door. One's been screwed into the wall. It's sort of leading around to the top of the ceiling, where there appears to basically be a small basket with several fragile-looking vials in it, and effectively they're being held up by the wire, which is just pinned in the door. So if you open the door, the wire falls. But
okay, then question about that.
Yeah.
Does that basket looks heavier than 10 pounds?
Yeah, it is heavier than Mage Hand can lift it. That's what you're asking.
Fuck. Okay, that was what I was asking.
Could she not take the individual vials out with Mage Hand?
You might be able to do that, yeah, actually.
Then let's attempt that.
Okay. So you stretch out your hand. There's about 4 vials. 2 of them appear to be sort of kind of translucent clear, like they're sort of bit milky white, but you can still kind of see through them. The others appear to be sort of a fairly volatile looking red liquid. They actually sort of are bubbling slightly as you extract them.
Does it look like they were supposed to interact with each other when they break?
You're fairly confident, given what you saw in the plat before and in this situation, that the aim of the game is they drop, shatter, mix, and fire happens immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you grab 2 of them, that's the trap disabled.
I will grab one with Mage Hand. Then Mage Hand goes towards Klingerhofen and gives it to him.
Yep, he will take it. He opens it small and goes, yep, nappa.
I will go back up again, take the second one, and then walk it towards Gromdar and give him the second one.
Okay.
And just for the heck of it, I'll do the same for the rest of the 2.
Yep.
And give them both to Talon.
Yep.
Okay.
And yes, the
I feel so left out.
The white.
Sorry.
The milky
No,
white one could go off and very swiftly identifies as Naphtha, and then if you allow him to, he will identify the red ones as well. They are alchemist fires.
Oof.
Yikes.
Okay.
So alchemist fire creates fire when it smashes, and naphtha is like a rocket booster to it.
Okay, so we've got fire and accelerant, and then even more accelerant painted on the walls.
Killed the king with a barrel of that stuff once.
Oh, jeez.
I think we're clear to go through now.
Yeah, you feel confident that the trap has been disabled.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right,
okay.
we just need to keep very careful hold of these vials.
Yeah, come on.
Okay.
Don't put them close to each other. Don't hold them in the same pocket.
I'm going to give one of the two that I have to Beric to look after.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good one.
So
I'll put it in the back for holding. No, I won't. No, I won't.
I put my armor in there as well. Oh God, no! Oh.
Shampoo on everything. No.
I've just doused my armor in the alchemist fire.
Yep.
Why do bad things happen to good people?
Because they do silly things like that. Anyway.
I am getting the Friends
Hold it in my
references, by
hand.
the way.
I know. I
Sanakan.
knew you would. High five.
Okay, so yeah, so I assume that after that, you guys all make your way into the room. You can fully disable the trap by sort of cutting the wire and taking the basket down, but that appears to be the main thing. Aside from,
I'll roll for it.
Sure, go for it.
I mean, it's safe, but I still want to see what would happen. 11.
Yeah, from inside the room, the DC was just 10, so you're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
15.
Yeah.
15,
Outside the room, the DC was like 25 plus. Inside the room, it's like, oh, right, I think you're done.
Fair enough.
I mean, all praise the hag's doorknob. You know, it's our
Yeah.
Our Lord and Savior.
Keeps on giving.
What person would give up that magic item? Who knows?
Oh, stop.
I know.
We've done that joke once.
I know. You know me and old jokes. I can't get over them. So, as you go inside the room, this room, unlike the other room, this room is actually free of dust. But the reason Gromdark can swiftly tell you on that, it's covered in accelerant.
Oh.
Shit.
This was clearly designed as some kind of trap.
Timus, you mind waiting outside?
Why?
Can you
This
smell?
place smells weird and you might lose consciousness. It's not good.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll go with him.
Yep.
Thanks, Don.
I'll go.
I just thought if he has even a minor flare, we're just gonna go on
I
fire.
didn't even
If
think of
he has
that.
a minor flare, it might turn into a major flare.
Yeah.
Yeah, mega flare, if you will.
And if once the accelerant goes up, I don't think he's going to be protected from that fire. So
Oh my god, like he did have dragon ancestry. He could become Bahamut
Phoenix.
with mega flare.
Phoenix.
Phoenix, was it?
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
Phoenix ancestry. Okay. Yes, so as you enter into the room, this looks like some kind of laboratory. There are... It's fairly extensive. But this appears to be more chemical than mechanical. Like there are beakers, petri dishes, titration samples, vials. A lot of the materials in here. So like the beakers, which have got samples and stuff, have long since been taken out. The age is taken out, so the water's dried up. The material inside has caked and the like. So, but this was clearly some kind of laboratory at some point, and it looks like it was. There's a team here of, you'd think, judging by the number of workstations, you'd think that there was at least 10 people involved here.
Yikes.
Any personal things left behind?
A few odds and ends, nothing really distinctive or similar. And you can also see the areas, judging by the discoloration on the wall and like where the boxes, these boxes which Warburg mentioned were located. They have been packed up from this place and taken.
So I'm thinking this is some sort of records about some experiment. Maybe.
Yep. The only thing that is still left is there is a there is a single what's the word I'm looking for? Like a plaque. Basically, above the door, there is a pair of some words which have been carved into a piece of wood and placed there, clearly indicating a name, which is Project Talona. Talona.
Talona.
Oh God.
Talona.
I'm assuming Klinkerhofen has seen this.
Can you spell it?
Yeah, Talona.
No, like, can you write it into the Discord?
Sure.
Thank you.
So.
Is there another way out of this room?
No, this appears. There's only appears to be one way in and out of this room. It looks like that doorway.
So the person who used it as a lab. No, the person who used it as a lab has been going into and out of the factory consistently.
They were teleporting.
Well, maybe that too, but that's not my point.
You think, judging by this place, doesn't look like it's been used since the war.
But somebody came in here, took the crates.
Can't be right.
It sounds like they came, took the crates, and then left the trap. Is the impression I'm getting.
Are you saying this is a laboratory of like Professor Oppenheimer?
Do you hear the docent from above go? Nine. If you are saying is chemical, Professor Oppenheimer was not. He was a brilliant man, but he was not gifted in the arts of chemistry. He was a mechanical engineer.
Have you had colleagues that were good with chemistry?
Oh yeah, very much so. Several individuals.
You got names?
Of course. Well, one of them is still is Professor Alfinia.
Oh, fucking of course that bitch.
Professor Alfinia is a well-respected member of the Collegica.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
How old is this woman?
Professor Alfinia is an elf, so she is at least, I think, 600 possibly years old.
Right, so she could have been around at the war. Geez.
That's getting kind of old for an elf.
400, 600. I do not know. I am not an elf whisperer.
Yeah, Klinkerhofen. We actually tried to arrange a meeting with her.
We are going to have a meeting right now.
Oh,
I like you a lot. I just want this to be clear.
You're a done doer, a go getter. You know what's up. Good job.
Oh, yeah.
This is a matter of great importance. This project Talona is. I have been maintaining the records of the Praxian military for innumerable years. That is not in there.
Secret project from back in the war that was stolen by the anti-magic league? Is that what's happening here?
This does not bring me much joy. So if Professor Alfinia can cast a light on this, we will go immediately.
Yeah.
Hold on. Violet will take out the compass. Anything changed?
Still just spinning sadly.
Motherfucker! Okay.
Yep.
Let's go.
Okay. So you head outside. Klinkerhofen told the bus driver and the passengers not to leave, so they're waiting for you.
The passengers are also waiting.
He needs the passengers to provide the pedal power.
Oh, these poor people.
They've been drafted.
They have been drafted. It's okay. We need someone to pedal. Come on. Let's go.
Yep.
Okay, well,
Just gonna give again. I know we're in a hurry, but I'm just gonna give Violet a look.
You give me all the looks you want, baby.
Yep.
I don't care.
Okay. I'll bring Timus onto the bus, and
the general also informs the docent as you're leaving to contact the military attaché and ensure that this place is locked down.
Make sure it's not protectors.
The military attaché, he specifically said the military attaché.
Good. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
I think the military the best bet at this point.
Yep. And yeah, so you guys get onto the pedal bus. There are a few people grumbling, but Klinkerhofen just shoots them a dirty look as you.
I thought you were just going to leave it there. Klinkerhofen shoots them. I thought you were just going to leave it there.
We have ways of making new pedal.
Your services to Motherland are finished.
Yeah. If one of you has to die to push the rest forward, so be it.
As we're pedaling, can I talk to Klinkerhofen?
Yep, he is. He, despite the amount of effort that he's putting into this, he's breathing normally.
Motherfucker. I will say, Herr Klinkerhofen, I realize this is a pretty awkward time to bring this up, but do you have any pull with the chain?
The chain? I know several individuals within the chain, but it is mainly for utilizing their members as members of Paraxian military. They obviously check in from time to time to ensure that there is not abuses taking place.
Well, that's well and good, but you've met my little brother, Tim, here.
Oh, is he also endowed with arcane capabilities?
He is a very talented mage, but he needs some tutoring. And I was wondering if, somebody could take him under their wing. He is very good. He is a promising talent.
I am more than willing to contact. Obviously, once the current state of emergency is dealt with, but I'm more than willing to contact individuals I know in the chain. But I would not be able to lead them to anything specific. They are just names which I have information with.
Maybe if you drop like your name, then maybe he'll
I'd be more
get
than
an extra
willing.
attention.
You may wish to contact the representative of the chain inside the city. Maybe they would probably be able to have a more personal relationship.
May I drop your name by, I know you,
Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Yeah, anyway.
Lieutenant Marek.
And yeah, he goes back to pumping on the pedals. Yeah.
I go back to giving thumbs ups.
Yep. You do hear a few people murmuring, going, "Why are you having to do this? And why is she not pedaling?"
Weak, feeble mage legs of mine. Oh no, woe is mine.
Unless it's a mage.
Oh, whatever.
Talon's pedaling.
You head up and you screech. He does stop the bus before it goes into the Collegica. And this happens, he sort of goes, well, this could be interesting.
What?
The Collegica is technically considered a foreign nation. My jurisdiction technically ends. Yeah.
Are they going to see it as a foreign invasion if you enter the Collegica?
No.
It depends upon how I enter it, but this is a matter of great importance. I am sure that the academs will understand this, and they will be conducive and aid us in our course. Yeah.
Well, nobody has ever invaded a country with an empty juice box. Timus, can I have this? Thank you. There you go.
Okay.
Let's go.
It might disarm you.
They tend to disarm most people.
It's true.
And yeah, so you guys head up to the gateway of the Collegica.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It is open as per usual.
Okay, Talon will hand over his dagger and his quarterstaff, his least dangerous attacks that he'll just happily give them.
Yep. You see the Baron strips off his sword and meticulously fills out the receipt to ensure that he has a copy.
Mm-hmm.
Beric Grundar?
Mm-hmm.
Are you handing over your weaponry?
I don't want to. Okay, I'll give them my sword.
What other
I'm
weapons do
actually
you have?
proficient enough in my fists, so I suppose I could use those.
I mean, I'm wearing full armor, and I'm also carrying a shield. Technically, armaments.
I'll give both of my daggers and I say this is for me and this is for my little brother.
I'll hand in my hammer.
Yeah, you don't need to know.
Yeah.
Cheers, daggers.
Yeah. Thank you.
I expect to get them back.
Yep.
Yeah.
They do ask for your shield as well, Beric.
Ugh. Fine.
This makes safe for everyone. Then no one has any weapons, and therefore they cannot be hurt.
Yeah, what was I gonna do with that? Protect myself too hard?
Hey,
Beat
they
someone
played
to
Diablo
death with
2.
it.
I can do that without the shield.
Okay, then you're not allowed in.
Dude,
Oh, Barak.
Don't
Fine,
make-
I'll swear on Folters that I will not harm a fly while inside. Please let me pass.
At least you can be respectful when he knows his place. And you see the academ just smirk and let you in through the door. He does still take the shield, though.
Yes, I know.
Good. To the college.
Okay, let's go.
let's go.
I am keeping an eye out for that professor that I ran away from.
Give me a perception roll.
Yeah,
God.
same thing here. I'm like just waiting for like
I don't
that.
know if you met him, did you?
24. I see everything. Natural 20.
Nice.
Not that.
No, we
fast,
saw
but
him
the
because he
one-
was chasing after Talon.
Oh,
Is
sorry.
that
no,
Timus's bright future? Well spotted.
Grondar's looking out for the professor that tried to lobotomize him.
Yes.
Okay, sure, give me a perception roll as well.
Oh my God! Another natural 20.
We are on high alert right
Nice.
now. We are on high alert.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
Our
a
party is called
motivator.
Anxiety Incorporated.
Yes, you gave it a name. She gave it a name. Everyone heard
No.
her. You everyone heard her.
Yes, the party has been named Anxiety
AI for
Incorporated.
short.
AI. Excellent.
No.
What is it? What happened?
Anxiety Incorporated. Sanakan
no.
named the party.
No.
Yep.
Yes, finally.
I blame everyone except me. And my little brother here.
Yeah, no, Timus is innocent of all charges, but this is your fault.
I've even added a stream marker so I can come back to it.
Oh, come the fuck off.
Brilliant. Okay, yep. So, as Anxiety Incorporated quickly rushes.
No.
Yes.
Quickly rushes to the Collegica. You guys head inside. At which point, you sort of find the receptionist, and she goes, "Where are you going?"
In here.
To the lecture hall.
Well, hang on. We need to find out where the professor is.
Which professor?
We're looking for Professor
Althenia.
hold on.
Althenia.
Well, Professor Althenia is very busy, and she is not available to be seen today.
This is a matter of homeland security.
She looks across and goes, "Well, we are not part of the Paraxian military. Your jurisdiction does not extend to us."
Do you not value the information we're about to provide you that will save your entire city?
Professor Althenia has given in strict instructions. If you have an issue, you will need to make an appointment.
Seeing as the Collegica is a different country from Paraxis and we just went across a border, does that make this an international incident?
Oh, guys, we need to send her a message. We need to talk to her about that project.
Given everything you have heard so far, Beric, this definitely does sound like an international incident.
Okay. Also, if we drop the name of that project, she's going to want to talk to us. I'm pretty sure of it. We need to give her something, otherwise she's just going to ignore us.
Please tell her that there's something that she does not want to miss because it might be too late. She will know what it's about.
You can see the receptionist just sort of very casually noting down some things she will not want to miss. Yeah, Barrett, did you have something you wanted to say?
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to her and say, listen, we just came from the forge. There are incredibly dangerous things happening, and this is officially now an investigation I am putting my foot down on. And I will take out a scroll with a big, large seal on it. I am an envoy of the United Fates, and you will let us talk to the professor.
You're an envoy of the Unified Faith?
The fuck is the envoy of Unified Faith?
Guess we're going to find out.
Yes.
This is... And you sort of see her sort of turn and look, and Klingover just leans in and goes, "You heard him, he is an envoy of the Unified Faith. You understand what that means. You must immediately give him access, otherwise you will have to answer to every single church on this continent."
And they're very annoying.
They are that, yeah.
That they are.
Also heavily armed.
With oars.
Oh my goodness me. Talon is just standing there going, "What just happened?"
And you just see her go, I will need to contact the dean.
Contact the professor first. Contact the dean after.
I don't actually know where the professor is.
What do you mean?
We were given instructions not to send anyone who wished to contact the professor away. So we just say we'll send her a message and then we never do.
She might be in grave danger. Do it now.
I don't know. I have to contact the dean. He's the only one who knows how to find her.
Go then, do it.
Okay,
do it
go
fast.
then. Hurry up.
And you see her sort of reach over to this sort of tube, and she goes, "Dean, there is there is an envoy of the Unified Faith here. He is stating that there is an international incident, and he is requiring your presence for." Yeah, I am aware, and I really think you need to come down here and deal with this. If you come down here and deal with this, or I'll just go and open the door and tell them where your office is. Okay.
Nice.
Let's go, lady.
Okay, I like her.
Yep. And
She doesn't want to deal with this shit. She wants her superior to.
Oh dear. It's just, what a
We
threat,
just went to
though.
her manager.
Yep. And as you're sort of...
Oh no, Barrack did a Karen.
Yes.
Well, we didn't want to talk to the manager. We wanted to talk to the person that was actually, a person of interest, but the manager is being stubborn about it. So.
Yep.
Yes. So as you manage to, as you sort of after a few seconds of waiting, you are rewarded by this fellow coming down to the thing. He is actually a gnome.
He's a gnome. Okay.
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 And he looks at you and just says, well, it is nice to be seeing you. I am Dean Belos. You are...
Professor Alfinia where?
Professor Alfini has been working on research which she has demanded that it is...
It might not be in her. She is in
Or-
grave danger. Give us the coordinates.
You see him
Dean
sort of
Belos.
look at everything. Yes? Yeah?
I think he was
A
writing that
situation,
down.
a situation is unfolding that might grow into an international incident soon. We need to speak to Professor Alfinia now. I will take every responsibility upon myself as envoy, but we do not have time to wait on procedure or on nice manners. We need to go now.
This way, please.
Thank you.
Following.
Yep. And he leads
Go on,
you
Timus.
down several corridors. He leads you to a door which is open into an empty lecture hall. And then you see him close the door, take a set of keys outside of his from his clothing, turn them a couple times, and then as he opens the door, it now leads to a corridor.
Oh shit.
Oh, wow.
Magic.
That's cool.
I'm going to have a little bit of a look-see at that as we go through.
Well, as
I'm gonna look at the key.
the key, it's a very weird design of key. Like it doesn't resemble any kind of door key you've ever seen before. Lots of spikes heading off in various different directions. And
That's cool.
Yeah, and are you looking at it with? You're looking at it, are you?
I am looking at that doorway because that's weird. Talon's never seen anything quite like that before.
Okay,
Talon, why do you have googly eyes?
Yeah. It's metallic.
I'm looking.
It's metallic and very consistent as well.
Okay.
But it appears to be kind of multicolored.
Talon, what do your googly eyes see?
What do your googly eyes see?
Oh my God.
No!
What do your googly not elf eyes see?
Talk about it later. Let's go.
Okay.
He leads you down the corridor until you get to a door. At which point, sort of, have you ever seen somebody who's like afraid of two things and like he's in the middle of them? This is the dean. The dean is like looking at the doorway, going and going. Ah. They're looking at you, and going. Ah.
Yep.
So,
You're fine. You're fine.
rock in a hard place. Let's go.
And as he gets to the door, you just hear him go. And like, Professor Alfinia? I told you I was not to be disturbed.
Professor Alfinia, please. This is a matter of international security. This is a matter of the entire alliance. We need to speak to you now.
If the Empire are attacking again, then I understand the need for Oppenheimer's abominations to be recreated.
Can you come up here?
You hear a sort of gentle sigh and then a shuffling noise as somebody approaches the door and then opens it. The figure inside is an elf, and they are clearly elderly. Heavy wrinkles adorn their face. Their ears are quite long and somewhat drooping.
So this lady is like 600 years old.
Yeah, she's old. Her hair is a combination of sort of steel grey and pure white, held back in a bun. She is moving slowly, using a cane on one arm, on one hand, and you notice, especially you, Talon, with your medical background, her left leg looks twisted and broken. And it looks like that happened a long time ago. Like, her entire body has adjusted to compensate for this injury. So this happened a while ago.
And she obviously refused any mechanical alternative that she might have probably been offered, considering the people she was working with.
Yep,
makes sense.
That does appear to be the case. The other thing that is very obvious to all of you: her eyes are piercing. So, despite her age, she still looks sharp as a tack.
Oh God, yeah. Okay.
All right.
What was the name of that project again?
Talona.
Talona.
We need to talk to you about Project Talona.
Where did you hear of that word?
At the forge.
All the documentation concerning this project were stolen.
Not just documentation, but crates of equipment. The entire lab for that project has been cleaned out and attracted.
Now you tell us if they got their hands on it. What do they have against this country?
Come inside.
The entire alliance.
Come inside. And she'll then glare at Klingerhofen. I was informed by my contact at the time that all of those files had been destroyed.
Huh? Looking at Klingerhofen?
Unfortunately, I cannot speak to that. It was... Yes, you are young. I understand.
Old grey man, you are young.
What else? Yeah.
I know, but it's just it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
And then she looks at the dean and jabs him with a stick. You fuck off.
Whoa.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, wow.
This lady's in charge.
Yep.
No wonder he was terrified.
She's been here longer than anyone, and she lets people know it.
I hired him. I could fire him as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not surprised by that at all.
Still remember when he was here as a student.
Oh.
I had to take him over my knee.
I did not need to know that.
It's very simple when they're gnomes and light. And you see it sort of...
Vaguely racist.
Oh dear. Anyway, let's not revisit those memories.
Do not see race, I see truth. Claiming that a gnome is heavy is ludicrous.
Yeah, fair enough. So, those documents? Those crates?
What are we up against?
She moves over and goes and sits down in her chair, which you hear several mechanical noises as it adjusts to sort of support her leg and body.
Oh, okay.
And you see her sort of run a hand along a little case next to her desk with 3 bottles in it. 3, they look very old bottles.
Mm-hmm.
They appear to actually have been made of vines.
Fine.
Like they were grown into that sort of thing.
Bottles.
I'm going to have a look at those bottles as well.
That's interesting.
You look at those
Fascinating.
bottles, they are not magical.
Okay. Are any of them... Do any of them... Okay, so they're not glowing with the weird colour that I saw on the other core or anything like that.
No.
Right, okay. They're not
bottles,
magical.
and to be honest, they look like wine bottles, just grown in vines. Project Talona was, thankfully, a failure.
What was the project about?
It was towards the end of the war. People were despairing. Ustium had fallen. It was considered only a matter of time until Paraxis left. It was gone as well. We were called upon by the Alliance, by all members of the government, to research any method of blunting or halting the advance of the Imperial Army, much as Alpenheimer was. Sometimes I envy Alpenheimer, but generally I pity the man. He never wanted his creations to become the destruction that they were. Oh, there are many who romanticize it, but Alpenheimer and I knew we were both working on tools of horror. We just didn't see any way not to. You would not know of the Empire's armies. They were terrifying. Not just their mages who could devastate a town with a wave of their hands, but their soldiers. Their soldiers had such belief, conviction. They were instructed to die for the Emperor, and they would do so willingly. And then... oh, you did not wish to survive one of their attacks. In the Empire, did you know that slavery is part of their belief system? They believe that those who have been made slaves are cursed by the gods. Vips in the soul, Alpenheimer called it. They're slaves. If seeing an open door to freedom, wouldn't dream of taking it. We were terrified that would be what would come of the people. And so we tried to create terrifying things. I am so grateful that Alpenheimer's research was taken instead of mine. Project Talona is a weapon of a biological nature.
Biological.
It is a formidable, a virus designed to consume magic. More specifically,
Damn it.
to consume those who utilize magic. It was believed that if we could cripple the mages of the Imperium, then we might be able to overwhelm their army with revolts from within.
That's irresponsible at best. Why would you create such a thing?
Desperation.
I do not expect you to understand. Even I am aware what we did was not a good act. I would take no pride in it. But
what about the mages on your side? They would have been no better protected than the Empires.
Oh, I am aware. It is one of the reasons that we tried to stall the research as best we could. We had to find the cure so that we could inoculate our own. But we knew that if we informed the government we had even the prototype that we had available, they would have deployed it recklessly.
So you had something that was potentially active. The information that has been stolen, could somebody replicate that?
Thankfully, no. The only active specimen we had was specimen Alfarius Primus 4. It is...
What do you mean specimen?
It was what we were able to create, the formidable, from our research. It was incomplete. It is, if the research still exists, a danger to all. It is, in our first experimentations upon magically inclined beings, we did not experiment on humans, before you ask, or humanoids at all. It was creatures which are innately magical. We were able to... first, the virus did attack those with mystical gifts. Once the infection pool became small, the number of mages had decreased, it showed an unconscionable nature to mutate and spread to all specimens, finding the innate mysticism within them.
I thought it was a powder or a gas. What do you mean specimen?
It is a virus.
It's a living thing.
It's a sickness.
A formivore. A powder might have been more effective, but it was impossible to do it. If to affect a biological system required a biological agent. But as I say, although Alfarius Primus 4 could be created, and it should never be, for it could end all life upon this continent, the component necessary for the creation of the formivore, no more of it exists. It was a device known as a trickster box. One which was able to invert what comes into a different form.
What?
No.
Alan is going to give Violet a bit of a horrified look.
Yeah, me
What?
too.
Why?
That sounds like the box you showed us the drawing of, the thing we're looking for.
You've seen a trickster box?
A metallic box that reflects, but not really.
Like a mirror,
No.
but different?
Yes.
Oh, mein Gott. They were... This is not possible. The only individual who knew how to make those... He died.
Who?
No one really knows his the family name was Lefarius. They were members of I believe they were in Hashlia, and during the unfortunateness that happened there, the culling of the mages, he fled, or they were destroyed. All of the objects were destroyed, and the family was killed.
He fled, or they were destroyed?
They were destroyed. That is what we were told. He should have.
Who had the box, Althenia?
What do you mean, who had the box? All of our boxes were destroyed. The first I'm hearing of a new box from your...
Who had the box?
What box?
You must have had one for your project.
I destroyed that box, personally. Only 4 were ever made. The last one that I knew of was in the family Lefarius, and their mansion was burnt to the ground.
There's a lot of assumption going on in this place.
It was centuries ago.
Yeah, it's coming back to haunt us.
Violet, do you have ancestors with that name? Lefarius?
I don't have ancestors, and no.
You said it was a family heirloom.
It is your box?
What of it?
Where do you come from?
Southern Tester.
That is close to Ashlia.
You are mistaken. This is not what you think. No.
Regardless, if they have the boxes and they have the trickster box, then they could recreate our experimentations.
Why would they want that?
Who are they? Who took these items?
The Anti-Magic League.
Oh,
Very obviously why they would want something like this.
But it doesn't work.
It seems the mages and the Anti-Magic League are conspiring.
Perhaps the mages do not know what they are carrying? I cannot think of
Are
any
they
mage who would want such a thing.
Perhaps the mages have gone so far away that they think the disease will not reach their homeland.
I could imagine possibly someone being that foolish, but...
How does it spread? What's the vector? What does it do? What's the process?
The virus is airborne. Once it is released in an area, it will be attracted to any castings of magics. It will seek them out. It will anything from something as mundane as prestidigitation to the real danger would lie in the teleportation circles.
What is the antidote?
We never made one.
Well, fucking get on it.
Of course I will start, but I will be working from nothingness. If they took my research, I will need that research back if I am to have any chance of creating an antidote before disaster.
Then we'll have to get it back.
Yes.
Yes. We should hurry.
Who had the other 3 boxes?
You destroyed one.
We destroyed ours. One was in the family Lefarios. The last 2 were destroyed during our testing process.
So there's one unaccounted for. Of the 4 that were known to have been
Assumed
built.
that the family Lefarios' belongings were destroyed when their family was wiped out.
You also assumed that all the Warforged were dead, but they're not.
I did everything in my power to ensure that was destroyed. I
you
have
fucked
worked
up.
Simply because I am the last one alive, you seek to blame me for all of the failures of the others.
Well, we have to blame someone.
You do. Well, why not blame
Please,
the Empire? They are the ones that
This is
caused
not.
this war. They are the ones that
This-
destroyed my
It takes
home.
2 to have a war.
Not if one... Well, yes, if one
can't
attacks
not-
the other.
Fall apart in squabbling. There is a crisis going on. I will take out the stick that the judge gave me.
Okay.
Professor, please make a short and a clear statement of the danger to Paraxis when I break this. That will give us some more leeway.
Should
Who
we
am I
do this?
talking to?
Should we cause panic?
This will only go to the personal chambers of a judge that I have spoken with. State your name and state that there is a dire situation that you will stake your reputation on. I will do the same.
At this point, General Klinkhofen comes up to you. We will need to sort this out, but this is not the way. We have to go through the correct forms and channels.
This is what I was told the correct forms and channels was.
In what circumstance? I do not believe you would have told anyone just in case I discover a deadly plague. What should I do?
We should not cause panic with people who do not know what's going on, because that will only
Fine.
slow our process, I feel.
No, that's fine. I wasn't going to... Fine.
We do not need them to know that we know what's going on.
Okay.
That's the only advantage I can see us having right now.
And if the Anti-Magic League finds out that their plans are made known, they might take drastic
Spring
actions.
it, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Do any of us know where they meet in the city?
We'll have to find out. It'll be something we can find out.
Wesley will pipe up. Well, we did hear from a few people that they tend to be running the underground fighting leagues.
Oh, that was down at the docks, wasn't it? Yes.
The docks. Okay, then that's our first. We should hurry.
I need 10 minutes.
Okay.
Do you have a
I
bathroom?
need to check. I need to check something as well.
You see the look and point off to a nearby room.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and I am gonna take out my ring.
Take out your... Okay, yep.
Yep.
All right, then.
And I reach out.
In that case, I imagine that we're going to have to say bye-bye for the moment to Rita, Mole, and Wiz.
Also,
and
check your compass.
sorry,
I already
Rita,
checked
Mole,
my
and
compass.
Locke. Back
Okay.
on
Might
the
be
you can give me a...
I'm sorry to be that guy, but it might be a time to call it. So,
I think we're just going to set up a few last things and then call it, mate.
If you want to end this on the thing, then we might end it on the thing if you want. Oh, there we go.
I think it's probably best to do these things now, especially because the other two have just left. So
Oh, Mole is still there.
I know, but yeah, yeah, Mole, if you head off, we'll just do this. This.
all right.
last-
Sorry, I thought you were manual moving us. Okay, I'm
No.
leaving. There we go.
Okay, so you reach out, feeling out towards your well, for lack of a term, your contacts, as it were.
Yeah, it's really hard to concentrate, but she's gonna give her best.
Yep. And as you come forward, oh my, he's jumping a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do. You hear a voice go, 18. I almost thought you were dead.
I wish I was. What do you know about Project Alona?
Project Talona. Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Hell, who are the Lethariuses?
Where did you hear that name?
There was 4 boxes, Al, and only one of them remained. And apparently I'm on a hot pursuit of it. And it contains a virus that eats
viruses.
magic.
It was a simple... I don't know what you're talking about, viruses that eat magic, but those boxes were... They were the last part that I had after I had to leave my home. Something my father's father made.
Is your last name Letharius?
I don't know how you discovered that, little one, but you ought to keep that under your hat.
I will. But tell me what's going on.
They're trinkets. Something my father made to entertain people.
Hell, I'm not an idiot. Please.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what this Talona is. I don't know about a magical plague.
This is what I learned. They were making research to prevent Empire to take over. And they were trying to create a virus that would consume and destroy magic in an individual. And apparently they succeeded. And now the documentation and the equipment was stolen. I don't know if it was a crack, and they have.
If they'd succeeded, then why didn't they unleash it?
I don't know.
It was... If they had a weapon of that power, they would have sent it upon the Empire.
Maybe because your father was the only one who had it. And they got rid of him. I don't know.
My father was weak. He allowed himself to be killed. I will not be weak like him.
Neither will I.
But this sounds dangerous.
Tell me what to do.
You must find out who they took it, and who took it and why. It is a plague which only attacks...
It's biological. It's something they called, formivore.
Formivore.
A formivore.
And it attacks mages solely?
I think that's what they said, right?
It starts off attacking mages, but then it mutates and it can attack anyone.
It starts attacking mages and then mutates.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, what do we do?
I finally feel I have a piece of the puzzle. It must be those idiots from the Party of War. They're trying to destroy the Alliance with their own weapon.
Aren't we trying to destroy Alliance?
There's no point in taking out your enemy if you kill yourself at the same time. A plague cannot be controlled, no matter what people say. No matter what quarantines you establish, it is a danger.
Let me be your right hand. Tell me what to do and I will do it.
Find them. Stop them. And if you cannot do that, then by all the gods, ensure that whatever happens with this plague is stopped. We cannot afford to allow this sickness and illness to reach the Empire. God forbid if it found its way to the Emperor.
I will do everything in my power.
You will do more than that. You will do everything in my power. You mentioned before that the compass had ceased working.
Yes.
Hold it in your hands.
I am.
Good. This will hurt, little one.
I'm used to it.
Good. And you feel this crackling energy, and if anything, this is kind of the inverse of the power that you felt when you were trying to charge up the core. It's instead of the power being drawn out of you, it's like the power is being forced into you.
Okay.
And
I'm there, like, to the best of my abilities to let it work.
It cascades into you, and suddenly you are floating above your body. The compass is still spinning as you look at it.
Okay.
You can see your body holding the compass. You're sort of a ghostly projection. And then it suddenly locks into a position which instinctively you know is north.
Okay.
And then you feel your entire body flick upwards uncontrollably. You're spinning and spinning. You shoot through the ceiling, through the next ceiling, out of the Collegica. Futura suddenly drifts away, and you are floating above the continent. Almost like you're looking at a map.
Holy shit.
And you see yourself, a crackling blue dot where you are. And then as this echo of power rips through you, you see a pulsing wave spread out. And as it goes through past the borders of Paraxis into Ustium, you feel a flash and then an answering ping.
Oh. I will memorize where it's coming from.
You don't think you could forget this if you tried.
Good.
And as you sort of feel that, you are yanked down into your own body. Your scars have reopened. Blood is openly seeping out of them.
Not even paying attention.
But you know exactly where it is.
Good.
And you hear Lithius go. Go. Do as I have commanded. Be my hand. Stop
yes, master.
The fools from destroying all that we have built.
I will do it or I will die trying. Out.
And he doesn't seem to respond, and you just hear a thud, and you're fairly convinced that Lithius just passed out.
Right. Yep.
Yep. Cool.
Running out of the toilet.
All right. If you can post in the Discord to get the others in.
Yeah. I will do that.
Thank you.
Or I will go there and get them.
That works too.
There we go.
Oh.
So I can't help but notice that Sal said, "What?"
What?
Well, that just means, he's clearly having a hard time hearing.
Well,
What revelations are we not allowed to know that just happened?
Violet.
I hate you.
Violet will burst out of the bathroom completely covered in blood, and she will say, I know where they are.
My
Shit.
God!
What the hell? You see that Barrick has taken out the book that Secundus gave him.
Okay. Violet, is that your blood? Are you injured?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I know where they are.
Is it? Is it though?
Yes.
Did you transform in the bathroom?
No, I
Why?
have not. I did not. Will you listen to me? I know where it is.
What?
I know where the
Okay,
box is.
Where?
Okay.
Give me the map.
Yep, we'll give her a map.
And I
Do
will
we have a map?
point delegation.
Yeah, you got a map.
Oh, okay.
And you
So-
watch as Violet, after a few moments, quickly draws a circle, which you will be able to see on the stream, on the map.
Right in the middle of bloody Oostium.
I don't give a fuck. We're going. Come on.
Why do it have to
Barrick
be
will put the
used?
book away and he will start running.
Well,
With
I
you.
mean, yeah, I mean that box is apparently half of this horrible thing that's about to happen. So yeah, let's go.
Oostium, are you sure?
I trust
I've never
Violet.
been
Come
more
on.
sure in anything in my entire life.
I trust her. Let's go.
So as we're running, Barrick will say, I think Secundus' stupid prophecy is right. Nostrum means a medicine that will hurt you. That's the virus.
Oh,
I do not know who this Secundus is, but from everything that has been said, this is of great importance. I will organize a military train immediately so that you can get to Ustium as fast as possible.
There's no teleportation
Glingerhofen.
circle?
My brother, please.
Oh,
Could
yeah.
you take personal care of him?
I will do this. It will take me at least. Well, it will take me at least. Listen,
I beg you.
Okay, here is the situation. I will need at least a day to organize the train, but this is the fastest way to Ustium. The teleportation circles, while they do exist into Ustium, we will be unable to take them. They are about to go into their own version of the Remembrance Festival. They call it the...
Shit.
And
This
because...
is perfectly timed, isn't it?
It would seem to be the case, yeah. They call theirs Le Jour de Libération.
Oh, I hate them already.
And there isn't like an Archmage somewhere in the city that can teleport us?
We would be unable to utilize their circles. They deliberately, to mark the ending of a mage-based occupation, they turn off pretty much everything mystical they have in the city. In the country.
So also all things that detect magic as well.
And all methods of communication.
Oh no. Okay.
The wagon train will be the fastest method I can get to get there. It will cut down the travel time by weeks, but that will take me a day to fully organize it. And I'm afraid that during that time we'll be unable to take care of your younger siblings. So
We'll
We
go
will
with
take him to the train in the meantime, I suppose.
yeah.
we'll
I
go
will
with
be
today.
Lieutenant
We
Marie.
need to hurry.
of course I will be moving as quickly as I can.
Thank you. Whose idea was this? What do you mean?
Sorry, I'm being reminded now that bit in Galaxy Quest where they're like sort of, and now it's just all fine until you get through the clankers. What are the clankers? And it's just like a whole bunch of stampy things in the middle of the corridor. It's like, why are there stampy things in the middle of the corridor? What possible use does this have? Whose idea was this? But yes, Baron Klinkofen goes, I will go.
Not Baron.
Baron
General.
General Klinkofen. Oh, dear me. His first name is Baron.
Baron from Jinkelover is from a different campaign. This is General Kinkerhoff.
Yes, his first name is Baron.
Oh,
Just move
That
on.
is
It's fine.
no.
Baron. Baron is his name. The Baron. Shush.
But I will head off there immediately. And
thank you.
I will come and meet you. I will come and meet you at the end of the day, and we can organise getting you to the wagon train. I will also contact the higher ups of our command.
Which person? The Alpenheimer?
No, Oppenheimer is dead.
Talk. No, I'm talking about what Sal is saying. He's making no sense in the chat, and I'm hoping he's not spoiling what happened.
He's talking about the magical ban in Ustium.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
It's fine, Sal. You don't need it.
I will contact my higher-ups, but I must beg of you. We do not wish to cause panic. If you could, you must... I know how much you would probably wish to inform others, but if you can keep silent the current situation, I will contact my higher-ups and do everything I can to try and find out more about this Project Talona. But if the common people were informed, I fear that it would soon lead to vicious attacks on mages.
General, if anything becomes known to you while we are not here, would you be able to send us immediately sending with that information? While
you're within the border of practice, I'll be able to do that. But the second you cross over into Ustium, you'll be affected by their jour de liberation as well.
What? It's also a barrier of anti-magic?
Not so much anti-magic, but they deliberately disrupt all forms of mysticism. Look, they're Ustiums. They're weird. I don't get it either.
Well, at least we're on the same
their
page about
anti-magic
that.
isn't peddled.
If it was peddled, they'd be able to turn it on and off.
He makes a valid point, and I hate it.
I guess so. I don't want it to be a valid point, but I guess it is.
A second point, General. Those diamonds we found, could we have them back?
The diamonds from there?
Yeah. I know it's evidence, but at this point, I think the case is
the diamonds
solved.
from Prophet Volberg's. Yeah.
If some danger comes to us, we would like to be able to use them to,
save someone's
It's only
life.
about 50 gold's worth of diamonds, but yeah, I will.
Fuck.
Just like
can
half
keep
of
them
what
then.
you need for the most basic spell.
I can return them to you. Yeah, but I do not have them at the moment. They're in the evidence locker.
I thought they were like good enough for resurrection. Never mind. You can
the
have them.
resurrection is several hundred of thousands of diamonds. And no
Look,
offense, but
we
I
are
do not
your-
believe any of you are that good.
Excuse me, we're your one chance to make this right.
Well, up until I'm able to isolate funds and gather together, yes, fair enough. And he turns to you, Barrick, and goes, as an envoy of the Unified Faith, I imagine that this falls under your jurisdiction, but I should warn you. The nobles of Ustium are difficult, to say the least. Be careful with how much you reveal your authority, otherwise they will utilize their own contacts to make your life less easy.
Do you have any contacts in Ustium?
Yeah, actually. I did a brief stint with a transfer officer, moving around members of other militaries in order to foster unity within the Alliance. He's an asshole, but he loves his country, so it is...
What's his name?
His name is Rene.
Rene?
He was a colonel, Colonel Rene Maurice. Colonel Maurice.
Okay.
Well, if we tell him that nutters are about to unleash a plague upon his country, I think he'll act appropriately.
I know. Well, I would hope. It has been several years since I last saw him, but and you see the general sort of start penning something quickly, and do any of you have any vax? And then
Vax?
Yeah, and then he sort of yells over at the thing, stealing Vax immediately to the receptionist who
I have
basically
Vex.
falls over and
Will Vex do?
basically falls over and goes, can anyone make... Oh, thank you. And you just watch as Timus pulls out a finger and lights a flame underneath the wax to allow it to drip on the paper.
So talented, I told you.
Attaboy.
Your younger brother does have the potential.
He is the greatest.
Yeah. And then you see Klinkhoven pause for a couple moments and then lean over. Is that Scorcher?
Yes.
he's innocent, I assume?
Absolutely.
course.
Completely.
He's whispering this to Violet, sorry.
Sorry.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Okay, well, I'll take your word for it, but I'm not so comfortable colouring this far outside the lines, but there's a lot of much more important things happening right now.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. And then he sort of presses the wax seal and gently pats Timus on the head and goes, "Very good." And then he sort of hands it over to you, Barak.
Okay.
Don't open it. The seal will prove it's from me.
I see. I will keep it safe.
Yeah. Right. And as you guys start striding forth to spend your last day in Paraxis before you're able to get on the wagon train, I think that is a very fine place to end for the evening.
Shit's finally hitting the fan.
It does do that every now and then.
Do we have a plot?
Here it comes.
And to everybody who's been watching us, thank you so much.
And
for
we have a
being here.
name.
Yep. We have a name.
And we have a deadly virus, so yeah.
We actually have something to be anxious about.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh no.
But I'd like to.
Oh, I love Anxiety Incorporated. That's a
I
great
hate you
name.
all.
Well done, Sanakan. Great choice.
You did it.
Well, and I'd like to say from all of us, thank you for watching us. I hope you had fun. We certainly did, and we'll see you next time at the table.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.